Set them on fire. Hey, hey! This isn't an asylum. Asylums are more fun. This isn't a prison. This is paradise if you love losers and demons. Lucifer's minions, piss ants, camel toe pants, zombies. Zombies! This is a place fit for demons.
Demons, love it. Degenerate demons. What would you know of life and freedom? What would you know? This isn't an asylum.
Asylums
are more fun.
This isn't a prison.
This is paradise
if you love losers
and demons.
This isn't a prison.
This is a place fit for demons. Demons.
This is El Diablo Radio International. The hottest show in hell!
Nobody does it better.
Nobody. We bring the madness.
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 Ladies love El Diablo.
That handsome, cheeky little devil.
Ladies love El Diablo. Hot, hot, hot.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
El Diablo.
You naughty,
Naughty!
cheeky little devil!
Oh, yeah. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. That feels good. Oh, that feels good. Oh, yeah. It feels good to be live. It feels good. It feels good to be live. It feels good to be live on here. It feels good to be alive in a realm of the dead, in a realm of the walking dead. The dead walk among us. It feels good to be alive. It feels good to be live. It feels good to be live. It feels good to be alive. Oh yeah, rub my shoulders rub my back right there. Yeah. Oh yeah, right there. Just don't think any naughty thoughts, everyone. It's just getting a massage on my shoulders and my back. Oh yeah. Oh, that feels good. Yeah. Hey, Aunt Jemima, what are you doing here with your big fat ass? Your big black ass blocking the view. Get in there and make me some breakfast. Hop to it. Chop chop. Pancakes, bacon and eggs. Yeah. Yeah, I want scrambled eggs today, please. No, actually, an omelet. Cook me an omelet. Make me an omelet with ham and eggs and extra bacon on the side and pancakes. You know how to make pancakes. They don't call you Aunt Jemima for nothing. Get in the kitchen and make me some pancakes. Get that black butt moving. Get going. Yes, sir. Yes, massa. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Get in that kitchen. Tigger, get cooking me some breakfast, you Tigger. I'm back to my massage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, 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 that feels good. Yeah, that's making me happy. I didn't say happy ending. You're making me happy. It's okay, everyone. It's okay. It's just a massage. I'm getting a massage while I started this live stream to get the tension out of my neck and shoulders, my back, and all the way down to my legs and my cheeks. Got to get all that tension out, work out all that tension. Give me a deep Swedish massage from a Swedish woman with some great big boobies. I'm free to say whatever I think, whatever comes across my mind. I'm free to say whatever I think. Don't be shocked. Don't be shocked, you creep. You sneaky snake. Don't be shocked. Don't be shocked, you sneaky snake. Don't pretend to be shocked. She pretended to be shocked when she was here on my show. She made this face live here when I called her a fucking bitch, a fucking bitch, and she pretended to be shocked. But she's a bad actress. She's a sneaky snake. That's the sneaky snake look that she made. Look at the eyes, the side eye look. Look at the mouth, the lips partially open. The whole expression is revealing how sneaky she is, how manipulative she is. Okay? That's what I want people to understand. She's a manipulator. She's a sneaky snake. I didn't have to go somewhere to train for 4 or 5 years at a university to learn body language. I observe the lost art of observation in Hell Realm, where most people just want to be fucking zombies. They want to be like this. Be happy like me, just be thoughtless. And people look at this and go, well, he looks happy. Ian looked happy with Linda's. He didn't look miserable and starved. No, he looked okay on his vegan diet, on his starvation diet of misery. He looked fine, didn't he? Learning body language could help you so much, but most people are too lazy and too dumb to even attempt to learn it. They don't pay attention. They'll look at that and say, Steven's mean. He's making fun of Ian. Well, his body language is showing you something. Look at the droopy dog's sad, depressed eyes. Look at the misery. And back then he was telling people living with Lindis in the white apartment or white condo that he was so happy. He's in heaven. Well, it doesn't look like he's in heaven. He looks fucking miserable. Why does he look miserable? Because he is miserable. That's why. Stop listening to the words of liars. Start looking at the body language and behavior. That's what will show you, not their lying words. They're a bunch of liars. They're a pack of liars in this realm. They're a pack of goddamn liars. I don't want to wake up the whole neighborhood. I'm gonna try to make it chill. I'm gonna try to make it chill this morning. I'm in a giggly mood for some reason. I don't know why. I'm just having coffee now, so it's not caffeine. It's perking me up. Look at the faces on these creatures. This is what amuses me about. This is one of the things that amuses me about this hell realm. The way they look. Look at these creatures. I can only laugh at them. They make the stupidest faces. Look at these stupid things.
And we are compelled conscious causality itself, literally. Raise your vibration, yeah. I'll sit on a vibrating machine and go, and my soul will shoot out of my body and I'll fucking ascend. I'll sit on a vibrating machine and go.
You'll sit on a vibrating machine. Really? Is that what you'll do? Up your butt? Like an alien probe? My goodness, this camel toe faced Uncle Fester is something else, isn't he? Camel toe faced Uncle Fester. Look at him. Look at him.
And
look at the sounds he's making.
Vibrating machine and go, and I'll sit on a vibrating machine and go, and my soul will shoot out of my body and I'll fucking ascend into the heavens. I'll sit on a vibrating machine and go, and my soul will shoot out of my body and I'll fucking ascend into the heavens. No.
He's a bit like a Greek toothless, retarded mini version of Alex Jones without the money. He's living in a trailer. But he's a very animated creature. He's a clown. He's a fucking clown.
No, Chris, you sat on that. That's not the real vibration. You need a bell. No, Chris, you sat on that. That's not the real vibration. You need a bell. Bang! And church stained glass windows. Man, fucking leave me alone. You just let it go.
Leave you alone. You were a Christian for 12 years. You joined Christianity in adulthood. You were a grown man. You weren't raised in it. You're an absolute fool. You're a loser. He's a loser. Look at this guy. He's another creature. Mr. Mole or Mr. Lizard. Tongue flicks from Team Evil. What's this? Mr. Mole. Mr. Lizard.
Here I am. Here I am.
He's a lizard. He's a lizard boy. He's a creepy creature. What's Howdy Mikowski been up to? Mikowski. Howdy, the blueberry boy. The blueberry boy. Has it been a good harvest for blueberries this year? Did you imagine yourself to be a blueberry again? What did you do, Howdy? What did you do?
Okay, hi everyone. It is May the 4th.
Right off the bat, who starts their videos with, okay, Like it's like a socially retarded loser starting off their video that way. I gotta laugh. I can't help it. I mean, who does that? Is he retarded? What is his problem? Okay, 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 okay. Hi everyone, and then he gives the date. It's so weird. It's like, are you a robot? What are you? Did somebody just press a button on a Blueberry remote control? They hit a button that looks like a Blueberry. Turn on the Blueberry boy. He's got to do a video. Turn on the robotic Blueberry boy and get him to do a video. Okay, okay. It is May the 4th. Okay, okay. What is that? What is wrong with you?
And letting you know that my new book, What We Lost, Natural Adults and the...
Okay, I have to do a video to sell my book. I don't want to do anything on YouTube for free. I don't let my idiot subscriber fans leave comments on my posts, of course, on my videos. They don't get a chance to voice what they think. Okay, I'll make a video. You go buy my book. Okay. Blueberry boy mode, selling books, need shekels. You go buy my book. Okay. You go buy my fucking shitty, stupid book. I can't put it on videos here. I need to sell it with a price tag at bookstores to make some money here. That's the only reason I'm doing this. Okay. You go buy my book.
World They Inhabited. It's finally available at some major bookstores anyway, not all of them yet. It just came out officially today. So you can find them at all the Amazon stores. I saw it at Barnes & Noble in the United States. I saw it at Libris in Scandinavia, Dussmann in Germany. So I'll put all of those links to those ones.
Oh, hey, howdy. You're back. I haven't seen you for a while. Oh, you're back because you're selling your book. You're here to advertise your book. You haven't been on YouTube very much for the past 6 months or so. I see. You need money.
Below to the store that you might normally order books from. Sometimes it takes another 7 or 8 days. If you notice, sometimes the cover image doesn't appear yet. Sometimes that takes 3.
Okay. I want to sell you my Blueberry Boy book. Okay. I put some blueberry juice in the ink. I squeezed some into the ink of the book. Okay. Okay. Say, wait a second. What's this? Oh, this is a new video. And no comments except for mine. Wow, surprise, surprise. Okay. Okay. Howdy, are you okay? Are you okay? Howdy. 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 Howdy. Blueberry boy. Anyway, this is my newest video. Esoterica series. And this one is called Inversion. It's glorious. Look at the visuals. Look at the visuals. I make visuals for you people. I make music. I make songs. I share my thoughts, my insights. I share the truth of this realm. And people are like, I don't know. It's a lot of effort to hit that like button. I don't know if I can hit the like button or type a little comment. It's too much work. It's too much work.
Saturn on my skin, black ring, cold crown. I walked through the grid and I burned it down. Ravens on my cloak, crows in the rain. They know my true name, they know how blood stains. I was made in shadows, still I chose my flame. Every locked up wall goes soft when I say, open the gate, break the seal. I am the hand that makes it real. Hell holds tight, I tear it wide. Step through the ash with the storm inside. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. I cut through hell, I break the chain. I kill the dark and still remain. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. Magical being out of the cage, I left the matrix in a shattered haze. Demons came snarling at my door. I met them eye to eye and wanted more. One hand in heaven, one in the pit. I speak one word and the snakes all split. Raven wings black out, all that evil shit. What was built to bind me, now is the time to end the sewer matrix. Open the gate, break the seal. I am the hand that makes it real. Step through the ash with the storm inside. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. I cut through hell, I break the chain. I kill the dark and still remain. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. Hear the crows now crowd the sky. Oh, the world tremble, watch it die. I am not lost, I am the key. I am the door and the fire in me. The Raven King can do anything. Can do anything. I slay the demons, I break the chain. I seal the hell realm and crown the flame. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything.
How do you like that? How do you like that? Does that feel good? Does that feel good? Shh. Shh. It's time. I'm sorry, I'm just in that kind of mood today. Tonight. This morning. Tonight, this morning. Which is it? Which is it? When does night bleed into day? When does night bleed into morning? I could play the word magic thing and say morning is mourning, like mourning a death. The death of what? The night? Are you mourning the death of the night? Because the sun rises? The sunrise? We could play those word games and word magic all night or all morning. That's what people enjoy. Most people enjoy stuff like that. And they think, wow, that's so profound. Chiron the Lost used to play all these word magic games. They thought, wow, man, that's so deep, that's so profound. And where did he lead them? Nowhere. Right into slavery again. Worshipping Earth, Mother Earth as a goddess. Crying tears for Mother Earth. A monster Earth that will devour you in the end. And believing in a great father and mother figure of gods above you. Disempowerment. Slavery, mental slavery, and spiritual slavery. Congratulations if you want to follow that. That's simple. There's already billions, apparently, supposedly, allegedly, on Earth, billions, in religions. What's the difference? What's the goddamn difference between what most of you do on YouTube? You're following these gurus leading you into slavery. You're foolish. And you don't want to think. Now, if you did think, you wouldn't have to just believe me. You'd see it and go, that is slavery. If you have a master, that makes you a slave. It's very simple. If you want to be a slave, stay here. Stay in Hell Realm forever. I showed you some beautiful visuals, red and black, of a fiery Hell Realm. I'm trying to reach you, but most of you don't want to be reached. You prefer your programming. You prefer the lies. How do I know this? Am I just guessing? No, I observe. I pay attention. I observe people. And I see what you follow. I see what you choose. Most people choose slavery and programming. They choose to follow liars. Evil, false liars. Demons, felons, sex offenders, creatures, agents, shills. There's tons of them out there for you. You could be like a little kid in a candy store. All right, everyone. This is my newest video from my Esoterica series, my world-famous Esoterica series, the greatest series. The greatest series. And I just posted it around an hour ago. It's showing 33 views. There's that number again. 33. 33 views. And the video itself is 48 minutes, 33 seconds. 48:33. There's a lot of 33s there. Now the baby truthers go, oh, that means he must be a Freemason because 33, how dare he even have 33? They're clueless. They don't know anything. They don't know anything, and I have to laugh at them. Paranoid baby truthers. I don't want them around me. Oh, all right, Wendy, no problem. You've been yawning today. More than yawn Levi's. That's a lot of yawns. I might have to play Yawn Levi's channel to fall asleep. The way that I fell asleep on Talcott's show a couple times. Yes, for sure. Another time. No problem. Maybe I can get someone else to come on today on the show live and get their courage up or get them to feel comfortable or motivate them, hopefully. Love to have some more guests on. I'd love to have guests on rather than just talking into a microphone. I'm looking at this new Benchmade knife. It's a beauty. I have it in my hand. It's all black with the black leather sheath that has the Kydex sheath just at the inside of it at the top. And then the blade goes into the leather. So it doesn't scratch the blade, but it has great retention. They call it retention in the sheath. And it clicks in. It's a very satisfying little click like that. I'll do it again. Like that. And I mean, it's very small. It's not a large knife, but it's a nice everyday carry, light, unobtrusive, stealthy little knife to carry. It's a beauty. It's well made, very well made. It has what they call jimping on the top, so your finger doesn't slip or your thumb, and you can put your pointer finger on top and do slices when you're cutting fine detailed work. I can use it with artwork. I can use it for all sorts of things. You can cut cardboard with it. Obviously, you don't need a $400 to $500 bench-made Magna Cut steel knife to cut cardboard, but it's well made. It's very. It's the only Benchmade I have. I didn't like a lot of their designs, but I saw this one, and I was interested in it from the very beginning. It has this spear point tip, so it's a good piercer, but it's a very great steel. Magna Cut is a very high quality. It's known as a super steel. It's new. It's only been around for, I don't know, 5 or 6 years, something, which is nothing in terms of how long steel has been around. So it's a super steel. It's highly resistant to corrosion, and it's very strong. It maintains its edge. It's very sharp. So anyway, it's a very high quality, well made knife that I would say for a company made its heirloom quality to pass along to someone special one day. So I love the design. It fits for such a small knife. It still fits in my hand. I hate when knives are too small to hang on to do work with them. This will be able to do work that I want to. Beauty and its quality. I'm cutting out, I guess. What the hell's going on? Restream is messing up. I lost my Restream connection. My internet connection is fine, but Restream server. Anyway, it's a high quality knife. It's a beautiful design. It feels good in my hand. It is made to be carried on the belt horizontally, or scout carry, where the handle's not up in the air. It's parallel with the belt. And or in some places where it's legal, you could carry this right in your pocket. It's pocket sized. It's a pocket sized fixed knife. And it's the most expensive of this size of knife that I have. Now I have more expensive, bigger knives that are much larger, but this is the most expensive small knife, we'll say under 4-inch blade that I have. But it's quality all the way around. It's my first Benchmade knife that I've bought. I've bought many other types of knives, but made in USA. Anyway, I could talk about that forever. I could talk about these knives forever. And of course, I have my other new one with me, my Fox Knives one that I made a short video. It's the one that looks like a little miniature samurai sword. And it's made in Italy. Maniaggio, Italy. It's made in Italy. It's all blacked out. Black handle, black blade steel. It has an attitude adjuster, skull crusher on the pommel that you could smash things with, or you could use it as a non-lethal means to adjust somebody's attitude by pressing that point into the side of their skull. Pain points, pressure points. Anyway, it's a beauty as well. It's sharp. I love when they arrive that sharp. I usually test them right away on paper to see if they arrive sharp. And if you can shave the edge of a little thin sheet of paper with it, you have a sharp knife. Obviously, they can cut more than paper, but it's testing the sharpness, not what they can cut through. Seeing how sharp they arrive. Now, what was I going to share with everyone? It's for zombies and tiggas. Just hold on a second. My people. I'm going to start off by sharing a creepy creature, and then we'll move on to other stuff. But here's a creepy creature that some people like for some reason. They hit the like button on this Creeps videos. 191 views, and he has 33 likes. I'm going to give it a thumbs down for this creature. People like creatures. This creature on the screen will lead you into the recycling bin and straight back to hell. So follow him all you want, people. The creatures that want to, the fools that want to follow him and the demons, go right ahead. Go follow this trailer trash loser.
Hey guys, this one's going to be a little bit different.
Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys, I gotta hit my bong again, guys.
Comment reply videos. I've never replied to somebody else's comments, but I was just in the bathroom watching Benedictine's new upload. I'm sure people watch me while they're taking a dump. It's no big deal. But I started reading the comments. I'm only a minute and 22 seconds into his video, but I got to reading the comments before that. And I just wanted to comment on the comments. So I'm kind of having a, I'm kind of having a comment reply video, but for somebody else's video. So let's start with, I'm going to call these people out by name because they should be called out by name. Sace Murad wrote, I pray Jesus heals your heart and makes his presence known to you. Brother, if we were in a reality that made any kind of fucking sense, Jesus wouldn't have to heal us. If we were in a fucking reality that made sense, you wouldn't have to pray for me. Do these people lack logic? Like, bro, I just see dumb motherfuckers, to be honest with you. Just, there's not a nice way to say it. They're just plain.
Why are you calling them dumb when you had videos of you being a Christian for 12 years? You believed in Jesus. You chose Christianity as an adult, didn't you? You weren't raised Christian and brainwashed as a baby. You chose it. Your family wasn't Christian. You were a Christian for 12 years, Chrissy, you've said in past videos. But you removed all those older videos. You hid them, didn't you? Because you don't want people to know that you were a believer in Jesus for 12 years. It was at least 12. It might have been 15, but it was at least 12 that you said. And you used to make videos and you were very different. You weren't cursing and swearing. You were pretending to be a good little Christian boy. Remember those videos, Chrissy? You lying piece of trash.
Plain stupid. They're just dumb, low-level apes that live in there. Not a nice way to say it. They're just plain stupid. Bro, I just see dumb motherfuckers, to be honest with you. Bro, I just see dumb motherfuckers, to be honest with you. Just, there's not a nice way to say it. They're just plain stupid. They're just dumb, low-level apes that live in their delusions and have no logic or common sense. I pray, Jesus. Man, shut the fuck up. If Jesus existed, you wouldn't have to pray for me, you idiot. And then Nathan Zar wrote, Cyril Ramaphosa thinks he has won the game of life. I'm sure he does think that. And then James Cargill writes, you can meditate your way out of hell. No, you can't. I would have done it. Nobody meditated as much as I did for as long as, well, I'm sure there's some monk in fucking Peru that's been doing it for 20 years or something, but He's stuck here. He's stuck. I would have done it. Nobody meditated as much as I did for as long as, well, I'm sure there's some monk in fucking Peru that's been doing it for 20 years or something, but he's stuck here. He's stuck here too. Like, am I wrong? Tell me if I'm wrong, guys. I need constructive criticism. Not, I'm also in delusion like the fucktards and I'm going to argue with you. No, like real, logical, constructive, like let's solve this shit type of mind. Not let's participate in the stupidity. These are Matrix agents. You guys think Matrix agents are just into the politics? They're in everybody around you. Other, in quotes, truthers are Matrix agents. They're being played by the game too. But James says, you can meditate your way out of hell. That's the only way out. If you can separate your awareness from the mind and body, I've done that several times. I've never exited the hell realm. Then you'll technically be out of hell. I call bullshit. How many motherfuckers do you need to fucking see in your goddamn life meditating all day before you go, really ain't doing nothing for them? Use your fucking brain, you goddamn fucking degenerates. Fucking make me sick, to be honest with you. The truth community should have the smartest people in the world in it, not these fucking brainwashed Matrix agents. And then 6, the great rights. To win, you must resist the powers that try to influence you, to live how they want you to live. What do you mean win? So if you just stop participating, I haven't participated in the Matrix for about 1.5 years. Nothing's changed. Nothing.
He hasn't worked a job. That's what he means. He hasn't worked. He's been sitting in his bedroom, in his trailer for 1.5 years, this creature. This creepy creature. This smelly sweat hog creepy creature. He's a violent psycho.
Participated in the Matrix for about 1.5 years. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. You must absolutely refuse to play the game on their terms. Again, almost 2 years at it now. My savings are almost out. The Matrix continues. Refuse to play the game on their terms. Again, almost 2 years at it now. My savings are almost out. The Matrix continues. Spiritual Vision writes, the world is illusion, simply is. May be true, but these NPC characters feel pain, suffering, worry, struggle. They feel all that. They feel pain in the illusion. So is it an illusion? It's a type of illusion, you could say, if it is an illusion, if it's a projection or whatever, this is a fucking video game. Okay, we still experience it like it's real, though. So you can sit there and say, man, I would love to fucking deck one of these people and say, tell me it's an illusion. Bam, and just fucking smash them one again. Is it still an illusion? Bam, hit them again. I mean, just so you, do you have any sense in your mind left, or are you all fucking just delusional retards now? This is who we have to go. No, fuck you. Get the fuck out of my community. Some of these comments are funny, but and then Jared Bond writes, look up Caleb Jones. He's the happiest person he knows of. He has explicitly said that he does not understand depression. He has one. He describes his life as Christmas every day. Okay, Jared Bond, you're searching for happiness. The people in this community are searching for answers, sense, and an escape. Your solution, bro. So I'm going to end that because that's the last one I'm going to talk to anyways. So you're on a channel, Benedictine's channel. You're on Benedictine's channel. This dude gets on there every fucking day, listing the things that are fucked up and broken in this reality. It's a hell on. We suffer. We struggle. He sees everything. And you're telling him, you just got to find happiness. I mean, it's like telling somebody, yo, man, in that house of horrors, bro, there's fucking demons, fire, fucking spikes coming out the wall. There's acid falling out of the roof. You got to, man. And then the dude goes, well, if you were just happier, it would have been a better experience. Bro, get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here. What are you talking about, you fucking dimwit? Do you even have a brain in your fucking head, or are you on autopilot NPC fucking retard? What up, Basin? A bunch of random YouTube video comment sections still randomly speak of God, while the videos themselves do not even speak about religious shit at all. Isn't that crazy, Basin? I mean, like, it's like me getting up in front of a crowd of black folks and talking and trying to crack jokes that are racist. It's like, motherfucker, are you retarded? Learn your crowd. Anyway, dude, like, I just don't think they're real people, Baze. I think they're fucking retards, cult members, delusions, or NPC agents of the system. Like, bitch, if your so-called God was going to come save you, how about they do so now? Yeah, it's always around the corner, isn't it, Bazin? That's why I love you, Bazin. You have, I don't know, half a fucking brain in your head to even think these things, but these fucking retards ain't even got that. It's unbelievable. What if?
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning,
Good
Stephen.
morning. Good morning,
Hello.
Wendy. It's good to have you.
Thank you. I hope I'm not too tired. I did perk up when I saw your video, and then you invited, and I thought, oh, I should rest my voice. But so I won't be here long. But I heard, and sorry about the wind in the background. It's quite blustery outside. So anyway, sorry. I'll shut up. Good morning.
No, that's no problem about the wind. I don't even hear it really.
Oh, good.
It's fine. So I'm doing well. How are you feeling? You perked up this morning when you saw the video?
Yes. No. I just the whole family, we've all been going to sleep quite late, and the birds are starting to sing at about 4:00 in the morning. So it's I just need to get a bit of sleep in. But that's just hell realm. You just you have to do it, and then you can't for whatever reason. So I'm fine otherwise. So just I was laughing during the Esoterica at the funny bits. It was really well done, and it's so nice to learn and have fun. So thank you.
You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I sometimes repeat myself and I tell people that I have to have fun doing this or doing whatever I'm doing because I don't want to be anywhere doing something that makes me miserable or live like these creatures that wallow in their misery. It's gross to me when I see that. I just can't imagine doing that or falling prey to that. Even if I was locked in a dungeon, I would still be trying to make the best of it and trying to laugh or do something to rebel against it and not just give way to misery. So many of these creatures on YouTube, like the one on the screen, they've been miserable for years. I don't know how they do that. Like I'm giggling
Yeah.
about it, but it's just mind-boggling to me how they think they're helping people and all they're doing is promoting misery. It it's so strange.
It is strange, and don't they get bored of being miserable and down? They must. Don't they have like a limit of like, okay, don't they dislike being that way? Because I know, if when I haven't laughed for a while, I know that it's not the word wrong, but it's not my natural state of being. So then I get myself in check, and it's like take personal responsibility. It's not someone else's. It's not someone else's problem, or it's not their responsibility to sort things out. It's all on my own shoulders, and that's why it's strange. They just carry on being angry, being miserable, being down, and at some stage they need to grow up and sort themselves out.
Yes, I wish they would. I wish millions of them would. This creature on the screen, it has to be 40, between, I would say 40, 45, maybe older.
Wow.
Maybe he's in his later 40s, and he's just never grown up, never accepted anything. He's angry and miserable. We have someone else backstage. I don't know if it's her, but it says Fiona. I'll give her a chance. I'll see if it's her. Hello, Fiona. Is it you?
Hello, Stephen. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, brilliant. I just
How
Hello,
are
thought I'd
you?
Fiona.
pop on. Hi, Wendy. As you're on, I just thought I'd, come and say hello to you because we've never actually spoken before, have we?
Yeah, I have with you, but I don't know if you've spoken
Yes,
with
we have.
Wendy.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, yeah.
I know you've been on the show. That was a couple of years ago, Fiona, and
Oh,
I
was it that
listened to
long
your
ago?
call, but
Yes, yeah,
we've never been on at the same time. So lovely
that's
to
right.
meet you.
Yes, you too. I always really enjoy your conversations with Stephen. It's really good to hear you chatting. It really sets me up for the day, so I appreciate that.
Well, that's a
So
nice surprise to have you both on. I'm really glad you joined.
I know Wendy's off to lunch, isn't she, today? So
Yes.
mhm.
How is it today where you're at, Fiona? And what do you think of this creature on the screen, his violent
Oh
outbursts, his
God,
pushing misery?
he's absolutely revolting and vile and just oozing demonic energy all over the place. I can hardly bear to listen to him, but yes, he's a great teacher. Hey, great teacher. For as an example of how not to be and how not to. Oh, it's just absolutely vile.
I agree.
I think it's really important that you showcase these people because that has really helped me to spot those things in people and early on, rather than letting things go on and on before you think actually there's something not quite right here. So I find those videos really useful, as I do all of your videos. So it's wonderful the work that you're doing and your tenacity to keep on going. I don't know where you get that from. I mean, that is magical, but it's really appreciated. And I think there are a lot of people here that do appreciate you that perhaps don't come on and say so, but I think it is going on in the background, despite all the terrible things that you have to deal with.
Well, thank you very much. I do love when people come on, though. I think it's also important. I think Wendy mentioned it, was it yesterday or recently,
Mm,
saying that if they come on, they're showing their courage, not just to speak with me. I mean, I'm not going to bite anyone's head off, but if they, I think Wendy put it in a certain way where if they can't come on to speak here, how are they going to face these demons without fear? How are they going to stand up to real evil? They should at least be able to come on here and have a conversation, and it'll strengthen their spirit if they are able to come on, and if they, even if they have a fear of public speaking, to get beyond it. I
mm,
think it's healthy. It's helps you get stronger.
mm,
And this
absolutely.
creature on the screen, it does showcase, like, who would want to be living with someone like that for 10 years before you finally realize, oh my
Exactly.
gosh, I've been with a psycho, a narcissist that's
Mm,
completely evil and miserable. It helps if you can spot it right away so you don't waste 5 or 10 years on a creature
absolutely.
like that.
Yeah. Because I do think that if you're inclined to give people the benefit of the doubt, that usually doesn't work out well, does it? Because you need to go with your kind of gut reaction. But I think we've been programmed from an early age, to just give people a chance and all the no judgment thing and all of that. And I think it does take courage to just say, actually, I'm not going to deal with your bullshit, and I don't want a relationship with you. I mean, any kind of relationship I'm talking about, friendship or anything. And I think it's really important, knowing what you've taught on your channel, what I've learned from you. It's really, really important that we learn to do that very quickly and to be able to discern those red flags that we feel in our gut, don't we? We really feel that inside us, and to trust that kind of gut feeling that we've got.
Yes. Trust your instinct, your intuition, especially if you've developed it to be trustworthy, if you have an intuition that's good, but also to look for red flags like this creature. If you watched 5, 10 shows or uh, 20 minutes at a time, people, including ones on his channel, should be able to recognize he's miserable and angry every show.
Mm,
That's a pattern. So why would you watch him for years like some do?
mm,
That's the thing. Then it's on you. You mentioned programming, but the thing is, Fiona, at a certain point, you have to be able to say, yes, I was programmed and I was giving people the benefit of the doubt. But if I'm still doing that when I'm 95,
mm.
it's on me.
Yeah,
You can't just keep saying it's programming. I was programmed because you have your whole adulthood to make a change. That's what
absolutely.
I'm telling people. You can't blame programming for life. You can't. If somebody said, "Well, I was abused as a child, so I'm going to go around. It's not my fault," and abuse everyone else. No, that it doesn't give you a pass to
Mm,
do that. People do that in this realm a
mm.
lot. They don't
Yeah,
change,
they
and
do. And
it hurts everyone else, and
mm,
it's not right. It's wrong to do that. So when I show people you've been programmed to do this, let's say the don't judge program, you have to deprogram and drop that as an adult. Whoever's listening to me should say to yourself, I can't keep doing that because if I do that, it's not going to help anyone. It's not going to help me. And it's not going to help you get out of this realm if you never judge anyone and never develop your discernment.
mm, mm.
This creature on the screen reminds me of the guy that I showed the other day, where he murdered the girl that let him live with her in New York City, Monica Bierl, from Switzerland. And he fed her to homeless people as soup.
Oh my goodness.
She didn't use any discernment. The
Mm,
guy was obviously psychotic and nuts, and she let him
mm,
move in with her. So there are times where it's life and death in this realm situation.
mm,
Either use discernment or you could put yourself in a very bad, dangerous situation,
mm,
like this creature on the screen. If a woman moved in with him, I would be the least shocked man in the world if she got abused or murdered.
mm.
I wouldn't be shocked by that at all. It's
Right.
all over his face and the way he behaves.
Yeah.
So as adults, we can't just keep saying it's not our fault. At a certain point, adults just have to take responsibility.
No, I
What are your
agree.
thoughts on that, Wendy? What do you think of we are programmed in this realm, but at a certain point, you can't just keep using the excuse, well, hey, I was programmed.
I absolutely agree with you. You have to stop blaming others, and like with being depressed or sad, it's up to you to decide you don't want to do it and make their own changes. No one else can do it for you, and it's the same with what you read, who you believe, any of the programming that you have. It's it's really feeble to carry on using excuses um, and not grow out of it. It's what a child would do, and there is a definite tendency for people to become more child and baby like and stay that way, and probably stay that way right until they sort of pass on. So it's very well said.
Yes, I think growing up mentally, emotionally, and spiritually gives you the best chance to get out of hell realm. That woman, I think she was in Spain, that invited the so-called migrant into her house. He was going to the bathroom with the door open, leaving a huge mess, water on the floor. Uh, I think he overflowed her toilet. He destroyed the place. He brought in trash. Even she had to flee, in a sense, from the place. Her solution, remember, I played it recently, was to bring in another migrant, thinking that, oh, if I bring in another one, that'll make it better. I'll have two of them. And he, and it just made it worse to the point where she had to flee her own apartment or home. It That could all be avoided if people would just say, judgment isn't wrong. Discernment isn't wrong. Am I endangering myself if I do something? Regardless of how my bleeding, her bleeding liberal heart feels, maybe I shouldn't do this. Maybe inviting invaders into my home might not be a good idea. Or a woman like this thing on the screen, this creature, they might say, well, if I invite him in and feel sorry for him, he might haul me out in trash bags or black plastic bin bags, if you see what I'm saying, or feed me to the homeless as soup. It might not be a good idea to trust this creature that has these violent outbursts and all of his behaviors that he demonstrates day after day on YouTube. So I do think that adult women need to at least know that much and say, if I do that, it's kind of not 100% on me, because if he committed the murder, he's still evil for doing murder. But there is like a partial responsibility, because as adults, we're supposed to have discernment. Oh, bye for now, Wendy. If you have to get going, I just read the private chat. Bye for now, Wendy. It was wonderful to have you on. Do you see what I was saying, Fiona? I'm not blaming the victim, but we have to understand as adults that there are dangerous monsters and psychos out there. And there are red flags with guys like this on the screen.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally agree with what you're saying, and the examples that you show are very good teachings to us. So I really do appreciate all of that help that you've given me to dig these people out. And actually, I test myself now when I'm out. I observe people and think about some of the things that you say. Can you see any of these signs in them, even if you're not actually interacting with them? But you can definitely feel that kind of energy emanating from people, can't you? I think even if you're not having a conversation with them, they've got a sort of darkness about them, and it I think once you are aware that you need to look for those things, then I think it becomes easier for you. I think it has for me. I also think that I also think that you have to get your head around how evil this place is, and I think for me that's been quite an ongoing journey, to just realize that we are literally surrounded literally surrounded by evil, aren't we? And that is not a comfortable place to be, but it is the actual truth. And you can almost reach a place of feeling much better about life and the world if you can actually acknowledge, yes, that is going on. I need to face up to it. I need to square up to it and realize that is going on all around me. And in all the videos you've shown, in all the different ways, all the illusions and all the evil and things that I would never have thought of on my own. Not to the exclusion of, enjoying your life and making the small, I sound terrible saying it, making the small differences that you can, I've got dogs and I go out walking with the dogs and they make somebody smile every day. And I love that about them. Probably more than one person every day. And so those little moments are lovely. And like Wendy was saying about, she was saying the other day about, what was she talking about? Just being out in nature. And we know nature's not, I've got a bit of a different feeling towards nature, since you've pointed out a few things that I'd never thought of about that. But I can still appreciate the things around me. So, for example, the other day it was sunny, and where I walk, the hawthorn has been absolutely beautiful this year, the hawthorn and the apple blossom. And it was just, you get moments like that. And the sun was shining and the smells that were emanating from the blossom was absolutely beautiful. It's just small moments like that can give you that little bit of joy. And, friendships with people you know, I've got a very good friend, and we get together and we have a grumble and we have we have a moan about things, but we also have a good laugh together. And you know, those moments are really precious to me. And we support each other through, you know, thick and thin, and all the terrible things that just go on in the course of the days that we live here. And I really appreciate her friendship. So, and just small things like, well, that's a big thing, the friendship, but just the small things. And you know, I love walking and walking with the dogs, and just looking at all the things around me, and that I think other people probably just don't even bother. They don't even notice most of the time. So that's special.
Yeah, yes, a lot of people don't notice, and it is good to appreciate friendships and the small things. And as you said, if you have a bit of a moan about things, that's fine to do that. It's the people that fixate and stay kind of stuck in that for years, if they're
Yeah,
just doing that, only moaning and complaining.
yeah,
And that's what I see on YouTube. There's whole channels doing that.
yeah,
Every video they make does that. And I just want my audience to realize that's not healthy,
yeah,
to watch that and to not see what they're doing. It's different. See, the Nolan creature will come here and say, well, you go to those channels. Yeah, to analyze them and point out what they're doing. I don't
exactly.
go there as a fan to absorb their negative darkness and psychosis and their misery. I'm
Yes,
just pointing out that's what they're pushing. And I
yes,
want people to see the difference. And once people can see the difference, they're better off, I think, for it. They're more aware, and it will carry on beyond YouTube, carry into their real life, into their personal life when they're out in public. They'll
mm,
be able to spot demons.
mm,
Like if you went into a mall or maybe a Tesco or somewhere, you'd be able to feel it if they're
mm,
near you, the darkness, the evil of a
mm,
creature, and realize that's not like you.
mm, mm,
There's a difference to the energy,
there is
if you see what
definitely,
I'm saying.
no, there is definitely a difference to the energy. And you know, these channels, they're just like one trick ponies, aren't they? They just, like you say, they just focus on, you know, the 9 double hockey sticks, or they're still going on about, you know, the scamdemic. And it's like, yeah, we all know that already, and that's not helping any of us to keep going over it all. And even all the research that people do into excuse me, all the bloodline families, this, and you know, this musician's related to, you know, this, and it's to me, that is just a waste of my time to even I know I'm aware that it's going on, and that is enough. I don't need to know the ins and outs and be able to quote the facts and the figures and who's related to whom, and all that kind of thing. I've got better things to think about now, you know, since listening to your Esoterica series, and thinking, well, the most important thing to me is to gird up my spirit as strongly as I can while I'm here now, and to learn as much as I can, you know, especially from the NDEs that you analyze. I love it when you do the NDE analyses, because that really, really helps, because you can hone in on the points where as soon as they're out of their body, they're absolutely beset upon, aren't they, by these entities. There is, I mean, I know there's no time, but they are absolutely beset. There's obviously a very crucial time period there, isn't there, where they've only got a certain amount of time to be able to manipulate the soul, the spirit, whatever. And that's what they do to these people that have NDEs, and they get them on side straight away, don't they, by showing them their dead relatives, or you know, the 20-foot Jesus or whatever it is. They get them on side, and then they just completely manipulate everything. So it's that moment, that is the moment when you have to be so self-aware and so strong And I always think of that Star Trek analysis video where with Captain Janeway, where she says, "You're not my father." And that's what we've got to be able to do, isn't it? Even if it's our beloved, I've lost my beloved aunt recently. If I saw her there and she was saying to me, "Get back to Earth, it's not your time," I would know that was not my aunt saying that. Because I know she told me only recently before she died that she said, "I loved you from the moment you were born and I've loved you ever since." She's been my absolute rock in my life. And I know that she would never want that for me. Sorry, I'm rambling on a bit now about all sorts of things, but I'm talking about strengthening the spirit. That is the most important thing. And not what you were saying earlier about the discernment and everything, is trusting yourself to be an authority. You're the only authority. You don't have any authorities above you telling you what to do, what to think. Are we allowed to do this? Are we allowed to do that? I notice people say that a lot in real life. Are we allowed? They say, are we allowed to do that? And the thing is, we know we've got our sense of morality that is in us. We don't need somebody to tell us what our morality is. We know what's right and we know what's wrong, and we have to trust in that ourselves. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. You have to develop that trust in yourself spiritually while you're here before the moment of death comes.
Mm, mm.
Do you see what I'm saying? Because if we don't
Yeah,
work on that
absolutely.
here, the chances are you'll just end up like those NDErs.
Yes,
And
yes,
that's the default mode. Most people
yes.
just go along with it.
And then when they come back, it's almost as if they've tuned into another frequency that they just cannot escape from. And I know they go on to write books and set up websites and do all sorts of things, and it's almost like they're caught in that web then, aren't they? They just can't get out of that web that they're caught up in.
Well, yes, and part of it is that feels good to them to be in that web.
Yes, that's right. It appeals to ego, doesn't it?
It appeals to ego, and it makes them feel good. It makes them feel special
Mm,
because
mm,
there's a different way of looking at it. You could say they're caught up in that web,
mm,
but a fly that's in a web, a spider's web, and the spider's coming to eat the fly is struggling to get out. With these people, they're feeling good in the web that they're in.
absolutely.
That's how I look at it.
Yes, that's right. It's safe, and they've got this belief now, haven't they, that, oh well, it's nothing when you die. You just go to this amazing place, and it's all going to be tickety boo. It's going to be great. So they've got that as their kind of backup plan, haven't they? So although they might go back to bodies that are mutilated and crushed and terrible things have happened, they've got that hopium left there, haven't they? That they know,
Yes.
that they absolutely 100% know that this is not the end. This is, you're going to go off to an amazing place, and it's all going to be great and wonderful. Plus, they've also now got a mission to convert everybody else and tell everybody else, although some of them, I know, don't talk about it for years and years, but the ones that go full on, writing books and setting up websites and all that kind of thing, that is their absolute mission in life now, isn't it?
Yes. Agents of the Matrix.
Mm,
And
mm,
they have this hopium that, oh, it's all gonna be
mm.
okay, but then I would ask them live if they were here with us, "What are you doing here then? What's this for?
I know, when
What's
you
the
say that.
suffering for? Why were you in the coma? Why are you in the wheelchair? Why is your
Yeah,
body destroyed?"
yeah,
You'd say, "It's all gonna be okay." Well, then what are you going through this for? Why are you even here with us?
yes, I know. I mean, that always makes me laugh when you say that in your videos. You say, well, where are you? Oh, you're back here. But they just don't get it, do they? They cannot see that at all. It's like,
They're stuck on everything's going to be okay, but then what are you
yeah,
doing here? You
yeah,
return to a broken body in a car crash where you're missing your legs and your wife died and your child and uh,
mm,
you're the only survivor of the crash. Some of these
mm,
NDEs, one person
mm,
survived. Your family's
mm,
dead,
mm,
and you're here for what reason?
mm,
To tell
exactly.
people it's all going to be okay? Like
Mm,
it's ridiculous.
yeah.
Hello to Regina. She joined
Hi.
us.
Hi, Regina. How are you?
Hi, I'm okay. It was a false alarm today. I didn't need to go to the hospital.
Oh, well, that's
They
good.
ended up cancelling the appointment because they had other emergencies coming in.
Oh, well, that's
So
good
they're
to
doing
hear.
it tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah.
I see. What are your thoughts on near death experiences and what people see when they
Well,
are out
my
of body?
thoughts are that they're basically deceived by the loved ones and the things that appear to them as vulnerable when they're not.
Okay, I agree. Why do you think they're so easily deceived by these illusions?
Because they probably think, oh, it's some spirit guide or some amazing ascended master trying to help me when it's not.
But also, they have never, probably never thought about these things, or they've been brought up to be religious
Yeah.
and to believe in a so-called good God, and so that I know they don't always. And if they're, like Stephen always says, if they're atheists, it's just the biggest shock ever to them,
Yeah,
isn't
or
it?
just believe in like a moon goddess.
Mm,
All that
mm,
shit.
mm,
Yes, their belief in gods and goddesses, religion, and even more
Kaguya
as
or whoever.
yeah, or it's more of a shock if they're atheists because they say, "How can this be? I died. That's my body. There I am," and they
Yeah.
identify completely
As
with
if
the
you
body.
believe in like Jesus, you'll see him when you die and he'll just deceive you back here.
But they've never considered that they're more than a body. They assume once my body dies, that's it. And
mm,
then they can't believe, then they're overjoyed. Oh, I'm still alive.
mm.
My
Yeah.
body's dead, but I keep, and they're so overjoyed that they're just primed for being deceived.
Is that a screenshot of Christine Day?
Yes. She she believes she has it all figured out. The crystals lady.
And the Oracle gal, she believes she has it figured out too.
And they feel very smug and very good about it, but I don't think they have anything figured out.
And Magenta Pixie and Eldora Rose.
There's millions of them that I can't name, but there's millions of them, followers like that believe they have things figured out, and they've never really considered this is a realm of deception. So why would the deception end when you pop out of your body? It doesn't end.
And the other thing, Stephen, is that they have no proof. With everything you do, you provide proof. It is here. You can see it for yourself. You don't need to go and read a book and look at the bibliography at the back to see who you've referenced, from another book that you've read. That is all complete rubbish, because that's how the whole education system works, isn't it? It's all about referencing other people's work all
Yes.
the time. I've never understood that. I mean, they say that a PhD is supposed to be a new body of learning that you introduce, but it all has to be referenced back to everything that's gone before. So I can't.
It's laughable. It's
Stephen.
funny when you think
Mm,
about it
mm,
because people fall for that. It is just referencing others. It's
yeah,
not original thought or original observation.
that's right. And people think,
It-
oh, you're very clever if you've read all these journals or these books, and you can reference all these people and you can trot out these quotes that you've learned off pat. And it's not independent thinking at all. It takes courage to have independent thinking, and it takes discernment, and it takes looking around you and really with your open eyes, metaphorically speaking, with your open eyes to see what is happening. And that is just mind-blowing to me, that people can't actually look and see what is going on around them. And they just come up with the excuses of, it's just the way it is. That's what people say. Oh, it's just the way. I mean, the amount of people I've ever heard say that. and if you say to them, well, why is it like that? Well, it just is. That's just the way it is. They've got no answers at all. I do challenge people now, actually.
So, Fiona, have you heard of the moon goddess Kaguya?
No, I can't say I have.
That's a Japanese one.
Right. Yeah. And what do you think about her?
I don't know, I just think the whole story to do with her is weird, like her arriving from the moon, being born in some weird bamboo stalk, and then being raised by an old man and an old woman.
So what is she, an orphan, is she?
Well, she supposedly came from the moon and they sent her down here onto the earth.
Who sent her?
The beings that supposedly live in the moon.
Is that the clangers?
That she was from.
I don't know if you know who the clangers are, Stephen. When I was a kid, there was a TV series called The Clangers, and they all lived on the moon, and they were these little creatures that ran around and made things out of all the scrap metal that landed there.
Oh, I haven't seen it, but I think I heard of it. I've never seen it, but
we loved it when we were kids. They didn't actually talk. They used to go, what noise did they make? They made I think they kind of whistled. Ooh, they made noises like that to each other to communicate with each other. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what they did.
Regina, do you think that the moon is something you can stand on, walk on, build a home on?
No, you can't stand on it. You can't walk on it.
Okay. I just wondered.
When I stand out and look at the night sky, I think, how can I even see this? When I can't see over the horizon, how can I see this up here? Do you see what I mean?
Yes, I do. People with a PhD, I think I could have them beside me, standing looking at the moon at night and looking at a pond. And with their PhD, they could say, well, the pond is not flat and level water. It's a diamond, or it's this, and they'd reference someone else and say, well, because so-and-so said so. It's famous. So they aren't thinking and observing. I think observation is something that most people can't do. They don't observe the world around them. They're just kind of floating around in it.
No, I think that's very true. And they don't want to see it, do they? They don't, because that would mean they'd have to change their whole, to use their word, paradigm. They love that word, don't they, in education? They'd have to change their whole thoughts about what is actually around them.
Yes.
And step outside of the safety of that whole construct. That
they're comfortable in their little cocoon. They feel comfortable in the ignorance. It's why on YouTube these creatures will attack me on other panels and say, he says it's a hell realm, haha. And I say, have you ever looked into it? Have you ever watched my you're attacking without investigation. It's the same as putting down someone's research you haven't bothered to look at it. Everything I share here has observable evidence. So for people to attack it without ever looking is the height of laziness and ignorance, which is what they demonstrate. They're fearful, they're lazy, they're ignorant, and they're afraid to look to see, is it a hell realm? Does King Stephen present evidence to show? And I have mountains of evidence here.
There is mountains of it. And I think it's like Wendy mentioned this the other day. She said that once you actually face up to it, it does bring you, I know we live in a hell, and I know it's all terrible and we're surrounded by evil and all the rest of it, but it brings you to a place of peace.
Yes, because it's true.
Yeah.
It's what humans are missing. Sorry for interrupting, but
no.
That's the peace is the truth. People say the truth will set you free. People are not living in truth. They're living lies. They're
Mm.
pretending that hell realm is a good place. You
Mm.
can't have peace if you're living that way
Mm.
because it
Mm.
doesn't make sense.
Mm.
These people that say it's not a hell realm, it's all good.
Mm.
Well, if it's so good, why is there evil happening
Mm.
all around you
Mm.
every day? How are you gonna have peace that way? How would you have peace, Fiona, if you were living with a drug addict that's an alcoholic and is abusive and violent and hits you, and you keep pretending he's good?
That's
Would
right.
that lead to peace? See,
No.
people pretend this world is not bad or a hell realm. You can't have peace if you're just living a lie.
No. No.
So I think that's part of it is acknowledging where we are and not also realizing we're actually the lucky ones that can see it because it gives you a chance to leave. The people that don't see where they are, what chance do they have to get out of the labyrinth when they don't know they're in a labyrinth?
Mm.
If you don't know you're in a hell realm, are you going to try to leave upon death? I don't think they will because they
That's
don't
right.
know what this is.
And you say that all the time in your videos. You say they don't even know where they are. That always makes me laugh. But it's true.
They
You
don't.
don't know where you are. You're actually living in it now.
Mm.
Here it is. Hello, it's all around you. Just step out your front door and you can see it.
Yeah, it was like that for me when I was at school. I didn't want to be there.
Mm. Mm.
Well, a lot of them say they're afraid of going to hell. It's you're already in a hell
Yes,
realm. It's just
I know.
laughable. I mean, they're afraid of going somewhere.
I
It's
know.
you just can't make this shit up. I mean, it's so funny to me.
I know. And they think they're chalking up some. I know a very old lady who sends money to the brown babies in Africa, as she says it, because she's chalking up her place in heaven. She's a Catholic. She's in her 90s, and I just think, oh, I don't know what to start with that. I mean, securing a place in heaven. That's what she really truly believes that.
And what would the heaven be? Praising that God forever
I
for all of
know.
eternity?
I know. I know. I know. Yeah. I watched the the Oat Studio analysis one recently, and I mean they've got it spot on, haven't they? I mean it's just that the vile god and the butler that's he should really be saying, well, actually I don't want to do that, but he's just too scared to stand up to his master, isn't he? And you just think, oh, that's just what it's like here, isn't it? Everyone's afraid to stand up and go, no, I'm not doing that.
Yes. And there's countless people that boast about being God-fearing.
Fearing,
That's
yes.
their term. They say
Yeah.
we're God-fearing people.
Mm, mm,
How is that good?
mm.
To say that you love something because you fear them.
Yes, exactly. But that's how this place runs, though, isn't it, really? Because it's so punitive here. Everything is punitive, isn't it? We can't even, like you say, we can't even get a drink of water without paying for it, can we? We have to pay our water rates, we have to pay our council tax. And if we don't, they come and take things away from us.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's worse than a prison. We don't get, well, I'm not saying it, but you know what I mean. It's worse than a prison in that we're actually they're just basically robbing us left, right, and centre all through our lives, aren't they? Basically.
Well, the
Yeah.
prisoners, at least in modern prisons, don't work for their meals. There's no forced labor.
No.
They don't have to work. They're given a bed, they're
Mm,
given their meals, they're get their laundry done, they have a
mm,
roof over their head. It's all
that's right.
paid for, and they're not subjected to trickery all
Mm,
day long. And
mm,
anyway, but the thing is, when I was saying before about uh, them not knowing they're in a hell realm, I think with most humans, they could say they're afraid of water while they're in a swimming pool at a hotel and they're enjoying the pool. And
mm,
you have to explain to them, you're in water right now. You
mm,
said you're afraid of water.
mm,
You're all swimming in a hell realm, and
mm.
most beings don't see it.
No.
So there's something majorly wrong with even just on the level of human awareness.
Mm, mm,
They don't see where they are
mm.
at all.
No, they don't. I've written down a few things, well, questions really. I mean, one of the things that occurs to, I can't remember which video of yours I was listening to, but I've just made a note here. Stands to reason that this evil by design realm would incarnate evil spirits here, just so the so-called God can enjoy the show. It's kind of it is like the Oak Studio. I feel that I think that there's obviously something being enjoyed at some level, isn't there, with the entities, with that going on?
Yes.
So do you think? Do you think that?
That's why I think it's not just a cold computer AI like
Mm,
some of these other
mm,
channels,
mm.
because there seems to be a level of enjoyment, which would be
Yeah,
a living entity
yeah.
watching, being
But
entertained.
that's right. But in order to acknowledge that that is going on, so people that don't get it, they would have to look at the evil and say, yes, that is evil, that's all evil. Every institution that's been, they would have to acknowledge that, but they can't get past that, can they? Because if you say to your average person, do you trust a politician? They go, no, of course I don't. But then when it comes to something, they say, oh, well, we've got to do what they tell us, because they've got our best interests at heart. So there's a lot of not facing up. Do you see what I mean? If you can't face
Yeah.
up to the evil, then you can't get beyond that point.
Well, there's a lot of mental gymnastics. The
Yes.
problem of evil has been something that's been studied by philosophers,
Mm,
and
mm,
people have attempted to explain what it is for thousands of years.
mm,
But
mm,
most people alive today
mm,
pretend evil doesn't exist.
mm,
They don't wanna call anything evil, even one act of evil, a murder,
mm,
or they
mm.
won't do that. The average person in this realm won't call anything evil, much
No.
less the realm. I'm just speaking about if you heard if something happened near your city and a mass murderer was caught and they found 16 bodies of women and men, most people alive
Mm,
today would say, "Well, that's a crime, they should lock them up," things like that, but they would fall short of even calling them evil.
mm, mm.
Evil's a word that's almost removed from the minds and
Yes,
vocabulary of the masses.
that's
They don't
right.
wanna call anything evil, much less the whole realm and the design. They
That's
won't
right.
call one evil being evil, and I notice it on my channel. I notice it right here with regulars, where there are people that have been here for years that won't use certain words like evil and demons. Well, so be it. If you stop short, I don't see that how they believe that's gonna help them on their way out. It isn't. You're putting a straitjacket on yourself, and I'm the one working for some reason, working hard to try to get them to remove it, and they won't do it. If you can't face that there's evil here, you're stuck here. I can't conceive of a way of someone getting out of here if you can't face that you're in a place that evil happens on a routine basis. You might as well not even watch my channel, the people that are doing that, because 'cause you're not going anywhere. You haven't even faced a major step 1, and there's a lot more to do after that, and they just won't do it. So I don't even know why they watch my channel at that point for a
Yeah.
year or 2 years.
Yeah, that's exactly you expressed it really well. That's what I was trying to say. So it's that acknowledgement, isn't it? But they will make excuses for these people you're talking about, murderers or whatever. They will say, oh, well, they had a difficult childhood, or they've got this personality disorder, or this or that. There's so many excuses, isn't there, made all the time in all walks of life for everything, that there's no accountability, it seems to me. Nobody ever has
Yeah.
to square up to what they've actually done. Oh, well, they can't because they're schizophrenic, or they're this, or they're that, or they're psychopathic. Does
Always
that
an
make sense?
excuse.
Yeah, there's an excuse. There's excuses, isn't there? And that is
Yeah.
kind of legitimized through the education system as well, I think, isn't it? And all the and the healthcare service and all of that, with all the mental health, the labeling of people. Oh, we can't help it. They've got this, they've got that. They've got this and they've got that, and they can't help it. So it's taking away the onus on the individual to take responsibility for themselves and the way that they behave and the way that they treat other people.
Well, yeah, the what I showed the other day with the guy in New York that fed the
Mm,
woman to the homeless.
mm,
They didn't call it evil or demonic. It's always he's That's madness, they said. It's not
Mm,
madness at all
mm,
what he did.
mm, mm,
And that's what humans do. They will call something demonic, or they won't call something demonic or evil
mm,
or this. They'll say it's madness or insanity.
mm,
Is it
mm.
really though?
Yes, that is the excuse. That's the excuse they use, isn't it? It's insanity or it's
And
madness.
how does that help anyone in society or fix anything in this realm to make excuses?
Mm, mm. And how
Well,
do
let
all
me
these?
ask you this. Let me
Mm,
ask you something. Do you have a
mm,
car?
mm-hmm.
Now, if something broke down and your car wouldn't start and you just kept making different excuses every day,
Mm.
would the car fix itself?
No,
Well,
no,
why is that so ridiculous and funny? That's what people do with everything else.
that's right. They do.
It's never going to be fixed if you just keep making excuses. How's it
Yeah,
going to be fixed?
yeah.
You'll never make it better. Your car will just sit there and it will never start. And the next day you'll go try it again. Why isn't it
Mm,
starting? Oh, it must be
mm,
this.
mm,
Somebody walked by and gave me a dirty look. That's why my car won't start. Or all
mm.
these ridiculous things.
Yeah, and
Instead
that's
of
the
actually
same.
addressing the problem. It'll
That's
never be
right.
fixed with your excuses.
Mm. And that's how the New Age approaches it, and that's how the religions approach it. It's all going to come good in the end, isn't it? Right. So with the
Well,
Christians, it's
how?
the yeah. I know.
That's what my first question my
Yeah.
first would be to them. How?
But then they waffle on about they waffle on, like Lolita, she'll waffle on about the feminine, this, that, and the other, and the rising
Uh-huh.
energy and all that, all that rubbish. And the Christians talk about the what do they call it, when Jesus is coming back and all that, to come back, and what do they call it? I can't think of the word. Not the
Oh, the
resurrection.
second coming of Jesus and
Yes, and all that.
fulfillment of revelations
Yeah,
and
but in
all
the
of that.
meantime, he's just sitting up there enjoying the show. It's just ridiculous.
I would ask these people, why do you
Mm,
believe that's coming if what's happening right now? Why is this happening then?
mm,
What's
mm.
the point of this?
Yeah.
And what by this I mean all the suffering, the
Mm,
murdered children.
mm-hmm,
I want people to stop and really think.
mm,
Do you know how many children? It's about a third of
mm.
British white children that are aborted every year.
I know. It's
So let
shocking.
that sink in. What's
Mm,
the point of that? If Jesus is coming back and all this wishful thinking shit, what's the point? And that's the thing. People have to start realizing that they're just in a wishful thinking syndrome. They're not facing where they are, what's going on today, why it is this way. They're not facing the reality of today. They're saying, well, maybe one day we're going to ascend into 5D or the aliens are going to come or Jesus is going to come back. And it's all laughable shit. That's all
I
it
mean,
is.
it's absolutely laughable. It's so childish, isn't it? It's just unbelievable that
Well, that's the
adults.
norm, though. That's the
I
level that
know.
most people are at. They're
I
childish.
know. I mean, when
And
I was
that's
a kid,
another one that's tough for people to face, because what they'd
yeah.
rather do is when someone like me points that out, get angry and say, "You're mean, Stephen. You're evil.
Mm,
You're mean.
mm,
How dare you say people are infantile and they're childish and they
mm,
can't think." Observe them and come back after years
mm,
and tell me if they can think.
mm,
Go observe people every day where
mm.
you live and see if they think and see if they're at a level above a child, because they aren't. So
No.
blaming me doesn't change at all. It's just another excuse that does nothing. That's how most people handle things.
Mm,
Doesn't make
mm.
things better, ever, any more than making laughable, stupid excuses why your car won't start instead of getting it fixed. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
That's what most humans do. The neighbors up and down your street, I'd bet on it, do that with this realm. They just make excuses.
Mm,
All the excuses in the world will never make it better. Never at all.
mm,
And that's what people love to do. They bitch, complain, make stupid, laughable excuses,
mm,
and nothing gets better.
mm.
Well, has it gotten better? Let me ask you.
Yeah. How's it gone? No, it's
Has
just
it?
getting worse. Everything is just
Oh,
so
it is?
everything is so degenerate, isn't
Well,
it?
if you
And
wish it to get better, will it be better next year or 10
no,
years from now?
no, it
Well, does it
certainly
work?
will.
Like, does their strategy work?
No, it doesn't work at all, does it?
Well, there you go.
because
Are they
they're
aware
kicking.
of that? Can they even see that much, the average person
No, they
that you
can't,
speak
because
with?
they're looking to the future, when this future thing's going to happen all the time. They're kicking the can down the road a bit
What
further, aren't they?
future?
Yeah,
What
exactly.
what
Mm,
future?
mm.
The future they dream of isn't
The one
guaranteed
they dream of.
whatsoever.
Mm,
Yeah,
mm. The one they dream of.
yeah. Well, they're free to dream of anything. They could believe in the tooth fairy's gonna come visit them tonight or Santa
It's all
Claus.
Well, it is that
bullshit.
silly, isn't it? It is literally that silly.
It is.
And
It's actually helpful to people if they can realize it is that silly. It's not just me poking fun.
mm.
It really is that silly.
What is it with people? Do you think they?
I don't think they're the same species of spirit as I am.
No, I mean, that is
I don't.
such an interesting idea. I mean, I'd never ever thought of that, but that has so much credence to it, because you think, well, why can't they see it? What's the matter with them? It's not as if I'm making up a story that I can't prove. It's around you. Just look at it. They just can't look. They can't see it. They can't see it. So do
Well,
they?
if they can't look and can't see it, are they the same as a bird that's looking at another bird flying and they're a flightless bird? Are they the same?
Mm, mm. No, they're not the same, are they?
No,
No.
they aren't. So why do you think why would you or anyone think they're the same just
Mm,
because they're in a meat suit?
mm.
Their behavior is not the same.
No.
They
No,
can't
it isn't.
think. They can't seem to think for themselves.
No.
Well, then what? I think you probably went most of your life because you said I was the first that you ever heard say something like that.
Oh, yeah,
Most
definitely. I
people
mean, I was.
assume that we're all the same
Yeah.
spiritually,
Well,
but
I mean,
are we?
it's just something I never even considered,
Uh-huh.
because but it makes perfect sense to me. Of course, like you say, we're different races, we're different, with different body shapes, with different, well, genetic makeup. It's that is all different, isn't it? We've got different personalities. We've got. It just makes. It just
Go
makes
talk to
sense.
a religious person, go talk to a priest. They'll tell
Mm,
you, but spiritually, we're all the same.
mm, mm,
We're just different in every other way.
mm,
How does that make sense?
mm,
Does that make
mm.
sense?
No,
Well, there you go.
no, no.
Is it sad or is it I view it as empowering. I always view it as empowering to
It is empowering.
realize the truth.
Yeah.
I don't see it as sad.
No, I don't see it as sad either.
I don't see it as sad to recognize there are evil spirits in this realm in human
No,
bodies that would do you harm in a second, even if you cried tears for them your whole life and felt
that's right.
sympathy for them.
Yeah,
They'd cut your head off, and they
they
wouldn't even
would.
care. They'd just put you in a trash bag
Yeah.
or a
Mm,
bin, a dumpster bin.
mm,
That's what I'm getting at. That's how
mm.
different there are beings here.
Yeah.
We're not the same. I don't think acknowledging that we're not the same is anything to be sad over any more than saying mud huts are not the same as the most glorious architecture in France and England or Germany.
Mm,
It's not the same.
mm.
I would think you're mental. I would call you mental, Fiona, if you said a mud hut. I would. If you said a mud hut in Sudan is the same as Oxford University's architecture, I'd say you're mental because it's a vast difference. And yet people do that spiritually all the time.
Yeah.
Well, they'll say we're the same spiritually.
Mm,
Do you have any evidence that we're the same?
mm,
Has anyone on earth ever presented a case with evidence that spiritually we're the same ever?
mm, mm,
Can you think of any?
mm. No, I certainly
Uh,
can't, because no,
Well,
no.
a lot, millions, if not billions, of humans claim we're the same spiritually, but where's the evidence? There's no shred of evidence presented. I guess that's why people believe it. They love to believe what has no evidence rather than something that has massive evidence.
Mm. That's very much pushed, isn't it? The idea that we're all the same underneath it all. We're all the same.
Does it add up?
I know.
Is it
No.
logical? Does it make any sense?
No, it doesn't. It's
So
just
that fits what I say about humanity
mm,
believing things without evidence.
mm,
Just like Christians say you should have
mm,
blind faith in God.
mm,
If
mm.
you have blind faith in someone else, Fiona, what does that make you?
Well, it
Does it
makes you a
make you
slave straight away, doesn't it? Because
Yeah.
you're kowtowing to a higher authority and saying, "I'm not high,
Uh-huh.
high
With
authority."
blind faith.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you
Blind
have
faith with
blind
no
faith in
evidence.
anyone? Yeah,
Yeah,
with no evidence that they're even good, that they
yeah.
have good intentions even.
I mean,
Why
if
would you
you,
have blind faith in an entity?
yes, exactly. I mean, if you're in a
How?
job, for example, and you've got a
Uh-huh.
boss, and your boss is a really great boss and comes up, you would have faith in their ability uh, to help you to do your job well, wouldn't you? Because they're showing evidence of it. But
Yeah,
there's
they've
no,
shown you behavior
mm,
to make you see that.
but there is no behaviour, the behaviour to show at all, is it? In fact, they're completely off the hook because apart from the NDEs, what other, and most people don't even know about those anyway or wouldn't investigate
Uh-huh.
them.
Yes.
There is no evidence, so they kind of got away with it almost, haven't they? Because there's not the evidence there. Oh well, you've just got. That's why you've
Well,
got to have the blind faith because we
yeah.
can't give you the evidence. It's in the after. It's in, it's when you're not here anymore. You're up in heaven or wherever you go.
Uh-huh. But there's lots of evidence to the contrary to show that
Yeah,
whatever made this realm, you could go I believe there's children's hospitals in the UK.
yeah, yes,
You could go visit the children dying of leukemia, and
yes,
how are you gonna say that God is good and
yeah,
have blind faith in God when you see that? But they
yeah.
won't do that.
No,
No. It's too painful to see the reality, they'd rather
mm.
pretend.
And this whole ridiculous idea if you choose your life. I mean, that is just so ridiculous and so disempowering.
Well, it's so false because nobody would choose to be sexually abused by their parents, for example,
Exactly.
or harmed or beaten
Mm,
every day or locked up and all the horrible things
mm.
that happen here.
And some of those
I showed a
videos.
case of an
Mm,
autistic girl that melted into her couch with
mm.
maggots because she was neglected for years and years and years. So her life was horror.
Yeah, it is. It's absolute horror show, isn't it? It really
And the
is.
New Agers would tell you to your face that she chose her life.
Yeah,
That was a lesson, they
yeah.
would tell you, because they don't care what she endured. They
No,
just have their ideological belief. That's what matters to them,
it's almost
not
like
suffering.
they put that aside, don't they? And they're just on this single track now towards the 5D or the ascension, or that's it's never mind all the other horrible things. I'm just going to ignore all of those, and this is where we're heading towards this.
Well, then how honest are they? Beyond intelligence and awareness,
Mm,
how honest are they if they do that?
mm. But it's also a very egotistical way of actually viewing this existence, isn't it? To say, oh, I'm just
Yes.
going to ignore all the terrible things that are going on around me, even though my life's all right and it might not be
It
happening to me at the moment. I'm just going to
beyond
ignore.
egotistic. It's
Yeah,
cold, it's callous.
yeah, it is. It's
It's
absolute.
no
It
care
is.
for others,
I
zero.
mean, that is evil in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. The New Age is evil,
Mm,
and here's where they're going, right into the bin.
yeah.
And I've tried to explain this to people. I wish they would really pay attention.
Mm,
This isn't a
mm.
punishment, okay?
No.
That's what some of you don't understand. By you, I mean viewers on my channel.
Yes,
Some people can't quite grasp this.
that is
I've
the
never
default.
called this a punishment.
No.
Yeah, it's the default.
Mm,
It's not a
mm,
punishment, Fiona, if you drive down the road and reach
mm,
the end of the road.
mm.
The road's not punishing you.
No.
Now, most people are on the path into that bin, the recycling bin,
Mm,
okay? It's not because somebody's pushing them or punishing them. They're
mm,
going there because they're ignorant, they're not truth seekers, they won't face what this place is,
mm,
and that's the default. Until you do something to deviate from ending up there,
mm,
that's where everyone goes.
mm.
Does that make sense to you?
Oh, absolutely, it makes sense to me, but it
Okay.
doesn't make sense to the Christians, does it? All the new, or whatever
Or
religion it
Muslims
is.
or Jews or
No, they
Buddhists, Hindus.
they're going to you know, paradise of the 99 virgins or whatever, aren't they? And
Well, it makes
yeah,
sense because if you look at the population here,
yeah,
it didn't get that way from people exiting the matrix and getting out of this. There's a lot more people here today than when you were a 5-year-old, for example.
yeah,
There's a reason for that.
yeah,
People aren't exactly flooding out and not getting recycled. They're getting recycled.
yeah, yeah,
That's observable
yeah,
that they're coming back. And then if you study reincarnation and you see children knowing things they shouldn't know about past lives of people saying they were
yeah.
someone and they know secrets.
I
There's
mean,
there's
oh,
testimonial evidence.
that's right. I mean, I've had that happen in real life. A friend of mine, her granddaughter has said, you know, she said that she had another life before this one. She just popped it into the conversation. And another friend with a grandson who was, I think he was about maybe 3 or 4 at the time. She was reading him a bedtime story, and he said, "Oh, Nanny, can you tell that person in the corner to go away while you read my story?" And you know, that was what they were. That's what they experienced. And they saw that, and my friend reacted and said, "You know, I've had a word with them." And she told her son about it, and the son said, "I don't want you putting ideas like that into his head." And but that's what the child saw, and I think we're probably closer, aren't we, when we're young? We've probably still got access to those kind of memories. Maybe. Sorry, I've just got to let my dog out. Sorry, did you catch that?
Yes, I did. There's a
I
lot more children than people realize that come out with
yeah,
those stories, and it
and
just doesn't get put into books or on television,
no.
but it happens.
I mean, when I was a child, and I do remember having what they called an imaginary friend, and I know they put that down to, oh well, you didn't have any siblings, which I did, or you were a lonely child, which I wasn't. I liked my aloneness, and I had this imaginary friend, and her name was Julie, and I used to talk to her, and she was there with me. And I was thinking the other day, and I thought, I think I can remember them laughing at me, you know, telling the other relatives, oh, you know, it's her imaginary friend. And I think I must have been about maybe less than 8 by the time I didn't talk to her anymore, because that was when we moved to a different house. But I thought about that the other day, and I thought maybe that I did have access to, you know, maybe a relationship that I'd had, and, or, you know, somebody, I don't know. But it was just dismissed as something, oh, well, it's just a little idiosyncrasy, and it's amusing to the adults. And we don't really listen to what children are saying, I don't think.
Yeah, most is amusing to adults.
Mm,
They just laugh at children. They really don't listen to
mm,
what a lot of what they're saying. The
mm.
imaginary friend might have been an entity.
Yeah, that's right. It could have been. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it didn't feel like a malevolent force to me.
Hmm.
I think when I was a child, I was completely horrified by life, I think. Not that I had a terrible life or anything like that, but the whole going to school thing, when you talk about going to school, I just have those memories of this teacher, and there's always one, isn't there? And I think, again, I was, I don't know, maybe 6 or 7. And I just think she was a witch. I just think I could detect that about. I mean, I was very quiet at school, and you know, I didn't cause any trouble or anything like that. I wasn't, but I just felt that she kind of singled me out, and I don't even know what she did really. But I was too scared to go to school in the end, and I used to pretend that I was ill. And then my mum kind of clocked on to what was going on, and I remember being dragged into school, meeting this teacher, and she was all nice to my mum, saying, "Oh, she's just worried about her maths, you know, and don't worry about it." And I mean, to me, it was like a nightmare. You know, I was hanging on to my mother's apron strings practically. You know, don't make me go in that classroom again. It was terrible. I don't know what happened, but it was something that happened. I didn't make it all up. You know, when you were talking about school and what schools are and how we just hand our children over to strangers and just trust them, I wasn't listened to. And that memory came back for me when you were talking about that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would ask you a question then. What other time, if any, did your mom hand you over to strangers to look after?
What other times?
Yeah, was there another situation in your childhood where your mom just handed you over to a stranger for the day or day after day?
No, I don't think there were.
Well, then why is
Can't,
it so normal with
I can't
teachers?
recall
Why
any.
is it so normal? They're a total stranger to the child. You walk into the classroom,
Mm,
you don't know who that is.
mm,
Why is
no.
that taken for granted as normal?
Mm, mm,
Does it make sense?
mm. No, it doesn't. And you were also talking about the actual layout. Was it who was talking about? But schools now they've got railings around them. They've got an intercom system to get in and out, all for security, of course. But they are literally locked in. Those children could not get out if they wanted to. I mean, it
Yeah.
wasn't like that when I was at school, because that's a long time ago now. But
And how many children are preyed upon by teachers,
I know.
abused?
Mm, mm.
So
And
how
there's
does it
something.
make sense to lock in your children with strangers that could be
Yeah,
abusing them?
but
That's
also those.
perfectly normal to parents
I know,
somehow.
and the parents. I mean, the parents are kept out of the schools as well, in a way that perhaps they weren't so much years ago. It's
Well,
keeping
they're
the
paying
parents.
for it.
So
They
that,
pay to keep themselves out.
yeah, and most parents, they can't wait to send their children. Oh, going to school next year. Good, good. I'll have more time, and all that kind of
Do you
thing.
think most parents are good, caring beings, or do you think they're
Well,
just oblivious?
I think
What
they're
do you think?
oblivious. I hate to say it, but I do think they're oblivious. I really do. I don't
Well,
think
then
they.
I would respond, if they're just oblivious and deep down they're caring, how come it seems impossible to reach them? No matter what evidence, it never gets through to them. It's
Yeah,
one thing to be oblivious, but another thing to have people trying to reach you and it still doesn't get through.
yeah,
I
yeah.
just don't see most beings in this realm as good, moral, caring beings.
No,
I
because
think
they're
if
not.
they can put their children somewhere to have others look after them where they're not responsible, they'll do it
Mm,
for years.
mm. Yeah, they hand them over, and I think it's worse now because they've got computer systems to monitor everything, and the the information that goes back to parents all goes back through emails, and they've got apps that they can look at to check on homework progress and all that. It's all digital
Yeah.
now.
And what I'm saying is the parents paid for it. It wasn't the
Yeah.
teachers. All that
Mm,
technology in the system,
mm,
they allowed all of this.
mm.
And there's no responsibility with parents saying, "Yeah, we did this.
Mm.
We let
Yeah,
them take control of our kids."
yeah,
I've never heard that
no,
from England to Canada to United States. Parents
no,
saying, "We allowed all this. They're in charge of our children. We just handed our children away. We paid for all the technology of control."
yeah.
Well,
But
they did.
they'd probably they'd probably they'd probably say, well, it's all for their benefit. Oh, it's much better because we don't
Uh,
have to keep going in and asking the teacher this and doing this and doing that, and we can just look at an app and it tells us everything. Like they think that about everything, about the digital technology,
yeah.
don't they? They think it's great that they can do it all online and that they don't have to have that face-to-face contact with the teachers, and there's no accountability, is there, in that?
And I would
Like,
respond to them if they would have the guts to come here. I would
mm,
say to them, it's all so great that your children look miserable.
mm,
Massive amounts of them look depressed,
mm.
miserable. They're on medications. They don't look
Mm.
like they're having a fun childhood.
No, they don't.
So
Well,
why are you trying to defend a system that's made them miserable
mm,
and depressed
mm,
and sometimes suicidal?
yeah, and
Yeah, that's my
my
evidence.
my friend and I, we were talking about it the other day, and we were saying it's actually a punishment for children to go outside these days, isn't it? Because they're all on their digital technology, because that's all pushed at school, isn't it? So much of it, work has to be done on the tablets and all that kind of thing. So that bleeds through, when they come home.
Well, my
And
question would be, why do they have them to begin with?
yeah,
Why are parents on videos on YouTube they're taking their tablet or their iPad away from their little toddler? Why
mm,
do they have one to begin with?
mm, mm,
But people don't want to go there. They don't want to go to the root and say
no,
why. I would never give a baby an iPad or a phone and just let it's retarded.
mm,
It's
it
not
is. And
healthy.
I hate it when I'm out and about and you walk past a young person and they might actually still be walking, but they're looking at their phone the whole time. I thought I
Yeah.
mentioned it to somebody the other day, and I said I don't like seeing these young people with their faces in their phones all the time.
Well,
And
that's normal these days.
yeah,
They normalize
yeah.
that
And the
where
person
I
responded,
almost never see anyone walking without that.
"No, exactly, I don't either." And the person that I made that remark to said to me, "Oh, they're just shy. Perhaps you need to approach them and talk to them." But they're
Always an
completely. That's what I mean.
excuse.
That's what I mean about the excuses. There's always an excuse.
Yeah, they're just shy. It's just millions and millions of teenagers
Mm.
and children that are just shy.
And
They've all become shy,
yeah,
societies.
or they can't.
Whole societies of shy children with their face in a screen.
Yeah,
It's just
and of course
shyness.
that is exacerbating. I know it's laughable, isn't it? But
It
that
is.
is exacerbating the problem, isn't it? Because then they aren't having that interaction face to face.
Yeah.
Just a smile, or just say hi as you walk by, or just smile at somebody. I mean, all
Oh,
that.
try it. I do that, and people will look a lot of times people will look
I
at you like you're
know.
completely crazy.
Yeah, they do. They do.
You said, "Hi" what? They'll say, "What?" "Hello, hey, how's your day today?" Or "Good morning," walking
Yeah,
by, or "Good afternoon."
yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's nuts. They can't believe it.
No, they
Somebody
can't believe.
spoke to them
Yeah,
outdoors,
yeah.
walking past.
They're kind of suspicious. Suspicious, like you were saying the other day. Oh,
A few words are suspicious. It's incredible. And they
yeah,
live their lives that way in paranoia and fear and having no social interaction.
yeah. But I,
It's
I wonder
remarkable.
how this young generation now, what are they going to be like in 50 years' time?
Oh, they're already
Uh,
just staring at people when they come into their where they work. If they work somewhere, if they're
yeah,
16, they have that
yeah.
stare. They don't know
Mm,
how to interact
mm.
in person.
I have a friend who works in a university, and she works in the admin side of things, but she's noticed a huge change over the years in the way that the young people actually interact and behave, and they literally they don't want to do anything that isn't online. They don't want social events. She said they're becoming very, very reclusive, and they don't want to mingle
Mhm.
together as well, which I thought was, well, fairly
I'm
predictable,
sure
really.
most of their parents would justify it though, saying their
mm,
kids are up on technology and
mm,
it's that they don't know how to socialize.
mm.
They
do you
don't know how
think
to live.
mm, do you think there would ever be a kind of rebellion in the youngsters that would go, do you know what, we've had enough of this, let's all just get out there and start living our lives outdoors and do all the things that we used to do when we were kids, all the stories you tell, and I mean, I had that kind of childhood as well. Your mum would say, well, come back at this time for tea, and you go out and you'd build your little den over the wasteland, and someone else would come and trash it, and or do all those kind of things, and go picking fruit and
Mhm.
things like that, and just
I'd love it if that happened,
I
but do
know.
I actually think that will happen? I
No.
would say the chances of that happening are pretty slim,
Yeah.
the way that I
I
see what's going on, but the
Yeah.
only way it might happen is if there's total devastation and a complete reset of
Mm.
society,
Yeah.
where all the technology is wiped out, the
Yeah, that's
whole
right.
electrical
Yeah.
grid, cell towers, all of it, and they
Yeah.
start over. Maybe
Yeah,
then.
because they've got no frame of reference for what, because always got that, oh, we can look back and see what it was like for us, and I
I think
know.
it's beyond frame of reference. They can look
Yeah,
back on videos, maybe they can't live it, but
yeah,
some of them can see, and they say, "I wish I lived in the '70s or '80s." I've heard
yeah,
young people
yeah,
say that. It looked more
yeah,
fun. It looked like and it was more fun.
yeah,
And
yeah.
their parents, though, won't admit that their children en masse are miserable.
No,
Most children today don't look happy.
no, they don't.
And teenagers, they look depressed and miserable
Mm,
because they are. That's the reason they look that way. They're not happy
And
compared to our generations. We're
even
much happy.
that's right. And even the teens walking together to and from school, sometimes I see them. They're not sometimes they're just on their phones. They're walking together, but they're still on
Yeah,
their phones.
yeah.
Mm.
Oh, yeah. Some of them will text their siblings or parents inside
Mm.
their house.
Mm.
They don't communicate in their houses. I don't just mean a one-time text.
No.
That's how they communicate now,
Mm. Mm.
even in the same household.
Mm.
Their
Mm.
you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no face-to-face communication. They're in their
Yeah.
room,
Absolutely.
and
Yeah.
that's normalized now.
Yeah.
I don't think a
Yeah.
lot of people really realize how far it's gone already,
No. I mean,
or they
it's
won't admit it. If they do see it, they'll just
in the
pretend it
last.
isn't that bad.
I mean, I remember when the mobile phones first came. Well, the ones that we had access to, and the acceleration in the technology is just. It's just been incredible, hasn't it, over the last 30 years? And I mean, nobody ever stops to think about, well, where has all this technology come from? It hasn't just been created, has it? It's been in the pipeline, hasn't it? And everyone just accepts that, oh, well, it's here now. But it's obviously,
Yeah.
it's part of a huge plan, isn't it? That's been
Uh-huh.
accelerated, that was accelerated in 2020 with all the shit that went on then. And that has just, that was like a big kick, wasn't it? A big kick into the future of technology.
Well, the 2020 scamdemic might have been planned in 1920,
Mm,
for all we know,
mm,
100 years earlier.
mm,
But when you said about technology and the advancement in that, people rarely say, "Well, we don't have to go along with it," but almost everyone does.
mm,
So I see
mm,
technology as being pushed, but I also see the masses part of the
mm.
responsibility as they
Yeah,
go along with it. You don't have
yeah,
to no one's forcing you to give your 9-month-old baby a smartphone,
no,
but they do. So
no.
who is that on? Are you gonna
It's on the
blame
parents, isn't it? Because
are
they're,
you gonna blame Bill Gates or
yeah,
the phone, iPhone or Apple or the
yeah,
government? Yeah, it's on the person, and
yeah,
that's the lacking part that I try to point out that most don't.
yeah,
Because most people wanna point out government bad, new world order, billionaires evil, but masses innocent.
yeah.
We're innocent, and they're
Mm,
and I don't see it that way
no.
because they're giving their babies smartphones, and I see all kinds of shit going on. I see the way people treat their children and raise them.
Mm, mm, mm.
Now, have you ever seen, any of the rich Rothschilds in England or Rockefellers or Bill Gates or Elon Musk or a billionaire going around forcing people to do that?
No, that's right.
Well
That's absolutely
well,
right.
maybe they should take some responsibility, and
Yeah,
maybe people shouldn't make so many excuses for all this
that's
stuff and
right.
say, "Well, it's just the technology, it's just the smartphones." Who's buying the phones and giving them to babies?
Mm, mm, yeah.
Are they good people as parents?
Mm,
Because I view that as abuse.
mm,
I view that as child abuse. You give a one-year-old a smartphone or an iPad
mm.
as their own and let them
It's
on that for
horrific, isn't
hours a
it?
day. That's
Mm,
child abuse.
mm,
Now, these parents would say it's good parenting,
mm,
that they're good, we could afford it. I don't give
mm,
a shit. I could afford tons of iPads. I wouldn't
mm.
give them to babies.
No,
Well, they do.
no.
And a lot of people make excuses for parents as things get worse and worse and worse, as though it's just top-down evil.
Mm,
No one's making you buy that shit for your children. No one.
no, no.
Who's supervising them? Children on the internet
Well,
for
I know. I mean,
6 hours a day,
they've
8
got
hours a day.
access to all kinds of things that they should.
Is
They
that parenting?
no, no,
Well,
because
it's
you keep your
normal.
child safe, don't you? That is
It's
your
normal. I hardly see any parents saying they keep
no.
their child safe and monitor the activity and restrict
That's right.
what they do on their
I mean, they
phones.
might be
So,
keep.
how
They
good are
think
the
they.
parents?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think as a parent, your responsibility is to keep your child safe, look after their needs, their emotional, physical needs, and to teach them
Uh-huh.
how to be independent, and to look after themselves and all those kind of things. Well, if you're giving a child a 1-year-old a flipping iPhone or a tablet or something to play games on, which is what I have seen that, and I know that goes on. That's not responsible, is it?
Not at
So
all.
that's on the parents. So that's the
And then
parents'
the
fault.
children, as babies, 1, 2 years old, are addicted
They
to
are
these
addicted.
devices. They remove the device and they start screaming and throw a
They do.
tantrum.
I've witnessed that.
That's addiction.
I
That's
know exactly what you're
obvious.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, you know what I'm saying, but
Yeah.
why is this normalized where people just they don't think it's a bad parent?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what's incredible to me. And they'll say, "Well, don't judge, Stephen. You don't have children."
No.
Oh, really? I can't judge observing something that I see, bad behavior or abuse, because I don't have children?
Mm.
Where's the line with that? If they smack their 1-year-old across the face and knock them onto the floor in a grocery store because I don't have children, I can't say that's abuse and judge them?
I mean, that's something that's
Well,
promoted.
I think a lot of parents are absolutely retarded and demonic. That's what I think.
I'm
Because
afraid
they
I
wanna
agree.
say, "Don't judge." They don't know where they're headed. They don't know where they are, and they don't know where they're headed.
No.
They don't. Because they're not
Mm.
looking after their children.
Mm.
You're
Mm.
creating children that are addicts, that are babies,
Mm.
that are addicted to the internet and devices
Mm. Mm.
and the flashy colors and screens.
Mm.
Can you tell me how that's good?
That's
What's
not
good
good at
about
all.
that? Well, it's
No.
very common these days.
Mm. Mm. It's too awful to contemplate what impact it's going to have on them.
It's already having an impact.
Mm.
It's not just what it's gonna have, it already is ongoing
Mm.
today.
Mm. Mm.
How would you like that to be your life as a baby?
I
To be
know.
9 months old
What
and
I
you're
think.
just staring at a screen in front of your face all day,
Yeah.
inches away, you're holding this little screen,
Yeah.
and that's your childhood,
Yeah.
being programmed and addicted to a device, to a
Mm.
screen. You can't
Mm.
be away from it or you lose your mind, you get anxious, throw
Mm.
a tantrum, throw a fit. You're just completely addicted and attached.
Mm.
What kind of life is that?
Mm.
Is that a life?
It's not a life, is it?
It's a cheap babysitter for the parents, isn't it?
Yeah. But I was just going to say, when you were talking about, people say, well, you haven't got children, so you can't say this, that, and the other. But the thing
Uh-huh.
is, any idiot can have babies. It's not like you have to take a test or something and being a good parent and how to raise a
Yeah.
child. It's
Any
literally,
idiot can have
yeah.
babies, and I have judgment, and they have children, and they don't have judgment.
No,
I would
exactly.
say that to their faces.
Yeah.
They should be ashamed of themselves, which is
Yeah.
something most humans don't do.
Yeah.
There's no shame in society. You can't people don't shame others anymore. They pat them on the back and say, "Good job. Great
Mm.
job."
Mm.
That's what people do.
Mm.
How often do any of the people on my channel shame anyone?
Mm.
Shame used to be part of society. You'd be shamed by others if you were
Yeah,
acting
that's
that
right.
way.
It was a big
Yeah.
part of society, but
Are you
you're right.
now?
It's gone now, isn't it? Nobody's allowed to do that in case you trigger somebody. Coochie chakra gets triggered.
Well, look at how people dress. Does anybody shame them for wearing
Oh,
rainbow-colored hair, nose piercings, face whatever, anything goes. They can go out in their pajamas, they can go out in their underwear. They
yeah.
could be out in their knickers and a bra, and no one's gonna shame them. They know
No.
that. They could be 15, wandering around, not
Yeah.
even dressed, and no one shames them. No one says, "You go back home and put some clothes on," or that's what woulda happened when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I can tell you right now.
There were certain standards, weren't there? And
A
it's
neighbor would
all
have done that.
something that really gets me is the eating in the street, or the eating that goes on in the street. I just hate that. It's like, if you're going to eat something, go and sit down. I'm not saying don't go and sit on a bench somewhere, but it's all the
Uh-huh.
walking along, eating, drinking, like you say, anything goes. Chuck the rubbish on the floor.
Yeah. And no one says a word. No
Nobody
one
says
says,
anything.
"That's wrong," or "You picked that up."
No.
No. There's no shaming because the shaming others was taken out
Yeah.
where it's a "Don't judge, don't ever say anything" society.
And where I live, I mean, we've got like a community here, and they go out litter picking once every 2 or 3 months or whatever. And you think, well, where's all this litter coming? Where is all this litter coming from?
People are
There are
throwing it
bins.
all over the place.
I know. It's just you see people tossing things out of windows, don't you? And
Yeah.
a whole McDonald's cartons and Costa coffee cups, and they just
Yeah.
toss it out the window when they're
Well,
done
they're
with it.
pigs.
They're pigs, and you think, who do you think is going to pick this up? Do you want to actually live in a shit tip? Do you want to live in a place with rubbish all around you? No, I don't suppose you do, but you don't think about. And that
Well,
seems to be the attitude these days,
I've
doesn't it? That sod
shown
everyone else,
videos
I'm
of
all right.
I've shown videos of India where they have garbage dumps
Oh,
just 10 stories, 15, 20 stories
yeah,
tall in the middle of a city. Is
yeah,
that what people want in the West?
yeah,
Do they want it to turn into a dump? I don't
yeah.
want to live that way with
I don't want to.
rats and the stench and
No,
it rains and it must be awful to live near that. It
yeah,
would have to be
yeah,
horrible. The stench of all that rotten garbage and
yeah,
it must be terrible. But for them, that's normal.
yeah.
And that's
Completely
part of
normal.
how this hell realm works, not
Yeah,
just that example
yeah,
in India. People treat it as normal. They'll
yeah.
say, well, we're not burning to death every day. It can't be a hell
No,
realm. I'm not tortured all day long.
yeah.
You could ask people sometime, Fiona, when was the last time you had a really beautiful, happy week? Not a moment, but a week. Most
Mm,
people would have to go back years, maybe decades, or
mm,
they'd start talking about childhood or something.
mm, mm,
Like, "Oh, we went on a holiday when I was 7 years
mm,
old," and meanwhile, they're 80 years old.
mm.
It's incredible. They don't seem to notice. They hardly have fun in this place, but they'll say it's not a hell realm because, "Oh, we're not tortured every moment." It couldn't be a hell
Mm,
realm. It'd have to be exactly like these
yeah.
depictions in artwork like Dante's Inferno. If it's not
Dante's
like that, it
Inferno.
it
Yeah,
can't be a hell realm. That's the idiocy of these people.
yeah, yeah,
It's incredible.
yeah.
What if they
Well,
went to a level that was like that? Do you think they'd admit it then? I don't think they would. I think
no.
they'd still make excuses saying, "Well, it could be worse.
Yeah,
It's not that bad. We're burning
yeah,
alive." But
yeah,
it's not a hell realm though. They'd be arguing and
yeah,
making excuses
yeah,
because
yeah,
they're not honest. They don't want to face where they are.
yeah.
I just tell them now, "Hey, if you think it's great, you're headed for the bin. You're coming back. Better luck next lifetime or enjoy your next lifetime.
Mm,
You could be the child in your next lifetime crawling around through the dirty streets of Calcutta with no
mm,
legs and orphaned.
mm,
There are right now children like that.
mm,
Someone has to come back that way. I'm not wishing it upon anyone, but it is a possibility because we can
mm.
observe it happening. Do you agree?
Absolutely, I agree. And
Would
it's
someone
only
choose that life? Do you think
no,
that they chose that?
yeah. Nobody would choose that life. Why?
Signed up and said, "I want to go to Earth
Yeah,
and be an orphaned little girl,
yeah,
a 5-year-old or 6-year-old crawling through the dirty streets,
yeah,
the
yeah.
slums, with legs that don't work or no born without legs, no
Mm,
legs." And there's children right
mm,
right now in this realm
mm,
where we live like that.
mm,
That's enough for me to say it's a hell realm, but I
mm,
know it isn't for most humans. They
mm,
need they need evidence piled higher than Mount
mm,
Everest that makes it look like an anthill, and
mm,
they still won't wanna look at it.
mm,
It's not a hell realm until they're really, really,
mm,
really suffering.
mm.
So
And
be it.
babies born with drug addiction. I've got
Yeah.
a very very good woman that I know. She's been fostering children for years, and it's something that she said, I always wanted to do this from the age of about 12. She said, I'm going to foster children. She's done it all her life. But some of the stories she's told me, the baby that in the pram, and it's got it's born from a drug addicted mother, and they've had to take the baby away, obviously, for its own safety. And I mean, you just think, what?
They're not all taken away though, are they?
No, they're
There
not.
are there are women with drug addictions that
But
give birth
it's like you
to
said,
addicted babies.
why would that happen? Why does that even happen? Nobody asks that, do they? Oh, well, it's because she was addicted to drugs. But it's like, why is that even a possibility?
Mhm.
Why are these things even a possibility if this is a good
Why is it a
place?
possibility to give birth to a deformed child that's
Mm,
gonna struggle and suffer their
mm.
whole life?
Yeah, and some of those videos with some of those that you've shown with those children with terrible things, and the parents are saying, oh, well, It's just they're kind of saying it's just the way it is, aren't they? And
hmm
I mean, fair
Or they
play to them.
credit God.
Yeah,
God chose us to take after this special child. It's a gift.
is that the only way they can deal with the horror of it? To make up a story like that?
Is it the weak-minded way of avoiding truth? I would say,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
They would say it's a way of dealing with it, but and
yeah.
I'm not being harsh. I understand they have huge struggles
Mm,
taking care of children that are like that,
mm,
but it's very weak-minded
mm,
regardless, and most people will never say that because that's judgmental, they'll say,
mm,
but it is
mm,
weak-minded.
mm.
Do
Well,
you
can I
agree
ask
or
you a question
disagree?
about? Can I ask you a question?
Okay.
We're saying about we don't really know.
Mhm.
We kind of think about, well, how did we get here? Did we get forced here, or did we get? That analogy you used when you were at the top of the slide. I think one of you, I can't remember which one it was, but you at the top of the slide, and you went up the big slide, and you were all keen to go down, and when you got up there, you're like, "Ooh, it looks a bit scary. I don't want to go down there now." I mean, I experienced that when I was a kid because we had this huge slide in the park, and I did actually have to walk back down the steps because I was too scared to go down the slide. So I could really relate to that.
Mhm.
So that's one possibility, isn't it? That do you think we're told that we need to, it's a great place and there are people there that need our help? That's one possibility, isn't it?
Well, one
Or
possibility is they could show you this place from the outside could look like a
mm,
beautiful
mm,
wonderland, an amusement park,
yeah,
and look like a lot of fun. But
mm,
once you're inside of it, it's very different. There's
mm,
trickery involved.
yeah, that would make
I don't know
sense,
why
wouldn't it?
that's difficult for people, Fiona. I gotta wonder why so many humans that are adults can't imagine being tricked or
Mm,
trickery, lies,
mm,
deception. You're in a
mm,
realm full of lies and deception.
exactly.
If you look
Yeah,
around
yeah,
everywhere, it's not just your government or media, all
yeah.
around you. If you look at your lifetime, how many people have really told you real meaningful truth? Can you
Nobody.
name handfuls? How many can you
No,
name?
no, I
Well, think
can't.
about it. Think
No,
about it.
no.
Think about it. And I mean that sincerely. Really
Yeah,
think and say to yourself, well, I'm in a realm of liars and deceivers.
yeah,
Why do you find it so hard that entities that would benefit from lying to you
yeah,
would lie to you and say, this is a great place? Look, it looks beautiful, and
yeah.
just give you an illusion
No,
or sell you a false vacation, sell you a
yeah,
place, and they show you the brochures and it looks great. And you get there and the hotel's a dump
yeah.
and it's cockroach infested. That happens to people here
It
in this
does.
realm.
It
So why
does.
is it so hard for them to understand
Yeah,
that that could have happened as
yeah,
one possibility?
yeah,
People are duped every day in this realm.
yeah,
They're duped over the phone by scammers. They're duped by emails.
yeah,
I mean, this is simple stuff, and I don't know why people can't understand that. You mean they lied to us?
yeah,
It what are these adults? Are they just infants? They can't
yeah,
imagine being lied to and tricked?
yeah. Do you think there's the idea of actually being forced without the trickery, just going, this is what you're
Yes,
doing?
that's a possibility.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
I look at
'Cause
all the possibilities. I don't hone in
mm,
and say it's one
no.
way for all of us.
Mm,
No, other channels do because they wanna keep it simple for their audience, and they don't care
mm.
what the truth is.
And there's the appeal to ego thing, isn't it? Where, oh, you've chosen all this, so you need to go down. You've got a mission to do down there, even though we won't tell you what it is, and you'll never know. So that's the appeal to the ego
Yeah, and there's also
arrangement.
channels that their appeal is
Mm,
the shekels.
mm,
So they'll just tell you, "You all chose this."
mm, mm. What do you think about? I was going to ask you about animals, about animal spirits,
Mhm.
and how because I often look at my animals and I think, how did you get here? They've all got their own little individual spirits, and I just think, how did you get here? And I feel a bit sorry for them being here. So try and give
They
them the best
they might have been
advice.
tricked, they might have been forced, they might have been trapped.
Mm,
the way that animals are trapped out in the wild in a trap,
Yeah,
a
yeah.
spiritual trap, a
Oh,
spiritual trap
yeah.
to get them here.
Yeah, like a bear pit. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, they can't get out. Yeah.
See, I think there could be something with
Mm.
when you're outside of this matrix that draws you in, an energy, a frequency,
Mm. Mm.
something that, "Oh, that feels good. I'm gonna get closer and closer."
Mm.
And if you get too close, you're just drawn right into it,
Yeah. That
similar to
is.
getting an animal in a trap.
Yeah. That's. I wouldn't say I spend hours worrying about that, but that is one thing that concerns me. This use of frequency. I mean,
Mhm.
and how do we resist that frequency taking, manipulating us and taking us over, so that we're not actually making our own decisions? We're actually, like they do with the love bombing.
Okay. Well, what I would say to that is don't let them jump on you right away.
Mm.
And they do rush you. They try to rush you.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
if you're in a timeless space, why would that even matter?
yeah.
Why would they be on top of you right away? But
Mm.
also, there seems to be a certain amount of time that they have because
Yeah.
obviously our bodies are designed to when they die, they go into rigor mortis.
Mm.
And you can't just put somebody back in 2 days later, 3 human days later.
Mm.
Doesn't work that way. The
Mm.
body's already,
Mm.
uh it's not viable to put a
Mm.
spirit back in at a certain point.
Mm.
But I would just advise people to get out immediately.
Mm.
Don't piss around, don't say, "Well, it feels good here," and just let your guard down. Have a plan and
Mm.
get out immediately. Once you
Mm.
realize, "Oh, I'm out of body, it's go time."
Mm.
I'm not sticking around in any void and saying, "Well, it feels good here." You're still in the matrix when you
Mm.
leave your body.
Mm.
I don't know why that's difficult for humans to
Mm.
understand. So many of my channel have not
Well, they
understood
think
that.
that if they take
So
ayahuasca, they call it plant medicine, and they think that gets them out of the matrix, don't they? They think they've gone off to another realm to experience, or
well,
even
those
out of
plants are
body.
growing in the matrix,
Yeah,
which
exactly.
is a huge clue to me. Your enemy put them here.
Yeah, your enemy put them
Your
here.
slave masters
Yeah.
put them here. So I don't know why people fall for this dumb stuff because it just seems so obvious to
Mm.
me.
Yeah. Yeah. Because I mean, I know a young girl,
Mhm.
a neighbour of mine, her daughter. She's had a lot of mental health issues, and she recently went on an ayahuasca thing. It was all top secret here because I don't know. It's all top secret where she went, a location and that. But she went on that to improve her mental health, and she's had all sorts of issues and problems and taken all sorts of tablets. And I just think that is just going to make things 10 times worse. But this
Well,
is what
with
they're pushing, is that it resets your body. It resets your body.
uh-huh.
That's what they've taught. That, I
It
don't
makes
think
them
that.
so much better that
I know.
it really helped David Icke. He's a complete shill and
Yeah,
world
absolutely.
famous. It really helped Creepy Keith, rebellious
Yeah,
meth puppet. He
yeah.
did around 4 or 5 trips to Peru, spent all of his money, life savings, going drinking ayahuasca and ceremonies for months.
Mm,
It really helped Joshua S. John, that Gingy. It's
mm,
helped Mushroom. It's helped so many of these creeps on YouTube that are absolutely evil that have
mm.
done that. I haven't seen anyone yet that's gone and been healed by it.
No, and you don't see anyone come back and go, "Oh, right." Even that, was it, which guru was it that did it? And he came back and he said what was it? He wanted to remain conscious, didn't he? And he had a witness in the room, and he said, "Tell me what I say." And he said something profound like the chair moved or something, or
Oh, yeah,
a
Terence
chair.
McKenna.
That's
A tree is a
I couldn't
tree,
think
he
of his
yelled
name.
out, something like that.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
yeah, and then he wakes up, and then he still tried to make the excuse
Yeah.
when he was told, and he thought, "Oh, well, that's stupid." And then he thought, "But sometimes the most profound things are simple.
I
They're
know.
very
I know.
simple like that." In his Terence McKenna voice.
Yeah.
"They're very simple like that." And it's just ridiculous. That's what people do when they're unwilling to be honest and truthful
Yeah.
and say, "You know what? What I shouted out was stupid.
Yeah.
It didn't make any sense. It's not profound wisdom. It's not helpful."
Yeah.
There was a time that I had a kid stay at my house in elementary school, and sometimes I would have nightmares or talk in my sleep. And he said to me the next morning, you yelled something out in your sleep, and I said, "What did I say?" And he said, "Don't smash the plate." Now, I didn't try to cover it up saying that was brilliant and profound, and I just said, "What? That's hilarious. That's stupid." I
Yeah.
said that? Why would I say that?
Yeah.
But I'm not like most humans, because most humans do try to cover up that
Mm.
way,
Mm.
like Terence McKenna, and say, "Well,
And people
that's
love
very
it though, don't they?
profound."
They love it.
Well, just observe
So,
people. That's what they do. It's not just Terence. I'm sure there's people in your life in person that do this, the exact same thing as that.
yeah.
Yeah. Well, how does it help
Oh,
them? It doesn't
another.
fool me
Yeah. Oh,
into
one.
thinking they're smarter.
You were talking about. Was it with Wendy? I can't remember where you were talking about gentle mothering. They were talking about gentle. What was that in relation to? But I've heard that a lot over the years, recent years. This gentle mothering approach, and basically what it is, you ignore the bad behaviour and reinforce the good behaviour, but you just ignore the bad behaviour. You don't
Mhm.
turn around and say that's wrong, don't do that. You just ignore it. And really that's
Mhm.
what the don't judge me thing's all about. That's what came to mind.
Well, I
When
would say the "don't judge me" stuff was put out there by the system and
yeah.
gobbled up mostly by women.
Yeah, exactly. It's the
That's
women.
what I would say.
Yeah, it's definitely the
And
women.
New Agers, and it's tons of
Yeah.
women that don't wanna be judged because that's something female, you worry about being judged by others,
Yeah.
and it makes
Yeah.
you feel awkward and uncomfortable for
Yeah.
anyone to judge you for any reason on anything.
Yeah.
And now we're in a society where they feel like they can do anything without being judged and that, "Oh, you're a
Mm.
criminal if you judge me." They treat
Mm.
it like it's a crime.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm. In fact, I think there are books written about gentle mothering. I think I remember seeing
Well, there
something
are.
in a
Yes.
bookshop.
And they're mostly bought by women and read
Well,
by
yeah,
women.
definitely.
I don't think there's very many single men or fathers buying those books. I think
And that
it's
will be
almost exclusively women.
fed through into the education system as well, won't it?
Just because the books exist doesn't mean that women are forced to go buy them and read them. But they love that sort of stuff. They love it.
Yeah.
It makes them feel smarter
Well, they go to the
and,
mother and toddler groups and they say, "Oh, have you read this book?" "Oh no, I haven't." "Oh, well,
uh-huh,
that's the approach I use with little Jimmy or whatever."
uh-huh.
Because that's a big arena for, "Oh, look how clever my child is." So that
The funny
just
part is there's almost no one around like a man to walk in and say, "Well, that's just programming bullshit,"
yeah, yeah,
to just tell them the truth. Women don't like that.
no,
No. They'd rather
no,
get the pats and, "Oh, have you read oh, that's a good one." But a
yeah,
man would come in and say, "Yeah, that's programming bullshit."
yeah.
Yeah.
But what you say about women being more easily influenced, I do agree with that. Because women will kind of band together and they go, "Oh, what do men know about this, that, and the other?" And they go through this. And I mean, I know. I think women,
Well, you'd
so
have to
that's
agree because all the evidence shows it.
yeah,
If you
that's it.
disagreed, I'd just show the evidence, that's all.
Yeah,
It's not a matter that's the thing, I would just put the evidence
yeah,
right in front of you and show
yeah,
you right here that they do that.
yeah.
Yeah. That's why there's a feminist movement with millions of women
Oh,
worldwide.
yeah.
There isn't a movement of men doing that.
No,
It's
there isn't.
women that go along with movements like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've got men in sheds, haven't they? I don't know if they do that in Canada. That's what I got here: men in sheds.
It's not a movement, though, it's
No,
just,
it's not a
something to
movement.
gather in, it's not an
It's where the men have.
ideological
It's
movement.
where the men have to
They're
go to escape from the
yeah,
women,
it's basically them hiding away from
hiding away from the women
yeah.
and their judgment.
So they're not
Yeah.
going to sheds to form groups to get political power, to
Mm,
influence governments, change laws, influence judges, do all
mm,
the things that feminism has done.
mm, mm,
The big impact by women on Western society has been destructive through feminism.
mm.
You haven't had a positive impact.
No,
I would say that to any woman in the West.
no. The destruction of the family.
Yeah, destruction of not
Destruction
only
of the
the family, of
family
everything.
and the
Destruction
strength.
of Western civilization
Yeah, it's Western
is what feminism has
civilization,
done.
isn't it?
Yeah, and
Yes.
aborted millions and millions and millions of babies and
Yeah,
destroyed many families,
yeah.
marriages, on and
And
on and on.
and encourage divorce.
So that's been women's big contribution for decades to the
Yeah,
West is feminism,
yeah.
destruction, because you're followers.
Mm,
Women are natural born followers. It's what you do best.
mm,
You're far better at that than men. And then
mm,
you push yourselves into all male spaces like boys hockey, boys soccer, boy scouts,
yeah.
boys clubs, men's
Oh, the
clubs. There
Boy
is
Scouts,
nothing
that
left.
really gets me, the Boy Scouts.
There's none
Yeah.
left. There's no
Yeah.
boys only or men only spaces. But
Yeah.
you have women's only gyms and women's only schools and
And
women's
football as
and girls
well.
only this.
I was talking to somebody whose teenager plays football. Well, her husband runs runs the club and everything. He said, "Oh, the girls come and play." And I said, "Oh, how do you feel about that?" "Oh, I'm in the Scouts as well, Cubs, I think it is." And I said, "Oh, how do you feel about that?" She said, "Oh, it's all right, isn't it?" And I said, "Well, is it?" They just think it's okay to let the girls go in.
Uh-huh. And where are the male only spaces?
I know.
In the entire West.
Mm.
Well, that's the thing. You women kind of brush it off. I'm not being too critical, but where are they? Are there any?
Mm. Well, women think it's a good thing.
How's it a good thing?
I don't know. They would say it's a good thing though. She actually said it's a good thing.
Would it be a good
isn't it?
thing to reverse? No female only spaces?
Yeah. Oh,
How would that be good?
Mm. Well, no, there's a lot
Are you
of
pondering
controversy
that?
about that, isn't there? About
Well, how would that be good?
the
What if in
toilets
20 years there were none allowed, you women,
Mm,
across the Western world even allowed to gather
mm,
as a group?
mm,
I know women don't have the tendency to be able to think ahead, but that's a
mm,
possibility.
yeah.
Do you have daughters or anyone female that's younger?
Mm, yeah. Yes, that's right.
Oh,
And she,
because it doesn't stay this way forever.
no.
Things do change. So if you don't care what's happening to boys and men, and I mean women,
Mm,
it might happen to you
mm,
where you get that treatment. Because
mm,
women feel oppressed, but actually you're the ones oppressing.
mm,
You're not the good ones of society.
mm. No, I mean,
No, you're not
it's terrible, isn't it?
overall. And most of
Mm,
you women have supported what's been done, either silently or you voted for it and went along with it.
no, there's so much destruction and oh,
And it can be pointed, it's not just vague destruction.
mm,
It can be pointed out.
mm,
Western women haven't really done anything for their sons of the West. They've just thrown them under the bus for decades,
mm,
for generations. They should be
mm,
ashamed of themselves for that.
mm.
Nowhere for boys to go to be boys. And masculinity is taught to them as toxic by female teachers and mothers and aunts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd be ashamed if I did that. I wonder if modern women are capable of feeling shame.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. They're kind of full of their jobs and their careers, and we can have it all, and
It just seems like an excuse.
we can have children and run homes, and they can't. That's why they're falling apart. I mean, I know people like that, but they think that's to do with the system, but it's not.
The system in the West caters to women and women's wants. You have suppressed and oppressed boys and men and made it a hateful anti-male society.
Yeah. It's very anti-male.
I can barely hear you. Can you speak
Oh, sorry.
up?
No, I agree with you. It's very anti-male, and it's just going to get worse and worse, isn't it? With all these, all these quotas and agendas and.
Well, it'll get worse, Fiona, but I don't want to be around that for eternity.
No.
The people that support that. I think some of you have this concept that It just requires making a split decision out of body, and it requires a bit of knowledge to get out of a hell realm.
Mm.
But I don't want evil beings that have been anti-male around me for eternity.
No.
I don't.
No.
So I am trying to teach things on my channel if people
Yeah.
pay attention to what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
A little bit of focus and attention.
No, that's right.
So yeah, if you're anti-male, it's fine for the people that are anti-male, but I don't think they're leaving here.
No, no. They've got to be, like you say, talk about sealing the ceiling. You know, they've got to stay here, haven't they? If that's what they elected, if that's what they want.
Well, this is a place for demons. This is where they belong.
Yeah, they can stay.
I think it's demonic to be against boys and men and
So
to
do
do all
I.
the things that I've experienced and seen in my lifetime.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bring a son into this realm because I know what would happen to them. It's something that most women don't think about. Doesn't cross their minds.
Yeah. More proof, isn't it? More proof of the evil design.
It's an evil design with evil followers, and most people are not willing to admit that they follow evil agendas. Welcome back, Regina.
Thank you.
Hi, Regina.
Hi.
Regina's not a feminist, are you, Regina?
No, I'm not a feminist. I don't buy that Kool-Aid drinking.
You don't like that boys are told every day in schools that they're bad, that masculinity is toxic, that boys shouldn't behave as boys, they should be trying to be more like girls.
No, they shouldn't be more like girls. They should be more like boys.
There you go. Hello to everyone in the chat. Hello, RI. Hello, Mind Mirage. Good to see you here. Hello, 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 hello. What are your thoughts in the chat on the feminist movement? Have you researched it? Have you seen who was behind it? Who funded it? Who the 1960s feminist leaders were, and also who the first wave feminist leaders were, what their plan was for society, and that most women drank the Kool-Aid and followed it from America, Canada, England.
To the UK.
Yeah, everywhere.
Yep, well,
If
Gloria
women aren't
Steinem was a
followers,
part of it.
he was a part of it?
No, I said Gloria Steinem.
Oh, Gloria Steinem, okay. Thought you said Steiner for a second, but yeah,
It's
Gloria
funny because they
Steinem
both
was.
have the similar name.
Yeah, they look a little bit alike too. She's not very attractive, Gloria Steinem. She was part of the CIA. But all you have to do to get women to follow is hand them a little bit of Kool-Aid that feels good, and they'll follow it. They'll call it empowering to follow evil. The rulers of this realm were well aware that women are the weaker link to go after women when it comes to mind control, because they're not going to get men to believe this shit. 92 years old. Wow. Evil tends to live a long time in this realm. There she is with the holding the glasses, Freemasonic pose. She worked with the CIA. And this is what women follow. This is one of their leaders for decades. Pure evil. And women go, yay, yay. She's helping set us free. That's why I wrote the song. I can't set you free. I can show you what freedom looks like, but most women, if a devil comes along and tells them a few things, they'll just follow it. They'll be tempted.
They will.
That's what they are. And they will on the way out of the realm as well. Before the body even gives out, they will be visited by entities that will just try to tempt them. You can have power, you can have riches, you can have this, and they're just easy to fool. I like to call it the worst deal in history that women took from the Rockefellers and the
Rothschilds.
billionaires of Team Evil, Rothschilds, Rockefellers, to go from being housewives with husbands that loved them and paid all the bills and worked their asses off all day. Women viewed work as fun. It just must be fun. Now they're complaining all the time how work is hard and they're exhausted. But they thought it would be fun to work like the men and not have husbands and not have a fridge full of food and
Mm.
and not be in their pajamas and watching TV and do a bit of vacuuming and hoovering, as they call it in the UK, and
Well,
dusting.
modern
And
women will just
now
worship this woman as if she's so amazing, even though she's not.
yeah, she's not amazing at all. She's an evil tiny hat woman linked with the CIA. She dated Henry Kissinger, another evil tiny hat. She claims she was not a girlfriend of Henry Kissinger.
She's not related to Natasha Campbell, is she?
I don't know who Natasha Campbell is.
She's a doctor.
Okay, Natasha.
Campbell. She's the woman that I told you, that one.
Oh,
She's the woman that
I
I
don't know.
told you about that promotes the GAPS diet.
Yeah, I don't know if she's related to her, but Gloria Steinem is a real evil creature. She was famous for saying, "A woman without a man is like a fish without a bicycle." Gloria Steinem quote. She told women, "You don't need men at all for anything."
She's not Anne Schultz Street.
I don't think so.
Cheryl, her name is.
She was a Playboy bunny for a while. She worked for Hugh Hefner. She worked with the CIA. Let's see if I can find the CIA.
Did she work with the Japanese?
I'm not sure if she worked with the Japanese.
Because they like those types of bunny suits.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
She was an anti-communist CIA operative who kept the feminist movement from discussing class, only gender. So it's all men's fault. Patriarchy's evil, and she pushed all of that shit. Oh, Fiona has to go now. Goodbye for now, Fiona. It was great to have you on for a chat. I just read your comment. Have a good day, Fiona. And I'll see you again soon. Bye for now.
Bye.
See you later, Fiona. Bye for
Yes.
now.
Lovely to talk to you.
It was great to talk with you.
Yeah.
Have a good walk.
Yes, thank you. I will do. Yeah. Have a good day too. Yeah. Bye for
Have
now.
a good day.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye for now.
Bye, Regina. Bye, love.
Cheerio.
Bye.
The dogs are raring to go. I could hear the dogs. That was funny. They were kind of grumbling a bit. Is anyone here a fan of Gloria Steinem tuned in today, this morning? Ms. Magazine was funded by the CIA. She was on TV a lot. She was on newspapers.
Was she promoted in punk bands?
I think so.
The band called the Kinney Coup?
The Kinney Coup?
Yeah, there was a song that they wrote that was to do with a feminist agenda.
Oh, I didn't know that. I know that Nirvana, before they became mainstream, were kind of punk, and where Kurt Cobain lived, the women tried to get him to be a male feminist outside of Seattle, Washington. I think in Aberdeen, and I think it was Tacoma or Washington. He lived for a while. It was all feminists there in the late 80s, early 90s. The punk scene that he was kind of looking at other bands, going to concerts. They tried to get him to be a male feminist. You're all over the place without a man. You should hop on here and talk with us, Mind Mirage. Did I drop the link? When did I pin the link? I can't remember.
It's
I know I
gone now, the link.
Oh, okay.
No, it's actually further up in the chat.
I'll post it again. Maybe Mind Mirage will join. She's been on at least once, maybe twice. I'm trying to remember. She was on one other time here live with me. But it would be cool to keep the guests rolling. We've had Wendy and Fiona and Regina. This is a good one. CIA agent above her and idiot above the other one. The darkie has idiot above her. She was a black feminist, and they're raising their fist in the air. Fight the patriarchy, as though it's just incredible what people can fall for. She took this darkie under her wing.
So, yeah, it is.
What would the world look like without men? What would it look like if it was just women? What would women build without men? What would they maintain and fix? And how would they treat each other if it was just all women competing? What would it be like? Would it be a paradise? Let's see here. It looks like Mind Mirage has joined.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, perfect. Hi, King Stephen.
Hi. Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? How's Regina? Is she here?
Yeah,
Are
I'm
you here, Regina?
Okay. All right. Well,
How are you?
King Stephen? Let's keep talking about women and men.
Yeah, that's a good topic.
I like that topic.
There was an Italian. I think she might be part Jewish, but she's part Italian for sure. This Camille Paglia. A person might call her Paglia, but I think she pronounces it Paglia, something like that. Famous quote by her: "If civilization had been left in female hands, we would still be living in grass huts."
All right. I second that.
And she calls herself a feminist, though, for some reason. She's a rebellious feminist, but she's a feminist.
Well, men are so important. Like I mentioned in the chat, even just having the male presence, I think brings a lot of stability for women.
Yeah,
Because
I
it's
agree.
chaos otherwise. They're led by their emotions.
Hmm.
At any moment, they can make an impulsive decision because of their emotions, emotional state, maybe one that they wouldn't make the day before. So it's very volatile. And I
Hmm.
don't think women should vote. I mentioned that in the chat. I just don't think they should
I
have a
agree.
say. I really
I
don't.
I would not let my own sisters vote. I would put them in jail before letting them vote.
Yeah, for sure.
I would lock them up in jail.
It's scary. It's scary.
They are scary. They
Women in
are. I mean, they're
power is a very scary thing.
yeah. Women seek power. I think that's one of their deepest, darkest desires is to have power in society.
Right.
Yeah, and I think that with certain women, they want the ones that are really deranged want sexual power, and then the other fantasy I would say is more common is women want to be submissive and kind of dominated. And that's a
Right.
big
Even
one for women.
within that's like they want to be submissive, but at the same time, it's just a LARP because they can be submissive, but then they still double down, they buck up, they fight back, they don't submit. It's selective submission.
Yeah. It's basically selective where it's relegated only to, we'll call it the quote unquote in the bedroom, and that's it, in the boudoir, as
Yes,
Marquis de Sade would say, in the boudoir.
absolutely.
Philosophy in the Boudoir is a book by him. But anyway, yeah, it's just there. And outside of that, they want power, they want to compete with men, they want to be like men, they want to give up their femininity and become more masculine and sound more masculine, dress more masculine. They've been masculinized by themselves and
Right.
by following these feminist leaders. It's not men saying you got to wear blue jeans all the time and wear like work boots, or I'm trying to think of the kind of boots, but like chukka boots or something like that. Like a lot of women dress in ways where 100 years ago they wouldn't have dressed that way. They would have been proud to be wearing dresses and looking as feminine as they could out in public. These days, it's rare to see a woman that's dressed in a feminine way in public, just outdoors shopping. I don't mean necessarily going to a fancy restaurant for dinner, just doing ordinary things. You
Right.
hardly see any femininity even in dress, but in behavior and in voice, it's hardly women aren't women anymore, they're just not feminine. And if you
Yeah.
look at old footage of Britain in the 1950s, which is on YouTube, I've shared it here before, women seemed feminine, going shopping, they did these films, and it's nothing like that. It's like, what species is that compared to what you usually encounter today if you went to a supermarket?
And I hope women get what they asked for. I mean, in a way, just and I hope men, and I think it's becoming a thing where men are beginning to become aware of what they're doing, how dangerous a woman is dangerous for a man. If I was a man, I don't know what I would do. I would want to stay as far away from women as possible. They create so many
It's
issues.
Yeah, it's
They
weird. It's
cannot
like
be
navigating a
trusted. They
minefield.
cannot be trusted for a man.
Yeah, it sucks because then women will say, "Well, you hate women." It's like, "No, I don't. I don't know a man in my whole life that's hated women. I've
Right.
never met a man that hates women." Do we dislike some things women do and their behavior? Of course. But in terms of hating women, I don't know any that do. But it's like navigating a minefield because these days and for years, I'm one of the men amongst millions at this point that since Me Too and all this stuff, I wouldn't go into an office with a woman and just let them close the door because they can make a false accusation.
Right.
I wouldn't wanna be in an elevator with a woman, not because I do anything, but because I don't. I
Yeah,
don't
they can.
wanna be innocent and wrongfully accused, and women love doing that. I've shown videos of women giggling about, the Uber driver wouldn't let her smoke, so she was gonna falsely accuse him of graping. And
Yeah.
then yeah, stuff like that where a man would think, "Oh, that would never happen," but it does. Women do shit like that. There's been women that, a man has stopped to fix her car and get her car running, and she falsely accused him after he stopped out of kindness to help her and got her vehicle running and falsely accused him of rape. There's been false accusations of rape because a man saved a drowning woman and gave her mouth to mouth and CPR, saved her life, and then she sued him
And it goes
because he
back to
touched her.
something that women lack is accountability, taking any accountability.
Yeah.
And that's why another reason why they're dangerous in power,
That's
because
why I had to push back on Fiona a little bit. Sorry for jumping in, but
she pushed back and she avoided. Yeah, I saw that.
she got real quiet
She did.
at certain points. And I asked her certain questions and I don't think she answered. At least
Yeah.
I didn't hear an answer. She just was ignoring it. So that's not me being harsh. It's just what women do. I could picture my sisters doing the same thing, or they think they're sly. They'll change the subject if they're called out on something. And or if I mention something about childhood, like abuse or something, or whatever the case may be, an incident, and they'll just change the subject to something else. They won't address it. Now, I just want to let ladies know here, that's not sly. That's not fooling us. That actually is heard and understood and noticed by men, and we think less of you, which of course women don't like. That's one of their fears is people thinking less of them. But every time that happens, a little part of us does think less of you over and over and over again when you do that kind of shit to your brothers, your boyfriends, husbands, whoever in your life. It's not a great strategy. It's not great because we do notice. And it's like you're just changing the subject because you can't face it. It looks weak, and it is weak. And as I said to Fiona, shame might have gone away out of society, but I'm quite willing to do it. I said to her, "I'll shame any woman that if it's necessary. I don't care who they are."
And it's
She got
also
real quiet at that
the
point.
respect thing. It's like women have no respect for men, whether they are aware of it or not. And they take away. I think the man's position should be the position of authority, the position, maybe even the final say, and so you
Yeah,
just kind of disrespect men. You take away their masculinity in a sense, not actually, but if you're someone's partner or just even in the work anywhere, it's just it's it's lack of respect.
yeah. And we're not even supposed to be working together.
And men,
That's why
yeah,
we
I
didn't
agree
throughout
with that.
all of history.
I agree with that. A woman's place, honestly, should be at the house. I don't know. They just
Yeah,
get in
and
trouble.
it
Like
doesn't work.
it
And if
doesn't
people
work.
examine it, it doesn't work because men are gonna be attracted to women, women are gonna cheat on their husbands, or women are gonna be bitches, and we don't know how to navigate a relationship in a workplace where we're working together, whether
And
it's in a
here's the other
office
thing.
or wherever.
Once women hit maybe like their 40s late, they lose it. They look back, they realize, oh no, I didn't start a family, I don't have a partner. They realize they're messed up. Maybe they don't speak about it, they lie and continue on with the women empowerment. Women should be in the workplace. But there's a point I think women realize it and they realize they messed up, and that's why there's such thing as IVF and all of these things. You have all these women in the workplace and they're in their 40s and they're struggling to have a child because they rejected men. They wanted to be the make more money. And it just becomes a disaster. They get burnt out. And you see it all the time when women reach their 40s. They get burnt out.
Yeah, because they're not men, they can't realize they're biologically different. It's not just physical strength, it's also endurance, energy. There's
Mental.
tremendous differences that have all been studied. And all the data's there, but they're too lazy to read it. They just wanna follow feminism and shout and wear stupid T-shirts like the future is female and pretend to be men, and they're not men. They never will be. And that's not boasting by me, it's just a fact. I mean, I would say the same thing if I saw a dolphin and a huge blue whale that's 100 feet long. I'd say, "Well, that dolphin's not the whale." Just a
Right.
fact. It's not emotional, but women put these emotions and say, "Well, he's saying that because he's saying men are superior," and it's like, I never said superior. It's another thing I notice women do. They hear words that aren't even spoken.
right?
It's
They
like
equate
there's a
stuff
narrative in their head
not
where
fair.
it's like, I didn't even say that. I didn't say we're superior. We're different, but I've never said superior.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They
That
equate it to
happens all the
something that's
time.
not real. That's not even what's being said.
They put emotions on things like, "Oh, he's so mean." What, for speaking facts that are observably true? How's that mean? If I was mean, they'd know it. They'd be in tears. I'd be shredding them verbally if I was mean. I wouldn't just be saying women don't have the endurance that men do, the stamina to keep working day and grinding day in, day out, and work. Some men work 80-hour work weeks,
And the crazy part
week
is,
after
why
week,
would women want to do that?
because they have it in their heads that they can compete with men and they feel inferior. They feel like, well, we can do everything that men can do. And it's just like a little girl attitude where a little boy, let's say an 8-year-old, well, forget about that. I'll just change it to a 16-year-old boy. He's still a boy, but he's gone through puberty at 13, let's say, and he's 16. So he's 3 years into still going through puberty. His strength level is going to be so much more than a 15, 16, 17-year-old girl.
Right.
It's biology.
Yeah.
Now, can most girls face that at that age? Even when I was growing up, girls would try to ignore that biological, observable fact, and they'd want to play games with us or sports, like in school and outside of school. And I remember one time I was telling this girl that came to my house, and she was saying she wanted to play with us, and it was guys, and I was like, "Well, you can't." You know, we
Right.
play rough, and I just told her, like, Yeah, I'd like to. I'm not being rude, but you sure you can handle it?" And then she played, and then as soon as she got bumped into, she started saying, "Oh, that hurt. You're rough." And I was like, we looked, all of us guys looked at each other. We're like, "We're going easy on you on purpose." We gave each other a look and then said, "We're not being rough on you. We're quite the opposite. We're trying not to hurt you." Like if I drove to the net or something and bumped into her, I was holding back like 60, 70% of what I would have done to my best friend that's a guy. Because we do play rough, whether it's basketball, road hockey, backyard football, we played rough. Not trying to kill each other, but just being like, that was normal for
Right. Be
us.
normal.
So
Exactly.
we were holding back and we looked at each other like, what the fuck? She thinks we're being rough on her when we're actually, the whole time we were holding back. Because there was a
It's
basketball
unfair.
game.
It's unfair for guys.
They just don't get it. There's no winning playing with them because if you destroy them, or if you played the same pace and same speed and same aggressiveness and roughness, it's like, yeah, you hurt a girl. But what's the other? What's the alternative? Just let her win and just don't go near her and touch her at all.
Right. And then she has the delusion that she's on your level.
Yeah, which
Fine.
is exactly, I think, that what they want.
Yeah.
That's what they want on here as well. There's ones that have been on my channel for a year or two in the past that thought they were on my level and they knew nothing about what I'm speaking about on my channel. But after sitting here for a year, all of a sudden they thought, yeah, I'm on Steven's level and we're real cocky and egotistical. And women noticed it on my channel about these women and said, yeah, she started to think she was on your level. And it's just simply not true. I don't feel threatened by it. That's another one that women use where, "Oh, well, you must be intimidated by my intelligence or threatened." I don't know a man that's a masculine man that's ever felt that way about women, threatened, intimidated, intellectually or otherwise. I've never seen it in my lifetime, is what I'm saying. I don't
Right.
think women realize that because that's one of their go-tos, and it's like a feminist delusion that it's Kool-Aid. And it's just laughable. I've never known a man that I could say, "Yeah, that guy's really intimidated by his girlfriend or this woman's intelligence." I've never seen that, ever. And I've heard women say it all the time, like they can't get a date. It's not their intelligence, it's their attitude. They're bossy and unappealing. They're pushing men away, and men don't wanna date them because
And then they're
they're
crying about it.
bitchy. Yeah, and then they'll say, "Oh, I think men are intimidated of me because I'm so smart and I have 3 degrees and I have this job." It's not
And here's the
intimidation.
delusion is a guy doesn't care how much you make, what degrees you have. None of that matters.
I wouldn't care if I was broke. And I'm not, but I wouldn't care either way. Yeah, guys don't care whether it's a broke guy, an average, let's say, middle class guy that's working at some job, or a wealthy man. We
But
don't
even for
care.
the women, they don't care. They don't care if the girl has. In fact, it's probably a red flag if she has all these degrees and in
Oh
the
yeah,
workforce. You know, it's like the women have this idea that they have to be this and this, and they're going to impress the man because she has this many degrees. She has a master's, a PhD, who knows what. But the guy doesn't care. In fact, it's a red flag, probably.
oh yeah, because it's like most likely she's indoctrinated because she spent all those years in an indoctrination center. Most likely took feminist classes, Marxist or cultural Marxism type stuff, sociology, women's studies, this that. We don't want that. We don't want a man doesn't want a battle when he comes home. He's already battling in the world. Why would he wants to come home to peace, not somebody challenging everything. Or he'd live with a dude. You'd live with the most competitive guy then. That's not what we want. That's not feminine. Is that your stomach, Regina? I heard some
Sorry.
Oh, I didn't know what that was. Virginia,
I
you're
could hear
oh
I
my
could hear
god.
rumbling.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Regina, you're still here. Do you wanna add anything to the conversation?
Um, no, what I wanted to just say was, I think it's a great topic you're talking about, and, nice to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. What time is it where you are?
I don't know, but it's daylight outside.
Oh, you don't know what time it is? Okay.
I'm not near a clock.
I see. When you call in, are you calling in from a computer or a phone?
Calling where?
To the show.
I'm calling in from a computer.
Okay. Do you have a phone? Are you allowed to have a phone?
Well, I am allowed, but I don't use it very often.
Mm.
I don't like to be addicted to technology.
But yeah, you're on the laptop all the time.
Not all the time, just sometimes.
Okay. Well, I think it's good.
It,
What were you gonna say, Steven?
oh, I was going to ask her about the time. Is it 5 kilograms past the color purple? Is that the time?
Well, it's not dark outside.
Well, you are 11 ounces tall, right?
Yeah,
And a dwarf?
yeah.
Did you go to the hospital yesterday, Regina?
Um, um, not yesterday. I have to go in tomorrow.
Do you
Oh,
think
yeah, they canceled it
Steven
today.
cares about how old you are?
Does anyone what?
Do you think King Stephen cares about how old you are?
I think he cares.
Okay. And so is that why you lie?
No, I'm not saying. I just think he doesn't care either way.
Gotcha.
I don't care either way. It was because I
Because
have a
it's his
rule
show.
of
Because it's his show.
no, but the rule is adults only because I don't want anything to happen to my channel. That's the reason.
So is that why you
Yeah.
lie, Regina?
No, I don't lie.
Oh, okay.
I
You
don't.
just have a young voice? Is that what
Yeah.
you said earlier?
I'm not American. Mind Mirage. I'm British.
But you sound so young. You don't sound like you're 69.
You want to know what I've learned in life, Regina? It's that
Yeah.
truth matters. And you know, I've heard that you've mentioned you don't have a lot of friend connections.
Well, I lost touch with them.
You lost touch with them. Well, just in life, just so you know, truth is important, and you will lose more friendships and connections in life by lying. You know, and the outcome might not be what you want, but by merely telling the truth, you'll have respect from people.
I agree. I agree with what Mind Mirage just said. I wonder if Regina sees this as one of her only social outlets or something.
No, I just see it as a place to release trauma.
You're releasing
there-
trauma on my show?
Is there anything else you gain from this show?
Well,
From King
I
Steve?
just I kind of relate to a lot what he's saying about, you know, it being a hell realm, because I'm not religious or anything like that.
What are your
You're
parents
not.
doing right now?
Yeah.
They're downstairs.
Is your stepdad there today?
No, it's John Cranial today.
Sorry.
Oh, the other stepdad is
Yeah,
there.
the one that
today.
owns a YouTube channel that's all about health and cranials.
Oh, what's the YouTube channel? Can we have the name?
John Cranial.
I'm gonna let you decide where you want to go from here, King Stephen.
I'm not sure where to go from here. Regina, did you have lunch and dinner today?
I haven't had lunch now. I had a snack.
Is it lunch? Is it past lunchtime?
It's the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
I just wondered why your stomach was rumbling, like if you're hungry or that's all.
Probably because I ate too many crisps. Now I've got a sore tummy.
Oh.
That was a loud rumble.
It sounded like a punk rock band was playing in your stomach.
I got frightened. I was like, was that me? I didn't even know what that noise was. It was here. I was like, oh gosh.
I thought that was a sound from another dimension, like an alien or something. Sounded like a UFO landing. Not the silent ones, but the ones that just crash. Like, what was that? That was crazy. Does your stomach ever rumble and you wake yourself up? It's so loud if you're asleep.
Sometimes, last night I actually threw up.
Oh no. You threw
In
up
the toilet.
because you had too many crisps?
No, it's because I ate too late.
Oh. Too late.
Regina, are there kids on your street? Are there other children?
There are kids, but they aren't our neighbors. I mean, the neighbors that I have is a boy.
Is he your age?
No, he's a grown man. He's called Matt.
Oh.
Matt from Simpson Seeds. He has polytunnels that he has in his garden.
He's a man boy. Is that what you're saying? She asked if there was any children, and you said,
He doesn't
"Is he
have
a
any
man or a boy?"
children.
Oh, okay.
He's a boy, but I know he works with a company called Simpson Seeds, where he just grows stuff and it's all in his garden.
Is he taller than 11 ounces by any chance?
Yeah, he is. He is quite tall.
How many ounces tall?
I'd say about 15 ounces.
Okay.
Only 15.
He lives with his mum, apparently, even though he's a grown man.
Oh.
Oh, he lives with his mummy. Really?
Because
Even we said even though he's a grown man, but you live with your parents, even though you're a grown girl.
Yeah.
but he doesn't live with his dad. He just lives with his mom.
Well, you just live with
You,
your.
yeah. You just live with your mom. You said your stepdads don't live there.
No,
They
they
just
come to
drop in.
visit.
Yeah, they visit once in a while, and do they leave smiling or do they leave grumbling?
They leave smiling. But my mum, she really says that I wish I have had. She really says she wants to date someone in the future, and she says she doesn't know who that boyfriend's going to be. Is what she said to me.
Oh,
Where does she meet these men?
Well, she met John Cranial through a friend of ours that contacted him because she wanted someone to give her a cranial.
that sounds wrong somehow. Give her a cranial.
Because she's into that stuff, cranial shiatsu.
Oh, that's what it is. I was thinking of something else.
And then my stepdad, Marcus, told me that I met him when I was a baby in a cafe.
You met him as a what? You met your
How many
stepdad?
years ago did you meet him? Do you remember? How long ago?
Was it more than 3 years ago?
Quite a long time ago, we were in a cafe and I was eating tomato soup.
Like 14 years ago?
Yeah, it was in Glastonbury.
About 14 years ago? 13, 14?
Yeah, but they were never really together. Marcus and my mom, they were just like more friends.
Mm.
He's there almost every day, though, isn't he?
He's
For
not here
14
today.
years? Well, not today, but almost every day. That was
Yeah.
around 14 years ago that Marcus, you met him.
Yeah.
So you're around probably 14, 15, or what was your age then?
Well, as a
You're a
baby.
baby. You're a baby, so
There we
you
go.
must be 15, around there.
No, I think I was talking at that point when I was a baby.
Well, you weren't a
Like
baby
you.
then.
And that's when I met Marcus.
Huh.
Hey Regina,
Interesting.
what's something you've learned from King Stephen?
I've learned that you should choose freedom.
What does that mean?
It means don't side with evil.
What would evil mean? What do you mean by evil?
As in don't side with team evil.
On YouTube?
Yeah.
Is Team Evil on YouTube or is it bigger than YouTube?
It's probably bigger on YouTube and outside of YouTube and on YouTube.
Well, speaking of freedom, something I've learned from King Stephen is that real freedom starts with taking back your own mind. Can you relate with that?
Yeah, I can relate with that. I also relate to a lot of the stuff he says because there's certain traumas that I've been through in my life that I've had to deal with that I didn't necessarily like when it happened to me in my life.
Are truth and comfort the same thing, Regina?
No, truth and comfort aren't the same thing. Comfort is just where you want to pretend everything's okay when it's not.
Does lying bring you comfort?
No, lying doesn't bring me comfort.
But yet you lie.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
Are you actually a 69-year-old dwarf?
Yeah. Oh, it's raining outside where I'm at. where I am.
Are you trying to change the topic?
No, I'm not trying to change the topic. I can really hear rain outside.
How many feet of rain is there?
There's quite a lot of rain.
Okay, King Stephen, I gotta cut this short. I'm getting a call that I have to take. But I'll call in again soon.
Oh, okay. It was great to have you on, Mind Mirage.
You too. I'll talk to you soon.
I love your
Talk to you
accent.
soon.
Oh, do I have an accent?
Yeah, I really love it.
Oh, thanks. All right. Okay. Bye, everyone.
Bye for now. It was great to have Mind Mirage on the show. What kind of accent do you think she had, Regina? Do you think she's perhaps from Zimbabwe?
No, she sounds a bit sort of, she sounds like she's from Minnesota.
Minnesota? Oh, wow.
That's what her accent sounds like.
Do you like people from Minnesota?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Minnesota.
I find the way people speak with Welsh accents funny.
The Welsh, how do they speak?
I don't know, but they just talk funny and it makes you want to laugh.
Oh.
Like, for example,
Well,
I had some guy calling out some person on YouTube 10 years ago, and he had a Welsh accent, and he was saying, a spade is a spade, and that's as simple as that.
yeah.
Are you proud to be British?
I'm Welsh, that's all I'll say.
Proud to be Welsh. I'm a Welsh person.
I'm Welsh, not British.
No, I don't like the connotation with British people.
Why would you not be proud to be British?
England.
Union Jack Shaggers.
We're proud of, and we're not English. It makes us who we are in a way.
We're our own nation, we've got our own culture, we've got our own history. Link it with Britishness. It's being oppressed by English people.
That was years ago, get over it. I like the Union, I like supporting an English football team, I like the English language. So yeah, really proud to be British.
Are you proud to be British?
I'm Welsh, that's all I'll say.
Proud to be
Learn Welsh with me. Dysgu Cymraeg gyda fi. Today's topic is greetings. Let's go. Bore da. Bore da. Good morning. Prynawn da. Prynhawn da. Good afternoon. Nos da. Nos da. Good night. Sut wyt ti? Sut o'i.
Wow, the Welsh have their own language. That's crazy. Do they allow them to speak Welsh there? Are they allowed to speak Welsh?
What, where I am?
Yeah.
Oh, well, they don't speak Welsh where I am, because I don't live in that part where they speak Welsh.
Do they allow the darkies into Wales where they speak Welsh? Are they allowed?
I don't know, probably.
Probably. Are you trying to speak Welsh accent?
Sorry, I'm just trying to have a funny accent.
You're trying to use a Welsh accent.
Yeah, I've spoken in an Australian accent before and people said I sounded funny.
You sounded funny. Funny. Hey, mate. Hey, mate. I can't do an Aussie accent. Doesn't sound right. Mate. Mate.
Me lover.
Good day, mate. What?
Me Irish, me lover.
My lover?
I said
What are you talking?
me Irish, me lover.
Me Irish?
Me lover. Sorry, I just remember when I used to do those impersonations of an Irish person, I'd go, Irish, me lover.
You did?
Yeah, and I found it funny at the time.
Did you ever hear the law of one Ra?
No, I never heard of that law. What is that?
Apparently, this guy's covering it on Open Your Reality. I'm going to play a little bit of this. See what he has to say.
Have you ever felt that the 9-to-5 job is modern slavery? If you hate your job, if you dread going into work, this video is going to be for you.
In the Law of One, Ra makes a really big point of pointing out the 9-to-5 work week as enslavement.
I agree. If you don't know, this is Aaron Abke. I had him on the show twice. Aaron Abke is a wealth of knowledge on anything spiritual. And he's talking here about Ra, who is a sixth density consciousness, and the Law of One. The Law of One was channeled between 1981 and 1984 by a woman named Carla Ruckert, and was made very popular by David Wilcock, who I've been talking about recently a lot because obviously he passed away a few weeks ago. But here, this is very interesting because I found this clip where Aaron Abke was talking about what the Law of One says about work. And I have to say, I watched it and I completely agree.
That from their perspective as a sixth density extraterrestrial, what we call work, they call enslavement. It's like, just let that...
Yeah, I would say that if you love your job, you absolutely love going into work, it's not slavery if you love what you do. But if you don't, and you're doing it just to pay the bills, and you absolutely hate, like in the last job I was in, I quit my job about 2 weeks ago, and it's been the greatest thing. I feel like a new man. I'll be talking about that. Let's continue the clip.
Think in for a second.
Yeah, I was going to say mic drop.
Oh, I thought it was just my 9-to-5. Well, from the human perspective it is, but because the human is, relatively speaking, so spiritually unevolved, we don't understand that this is not the natural way of things in the universe.
I agree with that. Tom Campbell says that the average level of consciousness on this planet is kindergarten level. And if you look at the work of Dr. Michael Newton, he says that most souls are beginner, level 1, level 2. There's about 5 levels. So we are very much lowly evolved here. And I don't think people understand that work is not commonplace in the universe, and that Earth is one of the most difficult planes or planets or simulations or physical matter realities, whatever you want to call it, to come to. I've watched a lot of near-death experiences, and many of the near-death experiencers talk about that when they die, or when they died temporarily and they went to the other side, people were congratulating them because they were saying, wow, you went to Earth. Earth is a really difficult place. So we're all warriors here in that sense to choose to come here again and again.
And I mean, we can even look back to our ancestors and...
This dummy believes we're all warriors here, that we choose to come back here again and again. He believes the entities, the stupid story that you chose this. You're such a warrior for coming back again and again. And this Chad character just wants to not work and have shekels. That's his big thing. All he cares about is avoiding work and shekels.
Realize that, like, even our hunter-gatherer days, when we had to live off the land, only worked a couple hours a day, and the rest of the time we spent resting. And Ra says that's actually what is needed for spiritual evolution.
You wouldn't spend much time resting. You would take most of your energy to find food and gather it. You wouldn't just find it in a couple hours and then rest the rest of the day. That's bogus. Go try it out in nature.
Meaning, as long as you're married to a 9-to-5 or worse work week.
Worse. Like Elon Musk work week, 80 to 100 hours. Hustle culture. Grind.
What a dummy. He believes the myth that Elon works 80 to 100 hours a week. Where's your proof? Where's your proof?
You won't have the time it takes to truly ascend spiritually and graduate from this realm because it demands a lot of you, right?
That's true. I mean, if you're working, the average person might wake up 6:37 in the morning, working till 5 or 6, going home. By the time you get home, you have 2 hours to shower, eat, and then you go to bed and you do it again. It's all planned. It's all part of Agenda 21, Agenda 2030.
Every waking moment is spent worrying about how am I going to pay the bills, and I got to go to this dead-end freaking job I hate. You are a...
So Dummy Chad believes it's all part of Agenda 21, Agenda 2030, as though people haven't been working 9-to-5 jobs for centuries. What a loser. What a moron.
slave to something that you don't want to be involved in, but because you are a slave.
They never speak about spiritual slavery, religious slavery, just physical 9-to-5 they call slavery. Why 9-to-5 job is enslavement? That's all they can focus on, these new age creatures. Look at the beads around his neck. RI has a question for you, Regina, in the chat if you're still here. She said, do you drive to Bristol to go to hospital, Regina? Oh, it looks like she left. She's not here. All right, well, she left. Idiots love this Open Your Reality channel with creepy Chad.
To something that you don't want to be involved in, but because you're disempowered enough to think, well,
to shower, eat, and then you go to bed and you do it again. It's all planned. It's all part of Agenda 21, Agenda 2030.
Every waking moment is spent worrying about how am I going to pay the bills, and I got to go to this dead-end freaking job I hate. You are a slave to something that you don't want to be involved in, but because you're disempowered enough to think, well, I can't make it.
Whether you have a job or not in this realm, you're a slave. You're a slave, whether you have a job or not. Looks like Regina is back. Hold on. Hello.
Hello.
Did you hear the question that RI had for you?
Yeah, what was that?
What is the name of the hospital you go to, Regina?
Where did she ask?
She said, do you drive to Bristol to go to hospital?
Yeah, Bristol.
Bristol?
Yeah.
I don't know why she asks. Maybe she's wondering.
It's really, really traumatizing in there.
At the Bristol Hospital?
Yeah.
England. Bristol Hospital. Bristol Royal Infirmary?
Yeah.
Large teaching hospital. So they have people there that are learning? Students?
No, they just have nurses and doctors and patients that come in.
Well, it says it's a large teaching hospital. They have 669 beds. Founded in 1735. You mean there were hospitals there when the darkies were, they didn't even have the wheel?
Without this enslavement job, then you're stuck in that job. So that's why
if you think that way, you create your reality. I decided to cut the parachute. I quit my job a couple of weeks ago. And like I said, it's been wonderful. I've had so much time to do all the things I want to do, like make more Open Your Reality videos and work on my other things. But the way things are now with the internet and AI, I mean, anybody can make money doing anything. That's what I believe.
Really appreciated the work that you do in teaching people financial literacy and intelligence to understand what money is, how it actually flows, the right mindsets to attract money from an empowerment standpoint. These are all like basic prerequisites to wealth. And so
So how is this spiritual about the law of one raw? What's spiritual about this? They just seem to be talking about money.
Nothing spiritual about it.
It's not spiritual?
No, because all they care about is just money.
Oh.
I have come into this journey of being a spiritual teacher without having any clue this is where I was going to be 10 years ago. The value that you give out is the value that the universe gives back to you. And you and I both know this.
Yeah, it's the law of reciprocity. Basically, what you put in, you get out. I do feel, though, I put in a lot. I think I put in more than I get back, although that could just be me.
If you truly want to manifest an abundant life, whatever that looks like, you got to figure out, how can I give value to the universe? What can I do? What can I give that provides value to others? And then you won't even have to worry about getting the value back. It'll come to you naturally.
Yeah, that is so true. If you only concern yourself with helping other people, you will be rewarded. You will always have enough. For right now, we're in third day.
If you just help other people, you'll be rewarded, according to him.
I never liked Aaron Haywood.
You never liked Aaron Haywood?
No, but I just find that expose that some guy made about him kind of funny with his Welsh accent.
What do you mean?
I saw that there was a guy that had made an expose on Aaron Haywood.
And he's Welsh?
Yeah, he's Welsh.
Huh. And you found this Aaron Haywood guy through my channel?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, wow. Wow.
Why are you going, wow? Yeah, that's the one. No, if you go down to the channel. The one up at the top. Yeah, that one. Click on his...
Not coming to Australia, and you say you're going to roll up. He said he's going to have someone roll up on me. I said, bro, I'm right here. Roll up. Why are you wasting time indicting yourself on a messenger so when it happens and they come asking questions, it's all going to be right there. Just come do it. It's a general message for everybody. You don't have to message me and indict yourself before you come do something. Just come do it. I'll respond accordingly. So,
he's got so much power to put out a statement like that, as if though somebody else is going to do something like that for him. And then when it doesn't happen,
what's all this,
it shows his true power. You just
what's all this unsent messages too? Usually, like, what's that? It's all the unsent messages. Hold on, let's go into it. So someone from his horrible 200-person channel wants to know what actually happened because they became aware that he cherry-picked the last part of the conversation.
This Westworld, somebody stole this. I made this image a long time ago.
Yeah, I know.
How'd you know that?
Because I saw the video, but there's a video on that guy's channel. Not that one, the one you just clicked on before. If you click on his... Yeah, if you click on his channel.
Uh-huh.
What video is where the Welsh guy's talking? It's that one. It's that one. Not that one, the other one.
There's two other ones.
It's that one. It's the blurry one.
Okay.
This is where the Welsh
And you don't like it when people who you think are listening to you go, hang on a minute, what about you guys? And you all lose your shit. And this is just going to prove what I have been saying. And also, when these other channels are calling people shills and controlled oppositions, I'm saying it's fucking deeper than that. There are other channels that have pointed it out that do call these the other channels tears, but they seem to pick and choose who they expose and who they don't expose. And if someone's giving them a bit of information that they like, then they won't bother exposing it. Now, that's not me. a spade is a spade, yeah? And that's as simple as that. So I'll call these people out with it, and I'll see what sort of responses I get in comment section, whether I get abuse or I get crickets in comment section, because these two here are the prime example of what controlled shill, tear, lizards, whatever you want to call these people. Because even now, all these people giving me all the info that I'm supposed to listen to, whether it's on Ascension, tarot cards, any other nonsense, it's all these people. They've all got multiple accounts, multiple channels, you know, with lots of subscribers, no subscribers, new channels. You know, we're in this algorithm with these people, yeah, and it's all owned in this section by these people, you know, and I don't believe there's many real people looking for truth in these sections. And I'm willing to point out and call a spade a spade. Now, you know, when I look at some of these channels who aren't very consistent in what they're pointing out and who they're pointing out, this is why I know that some of these people that get pointed out at certain times are meant to get outed, you know, and make these channels look.
Do you like that guy's channel?
Credible.
No, I don't like Aaron Hayward, but I find that guy's accent funny, the way he's talking.
You like his accent?
Yeah, it's funny the way he says, a spade is a spade, and that's as simple as that.
Bull? No, don't buy Bull. That's a scam. Aaron Haywood is a scammer. That's a scam, buddy. You have 24 hours to refund the Bull coin.
I'm going to finish this video up here. No. You've been mouthing off about me for a couple of years straight. Right? You're just getting the his videos are irrelevant. There's nothing he can do. He can do it about what I say about him. He can do it. He can do it about what I say. He can do it. He can do it about what I say. He can do it. He can do it about what I say. So I had this narcissistic grifter who goes by the name of Reformed Stoic come onto my channel earlier after I uploaded that video exposing Handsome Truth as being the Jewish rabbi Alon Anava. And he left this comment: keep mocking and bashing my God and church, simpleton. I'd estimate, based on what you said in the last couple of videos, you're between 80 to 85 IQ. I've been tested at 130, and everything I've ever done in my life, I've been great at. Smearing your low IQ takes, that will be cake. Wolfgang is going to smash you. Okay, well, we're going to see if you can back up your comment here, Stoic. And just have a think about what he's written here, where he's claimed I've been tested at 130 IQ. Like I said, typical narc up here on YouTube. Right now, this is his channel here. As you can tell by his avatar, just another man-child. So I thought I'll just go to his about section. What's the bet? He's asking for donations. Sure enough, there he is with his Patreon. And he's asking people to donate for...
Why is Aaron Gaywood always out of breath? He's like, he's just from speaking. He's, what is wrong with this creature? Is anyone tuned in a fan of Aaron Gaywood? I think he's misspelling his name. He has H Haywood, but his name is really Gaywood, I think. Does anyone watch this? Hello. I think Regina fell asleep, everyone.
Hello.
Oh, she's there. You still here?
Yeah.
I thought
So
you
you've
left to
never
take
done
a
an
nap.
expose on Dr. Natasha Campbell,
I never heard of her till
the one
today.
you looked up.
Yeah, I never heard of her till today, I don't think.
She does interviews.
Yeah. Well, this guy, I think his channel's gone. These are all channels that are not his. When I search Rebellious Meat Puppet, his channel seems to be gone. These are all fanboy videos. What happened to this guy's channel? Where did he go? Did he leave YouTube? What happened?
What happened to John Jacob?
John Jacob? Who's that?
You're one of your subscribers.
One of my subscribers?
Yeah, you remember him.
No, I don't.
Oh,
John
John Jacob or Carl.
Who?
Carl, that American guy that used to come on to talk.
Carl or Kyle?
Carl.
I don't know. Who is John Jacob? Who's that?
Someone who used to come on your streams.
Oh, he came on live.
Yeah.
John Jacob. I really don't remember. It must be years. Because it wasn't recently. What did he talk about when he was on here?
Well, he talked about, I used to follow Tony Sayers, but he must have left your channel, I guess.
Oh, he doesn't come here anymore.
Neither does that American guy, Carl.
Oh. How do you know that?
Because he used to come on here and talk live.
Oh. Maybe he passed away.
Maybe.
Do you miss Carl?
Yeah, I just wonder what happened to him.
I don't know. People come and go. Like that Boy George song, Karma Chameleon. They come and go. This guy's still around.
If we as human body meat suits are AI that coded this whole reality to test our own ability to see how long until we wake up to the fact that everything is coded. Well, what happens when we wake up to it, Raze? How you doing, Raze? What happens when we wake up to it? Oh, I put you in this shitty, fucked up, bizarre realm we created for ourselves so that we could figure out a way out of it. Well, why didn't we just not create it then? What's the point of creating a misery escape room to then escape it? That's just stupid. That's like self-defeating. 6 years.
Hello. Welcome back, Mind Mirage.
Hello. I was wondering if Regina is just getting confused with the child song, John Jacob, what is it, Jingleheimer Schmidt?
Can you sing that for us, Regina? Do you know the song, Regina?
Oh no.
Regina? Oh, she's not here. What happened? Regina, sing us the John Jacobs song. I don't know how she remembers these people. It's weird. She remembers people that used to come on here that I don't even remember.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, it is. She remembers guests here that I've forgotten about. It's crazy. Regina, I need you here. Tell me what I had for lunch yesterday.
Is she still showing as in backstage?
No, but she's probably listening. I bet she's still tuned in.
Oh man, I wanted to hear her sing the John Jacob song.
Me too. And I want her to remind me what I had for lunch yesterday. I can't remember. She seems to know what I do in my life better than I do. Not that she's obsessed with me or anything like that. I'm not making any allegation like that, of course. But some people count how many coffees I have in a day and how many Coke Zeros. It's exactly what I don't want, but people seem to think that that's what I want. I want all the attention on me, and people fixated on what I eat, drink. She said one time about me eating food in my bed or something and all this kind of stuff, and she has a picture of a guy that looks almost exactly like me, but she says it's not me.
Yeah,
Put up.
that was disturbing.
Yeah, but it's not me, she says. It just it's my doppelganger.
Just happens
somehow.
to. And independently wealthy.
Yes, he's independently wealthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same. It's so similar. And he even has servants, and I don't know if he has one named Aunt Jemima, but he has servants and everything else. Yeah, Aunt Jemima's not too happy about that. Is that racist? Some people would say that's racist. Well, I didn't even make this image.
It's Aunt Jemima.
Yeah, it's Aunt Jemima. It's not racist. I'm not the one that took her off the bottles of syrup and pancake boxes. I'd leave her on there. I'd leave Uncle Ben on the rice-a-roni or whatever it is box. I'm not canceling them because they're darkies. I think darkie's a perfectly fine word. And Negro, Negress, colored people instead of people of color. Niglet is a good one. Yes.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Pickaninny is another good one. Pickaninny. R.I. said it. Love Mammy. She looks. That's the way Aunt Jemima looks. She looks very close to this. I call her Aunt Jemima. She makes me pancakes, bacon, and eggs. Regina's gone. I don't know what happened. I wanted to hear about.
Steps aside when her parents come around.
Oh yeah, maybe.
You know, she has to click out.
Maybe I wonder how many stepdads she has. If it's a handful or her mother really gets around. I don't want to be mean, but her mom seems to really have a lot of male visitors.
The men. Yeah, she cycles them.
Yeah.
Different days of the week, different men of the week.
It's crazy. That's why I was trying to figure out, do they leave unhappy, happy? How are they leaving when they leave her places? Well, I didn't want to say booty calls, but what is going on over there? They're just dropping in every day. What's going on at her house? Damn.
Yeah, Regina's bizarre.
Yeah. I don't want to be mean, but she's the only person I've met where she's supposedly 69 years old and her grandmother's only in her 50s. I've never seen that happen before. And she's 11 ounces tall, and she doesn't know what year she was born. She seems to have difficulty with math, numbers, heights. years, things like that.
Does she
With-
blame her autism?
Yeah, it's probably her autism. In the
Yeah.
Steiner school, they just let them play all the time.
It's bizarre to me that she's not in school right now. It's sad.
Yeah.
She's a child. Like, what is she
Yeah.
doing? What is she doing all day?
I don't know. It's very odd. If she is a child, I think she probably is. I don't think it's an adult with a voice changer. Some people do speculate that she's not. She's an adult part of an agency trying to entrap me or something.
Well, I got
Because they're-
worried when she posted that photo with
Yeah.
her. Or like, what was that? You know?
Mm-hmm. At first, I thought it was creatures in the Panelverse trying something like that.
It could very well be.
It could be.
Or even sicker, you know, a creature in the Panelverse putting a child up to this.
Yeah. Their own child, maybe, or a child they know. I don't know. There's a lot of unanswered questions, and there's a lot of possibilities still. And look who's here now. Nolan's here, and I know who it is right away by his name. Doesn't say Nolan, but it's his hero, Spherage. He's been told many times that he's harassing and he's not wanted here. What do you want, Nolan?
It's not what I want, it's what I can offer you.
A terrible voice with a terrible accent?
Are you that of a simpleton that you only focus on a voice and a supposed accent? Aren't
What
you
do you have to
interested
offer?
in empathy?
What do you have to offer besides retardation and talking over and no manners and being a two-faced demon? Do you have anything to offer?
Yes, I have something to
Do you have more
highlight.
cowardice to offer? Because you can't show your real face and your name, so you're a coward. We've established that, right? Are you a coward?
So, you're asking the same question over and over again.
Are you a
You're
coward?
not answering.
You're not answering. You're dodging like a coward. You're a demon.
Okay, I am a coward, but this
know-
coward has something to offer you. This coward has something to offer you.
Nolan, do you see how
You're
annoying
repeating
it got
yourself.
as soon as you called in?
What did you say, my Mirage?
I said, does Nolan realize how annoying the stream got as soon as he called in? Just
I think he has no self-awareness. He doesn't realize no one here likes him. No one here is interested in him. We just view him as a loser.
and no one finds
I
you
think
funny.
no one finds him funny. I mean, if you're going to be a troll, you got to at least make people laugh. You can't do that. No one's laughing. No one's laughing. I don't think anyone here has laughed at your stupid shit. It's just dumb. It's like incel humor or something. Get a girlfriend. Work on your life. Grow up. Be able to show your face and your name. Try to become a man. Your audio sucks. Probably as much as your life. What kind of life do you live? What do you do day to day? Wait for me to post a link to join? Is that what you do? Like, fuck, man. What is your life? I'd be ashamed if I was your age and doing what you do. What do you do all day? You gonna answer? Because I'm gonna kick you if you don't answer.
I'm pretty sure
not
it's
waiting.
night. It's not daytime, it's nighttime. What I do in my daytime, what activities and course I do, I think I describe you profoundly, accurately, gave you
Never a straight
gave
answer.
in you a brave
What do you
description
do
that I
all
used to
day?
fish. I fish in the nearby
What do you
lakes
do? You
around
used
the
to fish.
forest.
What did you do today so far? What'd you do yesterday?
I did some, I went to the nearby lake and did some boating and caught some fishes
Yeah.
and
Are
had
there
a
any
good
grocery
barbecue.
stores near you? Do you have to fish?
Pardon?
Are there grocery stores near you?
Yes, there are a few grocery stores Not nearby, a bit far away, a few miles.
So you fish
He
for your food?
pretends to live in America with an accent. He pretends that he's in Oregon or something.
Right. It's nighttime there. You're not in America.
He's never
If you're
shown his
interested,
face.
if you're interested to see the link, which I want to show you,
I'm
you'll
never
see it.
interested in your links, dude. Never. Never.
How many fish have you
You're-
caught in your life, Mr. Stephen?
You're friends with scumbags. I haven't been fishing for years, but I caught many fish when I was younger. But I bet I was stronger than you when I was 4 or 5 years old. I bet you're a wimp. That's why you hide your face and your body. And you hide your name and you use fake names like Spherage or use names of other people. It's signs of cowardice. I think you must be a huge incel loser. And I just don't respect you. You lie. You use names of other people. You're everything that I don't respect. You're just a cockroach. And you like London McDouchebag. You lick his butt cheeks. A Negro loser douchebag. I don't think you could have any true pride in yourself. You're a disgusting loser. And you're here just to promote the shit you believe in. Trying to use my channel. Again, which I don't respect. None of your behavior is masculine or manly or respectable. It's all cockroach behavior. All the way through. All the way that you behave, the names you use, everything you do, and the way you hide yourself, especially. Like Demon Slayer, one of your heroes. So you can talk about fishing, but you must be a real loser. What a coward. See, an idiot like you would just view that as an insult when it's an accurate description of what you are. You are a cowardly loser, aren't you?
Yes.
Do you live with your parents? Are you almost 30 years old? You sound to be in your 20s, maybe late 20s. Do you live with your
25.
mommy and daddy?
They live in Utah.
Do you live with your mommy and daddy? I don't believe your lies. I don't believe your family lives all across America when you have an accent.
It's not all across America. It's only 2 states away. Come on.
I don't believe you.
I live with my sister. Fine.
So you use your sister?
Pardon?
You use your sister?
What do you mean, use my sister?
You don't contribute anything?
Are you a leech?
Are you a leech?
I'm not getting your question. I'm not getting your words, but if you're
Are
asking
you a leech?
about financial, anything financial,
You
then let me.
leech off
I've
your
already
sister?
described you that I have an online job course, which I do.
Sure you do. What do you do online?
Are you scamming? Are you doing scams, online scams?
I have to post articles online to a certain company. I can disclose much about it, but I have to post articles at certain news
No, you don't.
outlets.
I don't believe that.
Fine.
I think you hide your identity because you're probably a low-level petty criminal. A scammer, in other words. That's probably what you are. All the channels you're fans of are scumbags, which indicates what kind of character you have. You like scumbag psychos. Do you think it's ever going to catch up with you, your behavior?
Probably yes. It already caught up with me.
You think you're
My
going to be
spirit-
laughing and smirking like the fucking loser you're doing right now? You think that's going to happen?
Yes. Probably that's what's gonna happen. Maybe.
I'm gonna go make a coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Coffee is toxic. You shouldn't drink it. You should try drinking raw milk with raw eggs. Primal diet. Just my advice.
No. No one takes your advice.
It's Lord Goda's Swedish.
No
You should watch
woman would
Swedish.
listen to you. No woman would listen to you. You're a loser. You can't even show your face.
I would advise Mind Mirage to drink raw milk with some raw honey.
You're a
You know,
loser. You said that already.
and
You're just
eggs, raw
repeating
eggs.
yourself.
Yes,
You're just
repeating.
repeating yourself.
I'm conveying this message to Mind Mirage.
I'm going to
because
kick you
it's
if you keep
important.
doing that. I'm going to
Sorry.
kick you off.
Repeating is low IQ shit.
That's what you do. You are low IQ. Have you ever had your IQ tested? Can you prove it? Show your results. Get a test done. I'd love to
I
see
will
if
do
you
it.
can get above 85.
Okay, I might do it, but again, Swedish
Are you
mentioned that
retarded?
no, Swedish mentioned that IQs are tests are irrelevant.
Are you retarded? I don't care what he mentioned. Are you retarded? Do
If you
people
think I'm
think you're
retarded, then,
retarded in person? Do people think you're retarded in person?
I mean, a lot of normal people like you mentioned that I am retarded.
Who's define normal? What are you talking about?
I'm insane.
Can you define the words that you use? Do you even know the meaning of the words you use?
Actually, I don't like being called sane or normal. I absolutely hate it.
Is Spherage a psychopath? Is that your hero?
Swearage. Yes, he is a psychopath. Come on. I mean, he's a sociopath, I believe. A psycho is spectrum between the both, but yes.
You wouldn't know the
interesting.
difference. What's the difference?
I mean, a sociopath is more like an extroverted type of, like, they try to convey that they have some issues with themselves. However, psychopaths are very charming and charismatic. They are greatly deceptive. They use deception.
Wait, let me pitch in. I might be wrong here, but a sociopath is learned and a psychopath is they're born that way. I'm not sure if that's right.
No, again, it actually, what you just mentioned is like Stephen's model is different. King Stephen has already mentioned that sociopaths and psychopaths, I mean, it's about the spirit, what you just mentioned, that they are born this way. No, I believe it because it's I forgot about what King Stephen said a few months ago, but he said something in regards to what you just said, but no, I have to remember what King Stephen said in one of his streams. I have to recall it.
I think you're proving my point. You're low IQ. You mentioned my model. Can you describe my model in 3 or 4 sentences?
I can't describe such the deepest level of truths what you have just.
You're dodging. You're not giving a straight answer.
Okay, I will try. Okay, I will try. Please don't punish me. I will try. All right. I believe your model. No, I know that your model is like on the spectrum of the level of truth is the highest level of the foundation, and according to it, we are all magical eternal spirits. We can create our own realm from our imagination. Imagination is the ultimate truth from your model, which I perceive it.
No.
Okay. Sorry.
I never said imagination's the ultimate truth, nor did I say, quote, we all, ever.
We. No, absolutely not we. Not everyone is same. Everyone is different. We are different. We are different. That's the biggest point.
You're just a troll, dude. Like, I can tell what you're doing. I can tell that you're just being a smartass and trying to love bomb and gaslight at the same time. You're most likely a sociopath. But you are a troll that's not funny, which is the worst kind. If you were a troll that was funny, I'd probably tolerate you or laugh at something, but I don't think you've ever made me laugh. I just don't find anything amusing that you do, and it's just pathetic. It's lame. It's just like it's like watching a retarded being that just isn't funny. You don't have anything to offer. You're kind of useless. And also, you're a liar. You claim that you're a student. Now you claim you work online. Your stories never match up with what you said weeks
Yes,
ago
I
or
am a
months ago.
student. I am a
Never
student. I
matches
never.
up.
What,
Never
doesn't a
matches
student
up.
work? Doesn't a student do part-time work as well? Part-time job as well? Yes, I am a student. I'm a college student, not a university one yet, but I'm a college student.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure.
Haven't you done any part-time job anywhere, student
And
as well?
you're not leeching off your sister, right? You're a part-time. You're a student and part-time worker. Do you just leech off your sister? Why don't you just be honest? You're out fishing all the time. You're not working and going to school. You talk about hunting and fishing. So which is it?
Just because I go to college doesn't mean I attend it every day, almost every day. No.
Yeah.
For the most part, I try to bunk it and just go off and do some fishing or hunting, just like
Do you live
Surge.
in a tent or do you live in a house?
Or do you live in a mud hut?
Yeah, or a mud hut. Do you live like a nigga? Do you live like a tigga in a tigga shack? What do you live in?
Let me see it.
Do you have to ponder that for a while? You just can't answer?
It's
Never a straight answer from demons. Never.
it's like a cabin type, like a semi-cabin type, with some modern
Does your
furnish.
sister pay the bills or do you pay? Because I don't think you
Yes,
pay
but
anything.
my sister pays the bills, the
There you
electric bills.
There you
Yes,
go.
doesn't mean it,
There
but
you
I
go.
have my contributions. You want to know
There
all
you
my
go.
bills? You want to know
There
all
you
my
go.
bills? Come on.
There you go. You're a leech.
You're
Just
repeating.
as I suspect. You're a leech incel. I'm going to repeat it until you start getting it and saying it. Did you have a father in your
No,
life?
how much older is your sister?
Yeah.
I mean, how much older is your sister?
Pardon?
How much older is your sister?
She's 8 years older than me.
And are you in your 30s or how old are you?
I already mentioned it. It's 25.
Okay, so you're allegedly you're a man, and you're the woman, your sister, paying all your bills.
All your bills. Come on. Haven't you mentioned that it's not all my bills? I have to write. Should I write it down for you? Note it down for you. Should I give you the accounts? Give my accounts and my bills.
Only retards do what you do when no one else is laughing and you think it's funny. It's just stupid. It's below even immature. It's retarded what you're doing here. I agree with the comment by Mind Mirage. We can all see what you're doing. Not just today, whether there's 13, 15, other times there's been 20, 30 people tuned in. Everyone can see what you are, dude. It's not funny. It's just the same stupid shit. It's like listening to a retarded liar that's obvious and they don't say anything that makes anyone laugh. At least be funny if you're going to be a loser troll on the internet. Otherwise,
You're acting very sophomore.
Go ahead.
Like I said, he's acting very sophomoric, like a child's.
Yeah, he is. And if he had a life, he wouldn't be doing this thinking this is amusing because this isn't. It's stupid. You'd be doing something if you had a life and if you had a mind and if you had passions and hobbies and talents and something. You'd be doing something other than this. Because this is pathetic. This is loser behavior. Do you have a father? That's what I wonder. Were you raised by a single mother? Like, how did you end up like this? Again, the long pause is always has to think about it, to concoct some stupid story. It's just lame. Imagine him in person. He wouldn't be able to have a conversation because he always has to pause and come up with a stupid lie. He just can't converse with people. What's it like to be that retarded and pathetic? Seriously. I was more mature than you are when I was 4 years old and more independent. Does your sister have to tell you what your bedtime is and put you to bed? Is your sister slash mother? Like, is there incest in your family? What happened to you? You're fucking a product of incest, inbreeding? Are you an inbred? What are you?
Why do you go quiet, Nolan? Demon games.
I'm just gonna kick him. He's just playing games. He just can't
Pardon,
answer. He's just
pardon.
you're gonna
Wait
be
a second.
kicked off.
I have to look over.
You're playing games.
No, I have to look over my never feel.
You can't even go back and forth. You can't even have a back and forth dialogue.
There was some sort of bird, some sort of raven watching me over one of the poles in the tree. So I was just mesmerized. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Is your sister your mother? Are you a product of inbreeding?
Interesting question. You gave me a very interesting question. You asked the same question to Jack Talcott, I believe, a few months ago. What did
You
Jack?
still
Well,
haven't
what is that?
answered. Never a straight answer from demons like you.
Whatever
ever.
your imagination says, yes, it is. If your imagination say things,
Do you have
imagination
a father? Were you single
Well, we don't
mother
want to
raised?
imagine. We're asking you directly.
Yeah, direct questions, and you won't answer.
If I give my direct answer, I can already predict the reaction or the reply you will give me.
I'm going to ask a question to Mind Mirage, to Nolan, and the whole audience. Nolan will probably be the only one that doesn't answer. What do you think of compulsive liars? Do you think they should just be filtered out and sealed in this hell realm because they have a habit of compulsively lying? Do you think they're worth
No.
anything?
I will tell you. I'll
Worth
answer the
nothing.
question.
Sealed up. Shouldn't be
As per
allowed.
King Stephen's model, they should be thrown into the lake of fire and be taken their spiritual eyes out.
Now all of a sudden you answer, but when it's questions about you, you can't answer. Can you go now, Mind Mirage? He was interrupting you. I'll mute him.
Okay. I was just gonna say, yeah, they should be locked up. They should be sealed in. They shouldn't be allowed around good spirits.
I agree. Would you agree that there's no changing them if they have a pattern of
No,
compulsively
if
lying
there's a
for
pattern,
years?
there's no changing them.
Yeah,
Nope.
because I have family members
There's
like
no
that.
change.
They never change. They get older. Sometimes they get worse. They lie even more than they used to. And I think Nolan, you're in your 20s and you just lie. You can't give a straight answer. Never a straight answer from you.
NASA, never a straight answer.
That's you.
Okay, 1 second. I'll be right back. Snacker's barking to go out. I'll be
Okay,
right back.
no problem. Hi, snackers.
Bye, snackers. Yeah.
It's not a joke, but you must be retarded. Are you on drugs? Do you do drugs to think things are funny that aren't funny? Is that what it is?
Yes, I do consume drugs. Actually, my supplier is this guy from Ontario, Canada. His name is, I believe, Stephen Killen. He supplies me the drugs.
That's a lie. By the way, I muted you for that. Yeah. Because you're a lying troll. You're a loser. You have real mental issues, though, don't you? There's the silence again, because you know it's true. You have real mental issues, don't you? All right, I'm removing you. You're worthless. You can't answer any questions. Bye-bye, demon. Imagine being so retarded to think you're funny when you aren't. I think that's a mental illness in itself. But I have a meme up on the screen. Spiritual eugenics is necessary. I won't explain it. Those that don't get it, you don't get it. I'm not explaining this sort of thing anymore. If you don't get it, you don't get it. Goodbye, cockroach. Goodbye, demon. He'll go run over to London McDouchebag channel. The darky that doesn't want to admit that he's black, and he'll kiss up to that loser. You can't be black and Jamaican and be English or British. Only delusional demon tards would think that.
Okay, I'm back. But yeah, speaking about liars, you know, they lose all credibility. They cannot be trusted for anything at any point. You never know what's real, what's not real. And it's a bad pattern, you know, and it's just a pattern. It's a pattern. They contradict themselves. They use it to manipulate. They use it to project.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And then I think it feeds their ego.
It's deeply tied to also control.
Yes. It is tied to control. And I think it's also tied in with their ego. They begin to feel clever and they convince themselves that they're fooling people, and they're not. They might fool the dumbest of the dummies, the most gullible in the realm. But for the most part, none of us here were fooled by him. None. Not just today. Any other time he's been on. And it's like, how can that be funny to them when they know they're not fooling anyone? No one's amused by it. It's just lame and retarded and stupid. It's like, would you want to deal with a guy that's 40 years old and just acts that way, or 30, and they don't change, whether they're in their 20s, 30s, they just carry on like that, and then they wonder why they don't have friends, why they're alone, they have no girlfriend, and they're just snickering to themselves like, yeah, I'm on the show again and I'm acting stupid, and it's just pathetic. There are trolls that make me laugh on certain channels, but that guy is never. I can't think of a time that he's made me laugh, and it's been like
he's
a
not
year.
funny.
He's not funny. He just doesn't do anything that's funny on my show or anywhere.
Extremely low IQ.
Yeah, it's just pathetic. It's like looking at something pathetic. Like, I'm not gonna go walk into a bank or walk into a store past a homeless bum that's not funny, that's just sitting on the sidewalk on the ground. And it's like a pathetic look. Like, I don't laugh at that. I don't find it amusing. I just find it pathetic if somebody is a grown man and they're just being a homeless bum for life. And they're sitting there for years and you keep going by, and it's like, my view is, why don't you do something? Why would you keep doing that? It's just pathetic, but that's how I look at it. I don't think he does anything in life. I don't believe a word he said. I think he just leeches off his sister, and he's on the internet every day. Anytime I go live, and if I post the link, he's here. So what does that tell you?
Right. Obsession. No life.
Obsession, yes. No life. Time to be here. If he's in school, I don't think so. I don't buy it. I think he lives off his sister. He leeches off his sister. He didn't want to answer the question about a father. He probably is single mother raised. His father probably left his family or died, maybe, I don't know, or something. But he wasn't raised to be masculine. That's not masculine behavior. What he was doing is just, it's incel behavior. think he's a leech.
Yeah, and it's deeply ingrained. These people don't change.
No, they don't. And they hang around.
And it
bunch
also
like,
shows what he truly values.
yeah,
You know, it speaks on what he values. It's just a repeated pattern, like over his lifetime, obviously.
yeah. And then he has the best channel ever to get truth from, and he just mocks it. That's another sign of a total loser.
And low IQ.
Low IQ and a loser, and he just doesn't get what my channel's about. And when given an opportunity to sum it up in a few sentences, he just spews a bunch of stupid shit.
I mean, it was quite obvious to me. I just have to say, the first time I heard you speak, when I came to your channel, it was quite obvious that you are someone who I need to listen to, learn from, and I wanted to know you.
Well, I appreciate that, but it's unfortunate. That's a positive, and I try not to view things in just positive or negative. But I would say there's most of the beings in this realm can't tell smart from stupid, can't tell an honest being from a liar, a good moral being, decent being from a piece of shit. I think most are just zombified at this point, and that might sound a certain way. It might sound harsh. People might say, it's so negative. I just view it as the truth. I'd love to see them prove me wrong in this realm, but I don't really find that many in so-called real life IRL, in person or online, that can even see basic things at this point. They're more like Nolan, or on that end of the spectrum.
Yeah, and that's the terrifying part, because they can't even recognize depth, honesty, intelligence, or evil, you know?
Yeah. And rare few
And
can.
instead, they just react emotionally. They have no discernment of patterns.
Yeah. And it should be obvious. And you know how their minds hear it, their ears hear it, and their minds process it. They would just view this as, well, Steven's being narcissistic, and Mind Mirage is in his cult. She's just kissing up to him and saying exactly what he wants
I
to
love
hear.
my cult.
And no one can disagree with King Stephen, they say, Nolan and others, and that they just say the same script. Nolan and dozens more from the Panelverse and from the low IQ Trutherverse, they're so much alike, and it's just easier.
And there's another thing they say, that what was the girl, the three girls, they were saying that, oh, if you're not around, you kick them out. You have to be here every day at all times.
Yeah,
it's not true.
What was the one that said that about if you're not?
It was I wasn't around when they were here, but it was the older one. I think she was the oldest of them all.
Older Louise?
Louise, yes.
Okay. I kicked them
Yeah,
out if
she's the one who said that.
If they're not around every live stream.
Every episode, every live stream, all of it.
Hello, TG.
That
TG just joined. TG, I think you missed one live stream. You're gone. I'm kicking you off the show. I'm kicking you off the channel. I'm kidding, TG. I'm not kicking you off, but
where's your loyalty, TG?
Yeah. You missed part of a live stream in the middle of the night when you must have been sleeping or something. And I was up at some ungodly hour when I started the live stream. How dare you? I started this at 5 a.m. or something. How dare you, TG? I'm angry now. Look who's back, that creature. Little obsessive creature. And it's just harassment.
Nolan?
Yeah.
Who?
So the thing is, he knows that Restream you can't ban. Unfortunately, I can kick him and change. I could have changed the link to join, but this is.
And you know what else?
Go ahead.
They confidently make these false claims about you with no evidence, and they get angry when you ask them to support it.
Yeah.
Ask them to back their claims, directly.
Mm-hmm.
They can't talk. They avoid. They go silent. They make accusations. They get more angry. They label you.
I wonder. I don't ever want to be like them, but I do wonder how they process things with the low IQ mind, where they seem to think no one notices their long silences when they're asked questions, that sort of thing. They just don't realize how obvious that is, And I'm just sitting here going, and even if I don't interrupt or say anything, I'll just allow the silence to go on for a while. In other words, interrupt the silence, not interrupt them speaking. And it's so obvious what they are. They all, as I always say, they reveal what they are. They always reveal what they are. All you have to do is ask them a few questions, let them speak or let them dodge the question or let them be silent or let them change the subject. There's never a straight answer from cockroaches and demons and liars and narcs. That pattern is just massive in this realm, beyond my show or beyond the creatures that have come on here live. It's the way it is.
And really, actually, the silence after their huge claims, says more than the claim itself in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whether they realize it or not.
I can't imagine. I know I said this earlier, but
They try to drum up their lies and how to respond to you.
yeah, they're thinking, pondering, like, oh, what am I going to respond to this with? It's never a natural, honest, straight answer. Never. But I can't imagine behaving the way they do when I was 25 years old or 22 or 30, the way that these creatures do, like Nolan and Landry and all these douchebags. Like Landry is a douchebag. He shows his face. He has mugshots taken quite regularly. It seems like he seems to be committing crimes and tampering with evidence and fucking harboring fugitives and everything
Avoiding
else.
arrest.
Yeah, avoiding arrest. He seems to be in trouble every so many years. And he is a douchebag. He's a scumbag, which is why his girlfriend left and took their daughter, Daisy. If Landry, if you're tuned in, I know all about you your whole life.
Landry's the worst. He's so scummy.
He is scummy.
And dirty.
He looks
and
dirty.
greasy. A liar. Anything but authentic.
But what I was going to say is,
farthest thing from authentic.
At least that douchebag can show his face. He makes up a fake last name. His last name is not Chamberlain, obviously. And I know what it is.
Right.
But Nolan can't give a real name. It's all fake names, and it's all using other people's names, including trying to use mods for my chat. He's tried to get on here live using their names.
And what does that say about Landry, though? That he'll put his face to his complete scummy behavior.
Yeah.
He'll promote it. He'll put it on live. He'll show the world. He'll show his face, and he'll just be a complete scum. That says something in of itself.
Yeah.
That he has, it's narcissism. I don't know. It's egotism.
He's proud of his behavior, I think. He is narcissistic. Some people, I want to make this point while we're on this topic. I think this is very important, what you brought up, what it says about him. There's quite a few people in the masses in this realm that think narcissists look good and think they look good. There's a lot of douchebags that look weird, creepy, filthy, and they think they look good. They're narcissistic and they stink and they look scummy like this creature. He's a narcissist. Now, narcissist doesn't mean that he's great looking and doesn't mean that at all. It's his mindset. Like, look at this creature on the screen.
Yeah, every time I see that mustache, I get it's like so gross. I'm like, what bacteria is in there?
Oh.
This looks disgusting. He thinks it's funny. He thinks that mustache, and it's so repulsive to me.
Yeah, it is gross. His teeth are gross. His mustache, him eating his eye boogers. That was one of the first things he was caught on. Somebody told me, I'm not trying to take credit. I made a short video calling him a booger eater, but somebody on my channel, and I think it was on a fake, caught him and sent me a clip with the timestamp and said, look at this. And I looked at it, and yeah, sure enough, it was him. And I zoomed in. It was him picking at his eye boogers and then putting it right in his mouth. And that was when
no self-awareness.
Yeah, and it was right when he was
gross.
new to the Panelverse, and so I exposed him in a video, but it wasn't me that actually caught him. I had help from being told, hey, there's a clip of this guy being freaking gross. And that's back when I barely knew him. But the second I saw this creature, I knew he was a scumbag. I knew he was gross and filthy and stinks. And I wasn't shocked at all when people said, yeah, in person, he stinks like shit. Alex Stein said it about him, and probably others. I'm sure others have noticed. He just looks scummy, dirty, stinky, just sleazy, just everything that's just sickening that I wouldn't want to be around.
Yeah, I second that. And I think he's in jail right now.
I hope so. They can clip that
Yeah,
on Team
he's
Evil if they
online.
want to as well. These idiots on Team Evil can't understand that I'm not afraid of them. They'll say, "Oh, that's clip worthy." Clip it. If he's in jail, good.
Oh, let me pause this really quick. I'm getting a call. I'll be right back.
Okay, no problem. RI said, yes, he is proud of himself. No self-awareness. I agree. I agree. He has no self-awareness. He's gross. And it figures that he's with that Ezra chick. I'm not surprised. I knew she was trashy long before she was with Landry. And I don't pay attention to these creatures. It doesn't take much time or effort to see what these things are. It just doesn't. It doesn't. It's so obvious. And Nolan is probably similar to Landry. I bet he's dirty. Bet he stinks. Probably weird looking, as weird as his voice sounds. And he's narcissistic, like this creature. He thinks he's clever. And he's not clever. Look at this thing. Deadbeat dad. Big honker, of course. He's got the big honker. Nolan's back again, it looks like. What a creepy creature. What an obsessive creature. What a loser. What an absolute loser. Go away, Nolan. They enable each other. Yeah, they go on and they laugh under their breath. And it's not even childish. It's worse than that. It's just pathetic, demonic behavior. It's pathetic. What losers. I bet Nolan looks similar to this, maybe worse. That's why he hides his face. He's too cowardly to show himself. What a coward. Can you imagine being that cowardly? And he believes that he's a man? How pathetic. You're pathetic, Nolan. You're a loser. Aren't you? Do you look like Landry?
Landry.
Is that what you look? Is that what you look like?
Yes, I do look similar to Landry. I mean, yeah, he got the reptilian eyes. So yeah.
Are you gross? Do you stink?
Yes, I do stink. I do stink like Landry. Yes, Landry.
Are you a pathetic loser?
Pathetic loser. No, I'm a straightforward loser.
Why are you repeating the words? Are you an incel?
I'm not privileged like you to have a girlfriend. So you have a girlfriend, right?
I asked if you're an incel.
Yes. I'm an incel. It's like depressing. It's like a hellish experience.
Is your sister your girlfriend? I asked if his sister was his girlfriend. He doesn't have any self-respect. Doesn't have any. Nolan has a rotten mouth, yeah. Just like an incel, he tries to focus on my girlfriend, which I'll never show to that creature. No, he won't be laughing in the end. He's too dumb to realize that. He's too stupid. No mercy. I'm not going to have any mercy on a creature like that has spent months being a piece of shit. That's all he is. He's just a piece of shit. That's all you are, Nolan. That's all that you are. He gets his little giggles to himself. Pathetic. Landry lost his girlfriend and his daughter. Nolan's going to lose a lot more than that. You just don't realize it yet. That's fine. You get the rude awakening. You're a socially awkward loser. And you get to stay here where no one even likes you here. You keep inviting people to come to your place. No one even wants you in this hell realm. You're that big of a loser. You can't even attract demons as friends. You fucking loser. Imagine being that pathetic. You can't even attract demons as friends. What a loser. What a loser. Some people have asked me, what are you going to do to punish them? All I have to do is get them to stay here. They're such losers that their lives suck and they punish themselves. They have no passions, no interests, nothing. No work ethic, nothing. Just losers like that. And they stay that way.
Most modern day parents are actively running an abusive social experiment on their children, and they don't even realize the detrimental effects it's going to cause the world in just a few years. What am I talking about here? iPad kids. The lazy parents of this generation. There is literally no excuse for the lack of parenting going on in the modern world. There's no excuse for it. I can't help but imagine a world, the next generation, when I'm an old woman, and first of all, I don't even know how much artificial intelligence will be in control of, but I do believe that there may still be some human jobs. And if there are, can you even picture a world where these children being raised by screens are in positions of power or positions of service to others? Like, I'm not putting them down because it's not their fault. It's the parents' fault. I'm putting the parents on the trial right now. I'm judging the parents right now. And yes, I am judging because it is something to be judged. When you look around and let's just say you saw a very pregnant woman maybe drinking some alcohol or smoking a cigarette, wouldn't you judge her because you know that that is going to cause damage to that fetus, that unborn baby? It's the same thing with screens. When you look around and you see parents shoving an iPad in front of their baby or their child, 5 years old or younger, that is a form of active child abuse. Any sane adult would know that that is a form of damage to the brain of a developing human being. It's not that hard to figure out, so I'm not sure where the confusion is happening that's allowing most adults, most people my age, and even people older than me to be okay with doing that to their child. I personally think it's a combination of things, but one of the big things that I don't think is talked about enough is how we, including me, I'm not going to sit here and act like I'm holier than thou. We are addicted to our phones as like an overall society. Even the old people who didn't know how to use phones a few years ago, they are now like always scrolling Facebook. You know, they are falling for the AI posts. They don't know what's real and fake. You know, every human being is addicted to a screen. Of course, I'm speaking in generalized terms here. Of course, there's exceptions, like some people aren't. But the adults are addicted to their screens.
Yes, and the babies. Gonna go to Nolan's favorite channel. Let's see.
7,
Wait, what is this shit?
That would not present your content.
Just let you know.
Oh yeah, this is when Rebellious Meth Puppet went over there 3 weeks ago. His channel's been down. I wonder what happened to Creepy Keith. What happened to your channel? Where did it go, Keith? You tried to get my channels taken down by reporting to YouTube. Remember? What happened to yours? Where did your channel go, Keith? You creep? Creepy cockroach Sorelli?
The guy who like really cracked open my mind about.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I'm not actively. Okay, all right. So I got a couple years on you there.
Yeah. So
But-
what's life like 14 years from now?
It gets worse.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I can't try to delude you on that or mislead you. And I don't have any, talking about delusions. I'm definitely not delusional about that. I really, what I noticed is a lot of people are talking about just getting out of here, offing themselves lately. And I've been thinking the same, but I'm not actively suicidal, we'll say. But, a lot of people are talking about it, and it has crossed my mind over these years,
Take it very carefully is all I'll say.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I get you.
I wouldn't go just do it randomly or just because you feel bad. It has to be like a conscious, sovereign decision. And with a lot of
I guess so. Yeah, I just saw your stream, so I was like,
is all I'll say.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. I get you.
I wouldn't go just do it randomly or just because you feel bad. It has to be like a conscious, sovereign decision, and with a lot of time and preparation involved, in my opinion. I mean,
yeah, no, I agree. I agree with you. I do. It's just, it's just a mass madhouse is what it is. This open air insane asylum.
They always say the same thing. Low-level baby truthers. They always call this an insane asylum, a madhouse. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I even wrote a song in response to that called Asylum. Cue the music.
Hey, King Steven. I've got to jump off. I don't know where you are, but I've got to jump off.
Oh, okay.
I will be back at another time, but I gotta go take care of some things.
All right, no problem. It was fun to have you on, though.
Yes, I loved it, and I will talk with you soon.
Okay, have a great day.
Bye.
Bye. And that was Mind Mirage, everyone. Happy to have her here. She has to run. All right, so this song is called Asylum because this is not an open air asylum that we live in. These creatures are misleading people again. They're pushing all sorts of things to potentially young, vulnerable audience members, viewers. They're creatures. And I pointed this out time and time again with these channels. Not just Joshua. Green Wizard pushed this for years. A lot of them do this. And hardly anyone says anything. Everything in Hell Realm that's evil and wicked has been normalized. The song is called Asylum.
Set them on fire.
This isn't an asylum. Asylums are more fun. This isn't a prison. This is paradise if you love losers and demons, Lucifer's minions, piss ants, camel toe pants, zombies. Zombies! This is a place fit for demons. Demons. Love it. Degenerate demons. What would you know of life and freedom? What would you know? What could you know? Demons! 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 Sicko demons! What would you know? What could you know? This isn't an asylum. Asylums are more fun. This isn't a prison. This is paradise if you love losers and demons. This isn't a prison. This is a place fit for demons. Demons. Demons! 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 Demons!
Hello. Hello. It was my pleasure to have you on, Mind Mirage. I'm glad you were here. It's always fun to have you on and to chat with you and hear your thoughts. And it was fun.
Yeah. RMP. Who's this?
It's RMP.
Rebellious Meat Puppet.
How you doing?
Oh
Hey.
wow, we got Rebellious Meat Puppet too. I've been listening to your stuff too, and Rebellious Meat Puppet. You know, just to let you
This
know.
is the guy who like really cracked open my mind about.
Oh really? Yeah.
Cracked open my mind. Really? Yeah, yeah. It's funny because Joshua, when he said cracked open my mind, used the words, he parroted the words that Rebellious Meth Puppet likes to say, cracking open minds. Isn't that interesting? So he parroted back the words to his mentor, his demented mentor, his homeless bum, stinky bum that lives in a vehicle. Loser. That's what they do. He's kissing his ass.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, I've been binging on a lot of his stuff lately, and over the past few months or whatever. But yeah,
You're binging on, yeah. You keep saying, yeah, Professor John, yeah. You're binging on the toxicity of a demon, a homeless bum. that's violent. Congratulations, you're really feeding your spirit something good. You're really doing good there. You're binge watching a creature, and you have such discernment. You're binge watching a demon. Congrats.
He's been very much appreciated too, for sure.
I've been turning into a cantankerous old man as time goes on.
Yeah, me too.
I don't blame you, not one bit. I noticed today on your video, it had about 50 views and 49 dislikes. How is that possible?
No, it's either it's either what's his name, or there's this dude over in Spain. What the hell? I forget these people's names when I don't think about them. He goes by Bored Monkey. I think he works in tech, and these guys run a script on BitChute just to be annoying. So, okay, it's not like it has any effect because BitChute doesn't run on algorithms that would not present your content. It's an old style main page, so your content will stay on the main page. And yeah, it's I don't care. I really don't care. There's a few people out there that have a serious problem with me for whatever reason and just won't fucking stop. So, but here's the thing.
I don't go on BitChute. And then he lies and says they have a problem with him for, quote, whatever reason. You mean the violent threats against me and the threats to hack my computer and hack my bank account and ruin my life and on that you did years ago? For whatever reason. Well, it's based on what you did. But I don't go to BitChute, so it's not me, dummy. Now, if I was going to BitChute and giving your videos thumbs down, I'd admit it because I don't have a problem with that. But I don't even go on BitChute. I haven't even uploaded to my own BitChute channel in who knows how many months. Satan knows how many months. I don't know. Maybe it's been a year or longer. I never go on BitChute. I think their whole system sucks. I don't like the setup. And they never change it. They never improve it. It just stays sucking. And it figures that you love BitChute. Stay over there.
I won't stop either. I'm just
Yeah, well, I won't stop either. I haven't done anything to your BitChute, but I won't stop exposing creatures like you, Creepy Keith. And you're staying here, so you better get used to that. You're staying in this hell realm. You're not going anywhere. You're staying here.
slowing down because I'm not in all that negative fucking energy anymore. So my mind is not as intensely grinding on things.
Oh, well.
If I was to go through my old content, I might be able to refine some of it without as many F-bombs and piss and vinegar and present it in more of a normal style rather than God sucks and fuck the world and blah, blah, blah. Oh, by the way, there's this, that, and the other you should think about. I've tainted a lot of my good messages with my attitude throughout a lot of it, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly warranted, I think. I mean, it's righteous anger, as we say, you know, I think.
It's just hard to get through to people with that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Hey, guys, by the way.
Hello.
Philosophy Vids, is that you?
Yeah, this is Philosophy Vids.
Man, we got
wow.
hitters in here tonight.
What was that?
So cringe. Heavy hitters, he calls them. Heavy hitters, because he's got demons with channels over there. He calls them heavy hitters. They're not heavy hitters. They're demons. They're cockroaches. They're losers. That's what they are.
Hello.
Philosophy Vids, is that you?
Yeah, this is Philosophy Vids.
Man, we got
wow.
hitters in here tonight.
What was that?
All the heavy hitters in here tonight.
I guess so. Yeah, I just saw your stream, so I was like, hey, why not? I don't got a lot to say. Just lying on the couch. Just the usual shit. But, yeah. I don't know. I just been trying to stay sane just like the rest of you in this madhouse.
Yeah. Yes.
It doesn't go
Always the same. They call this realm an asylum. They talk about staying sane. They are the opposite of me. I am the antithesis of these demons. They don't know what sanity is. They don't know what madness is. They have no fucking clue. They just say the same shit hive mind demons say. They parrot each other. They're gross. They're disgusting.
Go away. I'll just say that. If you try not to focus on this shit, that doesn't mean it just magically.
No, I know. You're right.
Well,
Definitely right.
here's the thing. Unfortunately, none of us individually can do anything about it. And unless or until everybody else around us kind of gets on board, to focus on it is probably going to be more conducive to inducing lots of stress and anxiety. So
That's what happened to me. That's why I basically had to stop posting, because it just burns me out thinking about it. But it also burns me out not thinking about it. So you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. That's how this place gets you.
Yeah.
Once my vagus nerve or the vagal nervous system, my central nerve kind of calmed the fuck down several months back, I started finding things to do that I like just because. And I tell you,
I started finding things to do that I like. You didn't have anything your whole fucking life to do, things that you like? You just started. You're what, 55 years old? You piece of shit. What did you do with your life? What a creep. You should stay angry, Keith, right into your grave. Stay angry into your grave. Anchor yourself here.
It'll really take your mind off of all the ridiculous shit if you can find something you like and kind of get yourself engrossed in it. And if it's something outdoors and you find somebody else to do it with.
I mean, yeah,
Because
that's basically all I do. I mean, if
you're in hell and you know that there's nothing you can do, I'm just thinking, now that my mindset has changed, is like, well, what the fuck can I do to make the rest of my stay in this place tolerable?
Exactly. It's the same as being in prison or jail, which is my experience,
Choosing what to focus on, because that directs the flow of the energy within your being. And I'm like, oh boy, it's been a fucking challenging day today. I don't know if you guys follow astrology, but there's all these planets bunched up in fucking Aries right now. And I'm an Aries moon.
Right.
And oh my God, today I've been ready to I wanted to hunt Yaldabaoth myself.
I know the feeling.
That's how intense the energy's been today. These celestial energies are like really weird, and sometimes they'll affect me and sometimes they affect other people, but oh my God.
Yeah. Now he's talking about celestial energies. Creepy Keith believes in spinning ball planets. He's a demon tard. He's an absolute demon tard. He's a retard. He's a retard. He's a demon tad. Oh, he's a demon tad. He's a retard. Oh.
Yeah.
Has anybody else felt like extra tense the last couple days because these planets bunching up in Aries is the god of war in, what is it, Greek or Roman mythology?
Those
energies are quite real. And oh my God, the last day and a half, I've just been like,
I know. I've had a lot of frustrated rage the past couple of days.
I thought that talking to people might be an outlet to divert my focus and attention.
Yeah, exactly. And what's interesting is, and I was talking about this earlier with my sister, that first of all, creation itself is such like a fluke, to begin with. Like, who says that it has to be a good benevolent being that was the ultimate creator of this? I mean, who's to say it's not all evil, and any goodness is inside of us, we'll say, but also we're very capable of evil as well.
Directly from my channel, basically, the goodness is inside of us. We bring the goodness here. All they do is copy and steal. These creatures never come up with anything original that I haven't said. Never. And it's a huge pattern that's obvious to people that pay attention. They play their little demon games. Stealing, copying, lying, gaslighting. Endlessly, they'll play these games for eternity.
Oh, but I mean, what if like the ultimate creator, so-called Most High, is evil, is completely malevolent? You know, because basically everything here, at least, seems to be extraordinarily evil. Like just, you know, so
that's basically what some channels like Reaper have been throwing out.
Oh, really?
That idea
Yeah,
for a while, and I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
I've
not gonna
theorized
say
that
he's
the
wrong.
divine may not be exactly what we're told that it is in all the
Yeah, well,
ways
for
that people
sure.
hear about
What
divinity.
I think is basically true is that, or at least recently, I've been thinking the so-called divine, or what people call God, and this force behind this reality, what some people call the devil, they're the same thing. They've just the quote devil has mapped its identity also onto the good guy.
Yes,
So
yes, yes.
it's two sides on the same face. It's
Right.
playing the role of.
I sold all of my shit. I sold all of my shit. I sold all of my shit for an ayahuasca trip. I went on a trip, a shit trip. I met the mantis. I met the aliens. I met the mantis. I met the demons, they played me, the mantis beings, they fucked me. I went to Peru, Perugia. I sold all of my shit. I met the mantis. Hey, 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 I soiled myself. I sold myself. I sold myself. I shit. I shit. Lady Ayahuasca was gentle with me. She gave me anal beads. I meet the mantis beings. They probed my booty hole. Many times it never got old. I met the mantis beings. They told me he created me. They told me they created me. They told me I'm a prince. I'm a prince of shit in the mantis matrix. I'm a prince of shit. I'm creepy Keith. I'm a prince of shit. I'm a dupe. I repeat my shit on a loop. I'm the worst storyteller ever. I'm a shit prince in the mantis matrix of shit. I like the shit. It fertilizes my brain. I'm gullible, old, and lame. I'm at the mantis. It fed me shit. It told me. It sold me. It owned me.
Turn it up.
I sold all of my shit. I sold all of my shit. ayahuasca trip. Woo! I went on a trip. A trip. I met the mantis. I met the aliens. I met the mantis. Beings. I met the demons, they played me. The mantis beings, they fucked me. I went to Peru. Peru. I sold all of my shit. I met the mantis. I sold myself. I soiled myself. I soiled myself. I shit. I shit. I shit. Lady ayahuasca was gentle with me. She gave me anal beads. I meet the mantis beings. They probed my booty hole many times. It never got old. I met the mantis beings. They told me. They told me. Created me. They told me. They told me. They created me. They told me. I'm a prince. I'm a prince of shit. In the mantis matrix. I'm shit. I'm a prince of shit. I'm creepy Keith. I'm a prince of shit. I'm a dude. I repeat my shit in the loop. I'm the worst storyteller ever. I'm a shit prince in the mantis matrix. Shit. I like the shit. It fertilizes my brain. I'm gullible, old and lame. I met the mantis. It taught me shit. It owned me. It owned
good loving God,
Well,
and then the big bad devil. It is probably the same thing. Now I'm not
Yeah.
saying like is it all bad? Well,
Yeah.
I mean
Yeah.
it could be. I'm not, but because we're not necessarily evil, sadistic psychopaths, I think it's a stretch.
Right.
Because if
Yeah.
you aren't that, well then why is there that, and why aren't you that?
Yeah.
If
My
you are
logic
that,
is
well
that-
then there you are. We've been talking about you the entire fucking time.
Yeah.
My logic with thinking the divine could not be what we think it is the entire Sophia story is based off of her being a divine emanation. And during her fall, when you look at any version of the story. I think they all say basically the same thing. She purged out of herself this darkness that turned out to be the demiurge. So
It's the
I'm
same
just like,
story basically as, I mean,
hang on a second.
Lucifer
If the
was,
demiurge came out of a divine emanation, what does that actually say about what the divine is? And I don't think anybody really has an answer. We can come to reasonable conclusions and suppositions, but I would love to know. I think
do
it's
I
just a
believe
different
in
hierarchy.
extraterrestrials? Somebody asked. Like outer space aliens, not necessarily, but I think what people call aliens or other dimensional entities or whatever, that's basically what created this reality. So the alien.
Do you want repeaters? Do you want to listen to mindless repeater zombie demons? Or do you want thinkers? It's a choice. If you want to follow these repeaters, I'll share a link to this channel. You can go watch this shit to your heart's content. You can follow these losers right in the recycling bin. And that's where they'll lead you. They just follow and repeat stories.
Aliens are here. They are among us. They are basically blending in with us, but it is this consciousness that is not like us.
That's why they showed you they live.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm sure, I mean, I don't know how many people listened to my channel before I hit it, or basically went away for a couple, it's been like 2 months almost. But I know Joshua is well aware that I've encountered this force and I've discussed my encounter with this force. So I'm well aware of what we're actually looking at. But it's not like I'm going to reinvent the wheel, but basically it is a very distorted consciousness and it's operating.
I'm going to say this, and I've said it before. There's not much difference between listening to the creatures on that channel and listening to Bible repeaters that quote from the Bible and think they have it all figured out because the priest in church told them something or the Bible says this. That's not thinking. That's just repeating old stories. That's what they are, stories. And that's what most humans do, including most so-called truthers and demons like these creatures. That's all they do. And then people, maybe not on my channel, but across YouTube, respect these creatures. Why? For what? For what? They're just repeating after others. That's all they do.
Through different quote people, it's blending in with us, and
Yes.
it's behind this reality. I'll just say that. That's where all my research is led. That consciousness, that evil, sadistic consciousness, is what has created this reality. And somehow we ended up here.
We cannot hear what you're saying, just so you're aware. It's like really low.
Hopefully I'm still good.
So
You're good.
Do I sound like a crazy person when I say that if we have all figured out that this life is what it is, that the best...
So they love saying crazy person. They love vilifying madness. They love saying, I'm trying to stay sane, they say. They've said all that. What's the difference between them and normies? You could hear the most mainstream Catholic or Christian or Protestant or Muslim or whoever, atheist, most mainstream atheists saying they're trying to stay sane. And do I sound crazy? Their language is just the same. And it's a huge pattern that almost no one in this realm seems to notice until I point it out and keep hammering it home. And eventually people might start to pay attention and learn a little bit more than just the slogans that I put on my channel, like choose freedom and choose wisely. And that's all most people gathered. When Regina was asked what she got out of my channel, she just said choose freedom. That's what people are. They're slogan repeaters. That's what people are. Not because I want them to be that way. I wish it wasn't that way. But it is that way. That's the way most people are. Most people don't think. They just repeat. That's all they do. And that's what these creatures are doing. None of them know what madness is. They don't have a clue. They don't have a clue what art is, what imagination is, what freedom is. They don't have a clue what spiritual wisdom is. These creatures just gather together and just puke out shit. And they can do it for hours. You can watch their channels for hours and get nothing spiritual at all out of it. Congratulations if that's what you want. Just stay away from me. That's all I'm asking you to do. Go where you belong, the creatures. Don't obsess over me. Go where you belong with your fellow cockroaches and demons.
Best solution is probably working towards some sort of self-mastery while you're here to like improve yourself, rather than just being one of the bipedal herd animals that's eating the slop the rest of them are eating.
I mean, I agree. Like,
within this society, because the problem is that a lot of secrecy knowledge we're trying to seek is restricted off by secret societies.
Whoever's talking, whoever you are, you're very, very low. Your volume is really low. Can't hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
Sorry to interrupt you, but your volume is really, really low. Like you're 20 feet away from the microphone or something.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Test 1, 2, 3?
Better. Yes.
Hear me now, yeah?
Yes.
It seems to be fucking the mic volume seems to be getting controlled back to lower levels. What the fuck?
Sorry.
Can you hear me well now, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, I just want to quickly say an experience I had, because PV's talking about his experiences of these entities. I had an experience, even though a lot of people, this is how I see it. Whenever you talk about your personal experiences, and even if you show evidence, the way people view things differently in the external is people want there to witness that conversation between you and those beings. So
yeah,
most people don't even, catch into that conversation you're talking about, because most people believe that this guy's just chatting bullshit. It's all made up.
Oh yeah,
anyways.
it's better off not even bringing it up to them. Really.
Oh, then I
okay.
realize that. I mean, I understand that people literally.
How intelligent is a being, or how much of a quote truth seeker is a being, if they will bash me on channels like this, his channel, and they've never had a conversation with me or spent time on my channel? They just repeat the hatred that others have for me. Is that intelligent? Is that a truth seeker? Is that an intelligent minded being? Is that someone that investigates first before they make up their mind about someone? Is it a prejudiced fool? What is it? See, this is simple for me to understand. Somebody could have had a conversation with me about this in 8th grade, and I would have understood. I would have said, yeah, you should talk to the person first. Do most humans do that? No, they don't. And if you don't see something wrong with that, and they'll call themselves truth seekers, and that's what most of these creatures do on shows. If Joshua S. John brings up my name or anyone else there, they'll all just join in and say, yeah, I heard he's an asshole, or yeah, I heard this. They're not truth seekers. And this should be easy to see. But unfortunately, it isn't. Even for some on my channel, they need to be reminded again and again and again. There are people on my channel that just tune out. They can't focus and pay attention. And I'm aware of it. And it does bother me. And I just wish most people would go away if they're like that. Go spend time on shit channels at the level you're at, and where you can really relax and you don't have to pay attention at all. Just turn it on like you're listening to a TV show in the background.
Really don't think. I mean, I can present them with a mountain of evidence, which I do have and I've discussed, but that's not enough. People still don't understand. I'm literally fucking talking about this force that everybody on this side of YouTube is talking.
Did he just say a mountain of evidence? I mean, they're just word for word taking from me. A mountain of evidence.
Oh, then I realize that. I mean, I understand that people literally don't think. I mean, I can present them with a mountain of evidence, which I do have. Oh, then I realize that. I mean, I understand that people literally don't think. I mean, I can present them with a mountain of evidence, which I do have and I've discussed, but that's not enough. People still don't understand. I'm literally fucking talking about this force that everybody on this side of YouTube is talking.
I literally, in winter 2023, in like November to December 2023, right?
Yeah.
I knew, a couple of these guys, right? three of these guys, you know, from 2020, and so I thought that these guys were regular truth seekers, conspiracy theorists, you know, just pretty much the regular, you know, fucking incel type motherfuckers online, right? You know, I was 15, 16 at the time in 2020. You know, I was talking to this guy. He was from Canada. Well, I thought this guy was a normal guy. He started telling me that his family works for the Canadian government and all this stuff, right? Then when it came to late 2023, I was doing sports betting with these guys, yeah. You know, I was just doing, you know, I was just trying to, you know, improve my sort of finances and all that stuff, and just, you know, and all that stuff. And I asked one of these guys on the call, how can I be able to make a very, very big bet here, as in, you know, a few $1 million bet, sports bet and whatnot. And, you know, this guy took me serious and decided to go on a private call with me, right, for like 20 to 30 minutes. I thought that he was trolling me, but anyways, he gave me a list of sequences, numerology sequences, occultist fucking knowledge and stuff. These Freemasons practicing their craftsmanship within societies and their lodges. He literally helped me place a $2.3 million bet, and to stake I put $2, and to return was $2.3 million on this betting website. It's like, oh my fucking god, there's no way that this is, you know, possible.
Yeah.
And anyway, regardless, I placed the bet. It was all legit. There was a serial number tag on the bet. It was on a live bet. We were doing live NBA betting, yeah. So I told the guys on the call, placed the bet and all that stuff, you know, all happy and good. Then these guys revealed themselves. I thought they were completely normal guys, just like me and you on this live stream. Turns out they were undercover Freemasons this entire time. Then after, you know, I started getting threats from this guy telling me, you know, the FBI are going to give me a phone call if I win this sports bet, because he started telling me the government are run by the Freemasons, the government are the Freemasons and whatnot, and he started telling me about extraterrestrial secret societies, different varieties and species of them and such. So very, very fucking strange things, right?
Wow,
he started telling me when you are initiated to become a Freemason, you get taken to a lodge and you get put in one of these ancient Egyptian tombs, and then they get these ancient these old fucking ancient items, very, very, what's that word called,
very, very baby truther level stuff, that it's just low level stuff. Do I believe that creature that he made millions? No, I don't. I don't believe any of these fucking creatures. I don't. Who you hang around is a reflection on you. And look who they hang around. Do you ever see them come here on my channel and click the link and talk live? No, you don't. You don't. You should keep that in mind and say, why is that? Why is that? Why don't you see these creatures over there coming, talking to me? There are reasons. Think about it.
Basically cease to exist, but this force set this reality up. And again, I'm not saying the entropy part is necessarily what is happening. What I am pretty goddamn sure is happening is they are siphoning energy via this reality, via us. So if this like evil psychopathic consciousness exists, and it does, and we are not that, what the fuck is our relationship to that? And I know, you know, people like myself, you know, people can say, oh, you're just another egotistical narcissist, whatever. I heard you get angry earlier. There's proof of it. That's not what I'm talking about. Getting angry is totally different than pure psychopathic evil, which is operating in this reality. And that is what I'm talking about. And that is the actual entities behind this reality. Not getting pissed off when somebody's questioning you on an experience they didn't have and know nothing about. Totally different. So I just think there's a disconnect. People don't understand the scale of evil behind this reality. And it is basically like, I have a hard time wrapping my head around it, but It exists. So why does it exist, and what the fuck are we doing here?
Why are we doing here? Well, it's because we are a food source, a toy for these entities. Exactly.
Yes. That's I know it's cliche, but like, what else would we be doing here? What
What else
not
would we be
learning.
doing it? We're pretty
What
much
the
just
fuck are
fucking
we
dying,
learning?
fading away in this reality. We serve no purpose. We're just all we are to these entities is a little rice grain. We're not that
Exactly.
important to them.
That's
They
it.
don't give a shit about our feelings at all. Right? This creator, all this legion of entities which created all this shit, they don't give two damn fucks about us if we live or die tomorrow. That's the harsh reality of it. People in this community like to hear what makes them feel good, and that's a big issue. I also face this
I've gone
issue
through
of
all the
delusional mindsets.
permutations. I've gone through all the permutations of we're learning. This is actually Source is exploring. He's exploring matter through us. You know, we're working out karma, or we're just we're just setting up scenarios. There is no good or evil. It's just or if there is good or evil, it's all leading to an expansion in good. Evil has to expand so that good can expand. You have to suffer so that God can expand. And the more I thought about it, the more I've just arrived on the fact that it's absolute bullshit. All the fucking mental gymnastics, all the, you went through this because of this. Bullshit. It's bullshit. This reality is
It's just based on a minus and a minus. There's no actual positive sign symbol within this reality. Everyone thinks whenever
Can't do anything about that. I can't, figure out what this was, but I knew the information was extremely bizarre. I mean, they were describing what this reality was. It's a very strange story. Fast forward a few years. This was around 2017. They on a whim, I just had the thought, I'm going to search this person again. And they were publishing books again. So apparently they did not die. That was a lie.
They didn't die, yeah. Okay.
No, they were back from the dead.
They were back from the dead, yeah.
They pulled a Jesus on me, apparently. So they were publishing, again, all this stuff on like climate change. They were publishing technology, like supposedly like faster than light technology, all this really advanced technology in the public domain.
I'll touch on that so-called speed of light thing in a moment.
Yeah, and
Einstein made that up,
finding
basically.
a contact
Yeah.
for this guy, and I reached out to him, and that's what's similar to what you said, objective reality. This sparked a back and forth conversation, and I don't know,
yeah.
like, how old were you when you were in communication with these entities or people?
Say again, sorry?
How old were you? You said you were like 50.
I was what? I mean, in winter 2023, when I got revealed from these guys that they were all Freemasons, undercover millionaire Freemasons working for their elites, their extraterrestrial clans, or...
How old were you?
I was fucking, I think 17, 18 at that time.
So
yeah.
I wasn't that old either. So that's another similar thing. I wasn't that young, but I was like 21 when I reached out to this person. And
how old are you now?
Huh?
How old are you now?
When was that? 2017, 29. What?
The thing is, it's look, the government, they will
fuck with people who are trying to seek information. I swear.
that's a fact. I mean, I've experienced it myself.
Of course.
So basically, I'll summarize this real quick. This correspondence continued for roughly 3.5 years, and there was 2 other individuals who were basically sitting into this back and forth correspondence between myself and this individual. And I guess what you need to know, this person had an IQ that was well over 200, and the technology they were publishing was...
How could you discern that?
Over 200, there's no recorded case of that. That's a joke. That's just made up shit. You're spewing shit, and this is what they do.
Did someone claim that?
Just based off of the technology they were publishing. This is like a level of mathematics in quantum.
But mathematics to me,
I know. I mean, the thing is,
you can lie. That is correct. Like, I understand.
Yeah.
And if you don't understand it, it can basically seem like gibberish.
Well,
But-
no, if it is gibberish, then it's gibberish. I mean, you could lie with mathematics. They use that for so-called outer space and all this other stuff. So-called light speed. Einstein made up light speed to do away with the ether. The ether went against his. Do you know most of outer space? That whole thing is based on philosophical disagreements. It's not even based on actual science.
But so whether
it's
it was
pseudoscience.
gibberish or not, the sheer volume that he was publishing and the nature of it was immense.
He could have been a maniac.
So,
He could have been a maniac.
roughly, just to give you an idea of how much technology this individual was publishing,
Yeah.
it was on the order of like 50,000 plus pages.
Yeah.
So this was almost like I was talking to a supercomputer.
Yeah.
Or
But
a
is it
conscious-
valid? Is anything he said actually valid though? Is it provable in real life?
Well, unless you have a PhD in quantum.
No, you don't need a PhD. That's called appeal to authority. Actually, I am a professor, by the way, and I am a scientist. And I'll tell you something. People use mathematics and stuff to lie. It's a language. It's a language that you could be used to lie, like anything else. I mean,
No,
it got to
I'm
be.
well-
My
I'm well
thing is,
aware-
you got
I'm
to
well
real
aware of
science. You got to see it in real life. You got to prove it in real life.
No, I'm well aware of that, but unless you are fluent in mathematics, you can't necessally discern.
Well,
if
I
it
mean,
is
are you
gibberish or
fluent in
not.
mathematics, or I mean, real
have you ever
mathematics, or like stuff they lie to you with?
Oh, I can post the papers and you can go
Well,
look at
post them. I mean, I'll
I don't
be
know why
happy to
you're
look
being
through
all
them.
skeptical and like.
Well,
coming at
because
me.
you're talking about this language that can be used to lie. It's not really something that can be provable in real life. I mean, you don't know if this guy's a nut or whatever, just talking gibberish or writing gibberish or whatever.
I'm not here to debate my experience. I know what I experienced, and
Yeah, you could. Well, I think
I
you
can-
might be a
okay,
little out
just-
there and not sure what your experiences are based on or what you're seeing.
I am 100% sure of what I experienced.
I
and
don't
it was
know. You have
Basically, a
some-
non.
I question you with some of the things you say, honestly, but whatever.
That's fucking fine. I don't fucking care.
It's fine. Yeah. Good luck to you, kiddo.
Okay,
We got a lot of growing
okay,
up to do.
Okay, there, buddy.
All right.
Yeah, okay, dear
Come
buddy.
on,
Let's
you
meet
guys.
face to face. Let's meet face to face. Anytime.
What are you
Come down to
fucking?
Boston.
Why are you coming at me?
Because I know you're talking bullshit. That's why, and I don't like it. I don't like fucking being lied to.
Okay, buddy.
Come on.
Okay, buddy pal. Okay, buddy pal. You fucking retard. Fucking scumbag.
Dude,
the
why are
fuck
you-
out of here. Get
What
lost,
the fuck
kid.
are you-
Get fucking lost here. I'll slap you across the fucking face, you pig.
I'm not sure what he said.
Is this really how it goes? Are we really going to be doing this as grown, mature adults?
Yeah, because
Joshua,
this
kick this guy
kid's
out.
this
Kick
kid's
him
fucking lying over here, and I don't like it.
I mean, he's
I'm
not
not
lying.
lying, dude.
Yeah, no, he is lying. Some of the stuff he says is based on lies, whether he realizes it or not. That's what I'm trying to point out. Even if he doesn't realize it.
He's not lying.
You
The
haven't
guy
even
lied.
laid eyes on
Don't say that.
anything. You have not been
Well,
through
but
what
he's
I've
putting his
experienced,
faith into
and you are
quote unquote
projecting
mathematics, which
on-
mathematics can be used to lie. And he's putting blind faith into
dude,
that.
I understand that.
Yeah, I hope
What
so.
are you
for
trying
God's
to
sake.
say?
I'm fucking more going against that guy you're supposedly talking about, not talking
All
about.
right, there's no point in arguing and like picking fights. You can agree to disagree. You don't have to believe him. That's fine. But everyone else wants to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, okay. Whatever the fuck.
I don't know if you ever studied cryptography or hieroglyphics and such.
Before that,
dude.
Yeah, no, he is lying. Some of the stuff he says is based on lies, whether he realizes it or not. That's what I'm trying to point out. Even
Well,
if he doesn't realize it.
He's not lying.
You
The
haven't
guy
even laid eyes on
Don't say that.
anything. You have not been
Well,
through
but
what
he's
I've
putting his faith
experienced, and
into
you are
quote unquote
projecting
mathematics, which
on-
mathematics can be used to lie. And he's putting blind faith into
dude,
that.
I understand that.
Yeah, I hope
What
so.
are you
for
trying
God's sake.
to say?
I'm fucking more going against that guy you're supposedly talking about, not talking about.
Oh, rebellious meth puppet said, "All right, I'm out of here," and left. His channel's been down for weeks. I wonder what happened to Creepy Keith. His YouTube channel is hiding again.
There's no point in arguing and like picking fights. You can agree to disagree. You don't have to believe him. That's fine. But everyone else wants to hear what he has to say.
Yeah, okay. Whatever the fuck.
I don't know if you ever studied cryptography or hieroglyphics and such.
Before that, but go ahead and finish philosophy vids. What you were saying.
Okay.
Sum it up.
I mean, I'm not gonna finish after that. This fucking asshole just fucking interjected. Go fuck yourself.
All right, that's fair. Let's try and hey, we're all seeking the same thing here, okay? Like we all have different avenues of doing that. There's no reason to like fight over beliefs and delusions. I mean, that's what this thing's about. Enough about my delusions. Let's hear about yours.
Joshua, he's a professor. He knows. He's been through what I've experienced. He knows the math. He's seen what I've seen. He's been through what
I mean,
I've been through.
Philosophy Kids is like one of the realest guys on YouTube. Seriously, like I believe what he's saying that he actually experienced. I'm not saying I can't verify it, but I know he experienced it.
I'm not attacking you, Joshua. I'm not. I mean, I was literally just trying to explain myself. If somebody comes at me, literally trying to project something good, he's gone. Get him out. I'm not going to debate with anybody what I did or didn't experience. I'm not here for that type of energy. I can drop the link. Math can be used to manipulate. Yes, I'm well aware. But what I was saying was if you can't read the math, which I'm not claiming to be able to do, you can't necessarily judge whether it was true or not. But what I was observing, the sheer volume that this person is publishing and the type of technology is alarming. And like I've said, I have a metric fuck ton of this technology, which I believe to be coming from this non-human force, saved. I've done my research. I know that they operate through technology. And that's all I was trying to say before
Of course they do. Of course they fucking do. Because
decided to, try to school me on something he doesn't know jack shit on and he's never experienced and he needs to shut his damn mouth. So that's all. Anybody chime in?
the thing is, PV, guys, we need to ask ourselves, what do we truly want after we die from this place? Where the fuck are we gonna go specifically? What are we gonna be doing? Because people don't want to get to
Simulated
the
reality. They want to extend the simulation outward. Is basically what I've concluded. We're not going anywhere. I can speculate, and I don't know exactly what the technology is going to be used for, but it's really fucking bad. That's all I can say. If it's developed, and it's in the works to be developed, and I'm
These
aware
are not to be underestimated, man. They're very, very sophisticated. They're not stupid. The elites are not stupid at all. I mean, I've been revealed Freemasonic mathematic sequences before. It was incredibly. I mean, I was on this call for fucking nearly 20 to 30 minutes of this fucking Freemason, getting revealed how to fucking place this. A sports bet.
What's up, Josh? What's up, guys?
Sequences and such.
Hey, somebody's mic's echoing or something.
It might be mine.
I mean, PV, the thing is, I've just come to the realization that what if we should just all non-exist, just be in an empty dark void forever? Because at this point, it seems that thinking and witnessing and experiencing and wanting to go for is the fucking issue as to why we're in this shit, What's the point of chasing,
Hey, what's your opinion on the void and non-existence philosophy vids? Like, what do you think? Why is that wrong or right, or your perspective?
On the void?
Non-existence, wiping out consciousness, all that stuff.
My main view isn't that I think it's necessarily bad or like amoral. It's just
everything's
that
evil, man. Everything is fucking evil.
What?
Everything is evil objectively, externally speaking.
And
because the thing is, I've noticed this with the truth-seeking community. We tend to always
just observe what we just had happen here. A stream that is supposed to be conducive of ideas immediately gets just downgraded and.
Hello, Regina. What do you think of these? What do you think of these creatures?
Creepy.
They're creepy. Oh, it looks like rebellious RMP rejoined their chat. Have you ever seen that guy?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
This is him.
Great.
He looks a lot like Jack Talcott.
Yeah.
Could they be related?
Probably.
In
What are
this
you up
world,
to?
there's an invisible magic circle.
What's that?
What are you doing?
All right. Hello, everyone. Hello. Hello. Mayhem. I've been live now for 5 hours, 52 minutes. This is El Diablo Radio International, the greatest show in hell. Nobody does it better. Nobody.
Now that's going to be the defining feature of this, because one person on the void,
non-existence, wiping out consciousness, all that stuff.
my main view isn't that I think it's necessarily bad or like amoral. It's just
Everything's
that I
evil,
don't know
man.
how
Everything
Tom
is
would-
fucking evil.
What?
Everything is evil objectively, externally speaking.
And
because the thing is, I've noticed this with the truth-seeking community. We tend
I mean,
to always
just observe what we just had happen here.
Right.
A stream that is supposed to be conducive of ideas immediately gets just downgraded, and
It was
probably now that's going to be the defining feature of this, because one person, decided to let whatever the fuck that urge to create conflict is take over.
Well, naturally, there's always going to be conflict because that's just the nature of consciousness. It's going to have a regardless.
Getting back on track to what Joshua was saying.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, the void. I just don't know how we can achieve that, unfortunately.
Well, just destroy all consciousness. Every single consciousness should be destroyed, wiped out of existence, and destroy yourself, and then you just basically go to sleep forever.
So this idiot is advocating for destroying all consciousness. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you think that consciousness is eternal?
Yeah.
Do you think it should exist forever?
No, consciousness never dies. It's something you take with you when you die.
Well, that creature on that show was saying it should be wiped out, all consciousness and all existence.
Well, he's a sicker than if he thinks that.
Yeah. He wants to wipe out everyone's consciousness and take away their right to exist.
What
That
a
violates
loser.
free will, doesn't it? Yeah, he is
Yeah,
a
what
loser.
a loser.
Yes. Just a second, I have to respond to a text. He is an absolute loser, and what gives him the right to say that all consciousness that ever exists should just be wiped out and no one should be allowed to be conscious or exist? That's one of the most psychopathic things I think I've heard said on YouTube. I mean, it's just incredibly sick. And they take it like it's normal over there on that show. They don't even seem to react. It's like they're unbothered by it. They just think, well, what's wrong with that?
Of ideas immediately gets just downgraded, and probably now that's going to be the defining feature of this, because one person, decided to let whatever the fuck that urge to create conflict is take over.
Well, naturally, there's always going to be conflict because that's just the nature of consciousness. It's going to have a regardless.
Getting back on track to what Joshua was saying.
Yeah, go.
Yeah, the void. I just don't know how we can achieve that, unfortunately.
Well, just destroy all consciousness. Every single consciousness should be destroyed, wiped out of existence, and destroy yourself, and then you just basically go to sleep forever. Pretty much just see a black screen of some sort. Just imagine being in a dark room forever. That's pretty much what being in the void is like. not witnessing anything again.
What if you've been
Because-
tormented and traumatized so much by this life that you don't know what real consciousness actually is?
Well, that's a good question. But we cannot progress further in this reality for sure because there are far too many fucking dumbass retards about.
What gives him the right to say he wants to wipe out all consciousness, to group in the good with the bad, the evil with the good? What gives him the right to do that? What gives him the goddamn right to do that? He doesn't have the right to do that, does he? He doesn't have the right to do that. And what does he know of what exists beyond this matrix? What makes that lazy mouth, sleepy sloth think that he understands anything or has the right to go against all sovereign beings here?
Slaves about their fucking stupid religious delusional mindsets. So realistically speaking, we are never going to actually physically and even theoretically progress here within this reality. The
Hey,
only
Tad,
answer,
sorry,
true.
real quick. Tad, stuff playing in the background. So can you please mute that?
Sorry?
Tad has stuff playing in the background and it's interrupting everything.
Tad's a retard. You can't play stuff in the background when you're on a live stream.
You could be able to fucking, I don't know, mute him or kick him off. I mean, it's your stream, but
I'll give him a
anyway. Back to the main point here. Yeah, I fucking forgot what we were just talking about. Shit. What were we talking about again?
All right, hey, RMP, what's your opinion on the void, non-existence? Is that what consciousness should be aiming for, or do you think there's way more that can be achieved?
If you're in a non-existent, non-physical state, there's so much that you can't experience. I think that something has either hijacked this place, or this is one of many places to experience the physical realm, and this one just happens to be hellish. I can't imagine living existence for quadrillions of years in the void with no physical form, no taste, no smell, no experience, no touch, no laughing, no nothing. You don't get to feel anything. You don't get to feel
Exactly.
emotions.
You pretty much just go to sleep. That's pretty much the.
Well, I mean, emotions can be good. They can also be bad.
Well, the problem is.
Hold on a
is
second,
that
dude. I'm
there's
sitting
always
here
gonna be a
talking.
bad.
Hold on a second. Learn etiquette. When somebody's talking, don't interrupt, please. This is how this whole thing happened before, where it was a big argument, everybody talking over each other. Wait for a pause, please. This is like, he asked me a question. I'm derailed. I'd figure out what I was talking about. Yeah, just that I can't imagine being non-physical being a very satisfying experience for. I think that's why something thought to create the physicality. I mean, think about all that you can do in the physical that in the non-physical you could never do. I mean, if you meet the right person and you fall in love, that's a whole wave of really good emotion.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with the new age bullshit again.
What the fuck are you talking about, you dumb fucking
Listen,
animal?
brother,
I'm talking about
I'm here,
a woman.
Hey, this
we're all just a bunch of rays of sunshine, aren't we?
let's let people finish their thoughts, and then you can have a say. Okay.
You know what, dude? You could never do. I mean, if you meet the right person and you fall in love, that's a whole wave of really good.
Oh, here we go. Here we go with the new age bullshit again.
What the fuck are you talking about, you dumb
Listen,
fucking animal? I'm talking
brother,
about
I'm
falling in
here,
love with a
I'm
woman.
here.
Go. Hey, this is
We're all just a bunch of rays of sunshine, aren't we?
Let's let people finish their thoughts, and then you can have a say. Okay.
You know what, dude? I'm going to respectfully bow out because the playing field with the people that are here is kind of low. So I'm out.
Peace. See you later.
That was tight.
Thanks for trying at least, guys. Come on, let's let people talk.
So, Joshua, it's about keeping it realistic. And
Yeah, but you don't gotta be an asshole, man. You let people finish what they're saying.
I'll be an asshole to people who are assholes. That's all I'll do. That's my
The
philosophy.
moment someone starts talking about
Philosophy
new
is
age
philosophy.
bullshit and love and all this stupidity and embracing.
Okay, objectively, what do we know? Okay, the reality is run by pure psychopathic evil. Okay, this is not a
Matter, as long as you are in
coming.
dying parasitic matter, you're going to suffer regardless.
Why is that? There is some
See?
intelligence backing this reality. There is some sort of an intelligence that created.
Yeah, extraterrestrials, exactly. This is exactly what I was talking about for the last 30 minutes. The entities are responsible for all this shit. You need to watch Bliss's video about the fungi video. That's a really good video to pretty much get into further detail about what we're up against here in regards to why we're in matter, why source energy consciousness merged with matter.
Basically, yeah, I don't really think it's a matter, or yeah, it's not really.
We're in matter. We're in matter.
The way I've been thinking about this, and again, I know this changes. And before I go off on another tangent, I'll just say I think Joshua has been pretty dead on in his last few videos, at least that I listened to, where he said this reality is basically a mind fuck. So that in essence is what it is, and it was created to be a mind fuck. And there is no purpose to this. It is basically simulated nonsense. So we keep trying to assign meaning to this.
Squirming in my seat.
I put you on the spot and make your coochie hot. Your coochie
Cuckoo
chakra. Your coochie chakra can't resist crying like a little bitch.
Coochie chakra.
Coochie chakra. Who hurt you? And you're cuckoo.
Cuckoo. Coochie chakra.
Who hurt you?
Cuckoo. Coochie chakra.
Coochie chakra.
Coochie chakra.
these people, if they're going to keep this bullshit, I mean, go cry on someone else's shoulder. Go find other channels. Matt, this place is hell. It says, first of all, we were hijacked. We're not supposed to be here. Reality's hijacked. We're screwed at death. The Archons, the light trap, the trick. This place is hell. If you believe that, all that stuff, this isn't for you. It's part of the rules of this reality. The not milk will never be able to squash out the heaven. And typically the heaven is right in your backyard, meaning it's right around you. It's not in that lottery ticket. And if you win that lottery ticket, you went down your distributor, you bought your Colt 45 malt liquor, you got brown liquor back. This is a distributor in Pennsylvania, sir. You got to go to a state store for that. We just sell beer and malt liquor. Man, can they sell malt liquor? Yeah, they can sell Colt 45 and the Schlitz malt liquor bull. What was the other one? Old English 800. Well, how do you know that? We used to drink all of them, of course. It was this best bang for your buck in terms of the amount and percentage of alcohol. It was absolute. You want to feel bad in the morning? Drink 5 Old English 800s. You want to feel real bad till about 2:00 in the afternoon. Sorry. So, what was that whole thing about the liquor store? And this, what was that? Oh, the lottery ticket. The distributors here sell lottery tickets. Is that your big win here? You need to go get a lottery ticket so you can get your NetJets, win your trip to Paris, and hobnob with the beautiful liquor store. And this, sorry. So, sorry. So. What was that whole thing about the liquor store? You want to feel real bad till about 2:00 in the afternoon. Sorry. So, what was that whole thing about the liquor store? And this, what was that? Oh, the lottery ticket. The distributors here sell lottery tickets. Is that your big win here? You need to go get a lottery ticket so you can get your NetJets, win your trip to Paris, and hobnob with the beautiful people. No, the heaven is not in that sort of thing. That's what the Not Milk presents. The heaven is literally inside your personal reality bubble, or just outside in the backyard, with me Czar watching the darn.
There's no straight man on earth with a bunch of cats that isn't a weirdo. That's a pattern I've observed for decades. I tried warning women that were female friends of mine long ago that, yeah, the guy's a weirdo. Why, Stephen? Well, he has a bunch of cats. He's a grown man that lives alone with a bunch of cats. He's a fucking weirdo. He's a weirdo. He's a fucking, literally, fucking, literally weirdo. Literally. Maybe that will make sense to people. Literally a weirdo. I don't think there's a man on earth that's a straight man, okay, not gay man. Gay men have cats, but a straight man with cats, a bunch of cats, that isn't a weirdo. They're all weirdos.
Chipmunks. We've had chipmunks here for the last 4 years, and I would say before.
I love how Maddie preaches this is a realm of conspiracies and not milk tricks and the ship of fools and blah, blah, blah. But as soon as you die and your body dies and you pop out, all the deceptions end all of a sudden, in his view. How's that work? So we're in a realm, a matrix realm, of lies, conspiracies, deceptions. But once you pop out of body, you don't have to worry because all that's over somehow. Well, that seems almost like the Christian view. You're in a fallen realm, but when you die, you just go straight to heaven. No worries. It's just so freaking stupid. So stupid. And the people that believe that, I don't even feel sorry. I used to. I did. Years and years and years ago, I used to feel sorry for the idiots on his channel in his little Movies Maddie cult. Movies Maddie's little animal farm. But not anymore. They've had so long to look into things and they're just too lazy. And I just can't respect laziness. The information's at their goddamn fingertips. They'll listen to Movies Maddie instead of going, wait a second, that's interesting. That sort of makes sense. That the deceptions, it makes more sense that that the deceptions wouldn't end just because you popped out of your body. And they should look into what he's talking about, but they won't do it. Zero masculinity. Exactly. He's such a creepy weirdo. I think that he could almost be a wet nurse and just pump milk into pump milk into bottles. He could be a wet nurse. He has so much estrogen flowing through his body, and soy milk. He's probably guzzling down those containers of soy milk. He's so creepy. He's not masculine. He's creepy. He's weird, and not in a good way, not in a funny way. I don't find Matt funny. I just don't. I don't. Gonna hop on over to the Sanity Machine, the Cream of the Crop channel on YouTube, the Cream of the Crop Truth channel. There's no other channel like this. For people that will say, oh, yes, there is. Show me then. Show me the channels like this. Esoterica series. My famous Esoterica series. 175 videos and counting. My newest, released 7 hours ago. With so much variety.
Saturn on my skin, black ring, cold crown. I walked through the grid and I burned it down. Ravens on my cloak, crows in the rain. They know my true name, they know how blood stains. I was made in shadow, still I chose my flame. Every locked up wall goes soft when I say, open the gate, break the seal. I am the hand that makes it real. Hell holds tight, I tear it wide. Step through the ash with the storm inside. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. I cut through hell, I break the chain. I kill the dark and still remain. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. Magical being out of the cage. I left the matrix in a shattered haze. Demons came snarling at my door. I met them eye to eye and wanted more. One hand in heaven, one in the pit. I speak one word and the snakes all split. Raven wings black out, all that eagle shit. What was built to bind me, now is the time to end the sewer matrix. Open the gate, break the seal. I am the hand that makes it real. can do anything. Hear the crows now crowd the sky. Oh, the world tremble, watch it die. I am not lost, I am the key. I am the door, and the fire in me. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. I slay the demons, I break the chain, I seal the hell realm and crown the flame. The Raven King can do anything. Anything. The Raven King can do anything. Anything.
How do you like that? How do you like that? Does that feel good? Does that feel good? Shh. Shh. It's time. I'm sorry, I'm just in that kind of mood today. Tonight. This morning. Tonight, this morning. Which is it? Which is it? When does night bleed into day? When does night bleed into morning? I could play the word magic thing and say morning is mourning, like mourning a death. The death of what? The night? Are you mourning the death of the night? Because the sun rises? The sunrise? We could play those word games and word magic all night or all morning. That's what people enjoy. Most people enjoy stuff like that. And they think, wow, that's so profound. Chiron the Lost used to play all these word magic games. They thought, wow, man, that's so deep, that's so profound. And where did he lead them? Nowhere. Right into slavery again. Worshipping Earth, Mother Earth as a goddess. Crying tears for Mother Earth. A monster Earth that will devour you in the end. And believing in a great father and mother figure of gods above you. Disempowerment. Slavery, mental slavery, and spiritual slavery. Congratulations if you want to follow that. That's simple. There's already billions, apparently, supposedly, allegedly, on Earth, billions, in religions. What's the difference? What's the goddamn difference between what most of you do on YouTube? You're following these gurus leading you into slavery. You're foolish. And you don't want to think. Now, if you did think, you wouldn't have to just believe me. You'd see it and go, that is slavery. If you have a master, that makes you a slave. It's very simple. If you want to be a slave, stay here. Stay in Hell Realm forever. I showed you some beautiful visuals, red and black, of a fiery Hell Realm. I'm trying to reach you, but most of you don't want to be reached. You prefer your programming. You prefer the lies. How do I know this? Am I just guessing? No, I observe. I pay attention. I observe people. And I see what you follow. I see what you choose. Most people choose slavery and programming. They choose to follow liars. Evil, false liars. Demons, felons, sex offenders, creatures, agents, shills. There's tons of them out there for you. You could be like a little kid in a candy store with so much variety, so much to choose from. Millions of choices. And that's what most of you do. And then you'll claim that you're innocent. It's not your fault. I didn't know, Stephen. I had so many choices to follow evil. Did you ever fucking stop to think, maybe I shouldn't follow evil or I'll end up with evil? Do you ever pause to think and shut your mouth and start thinking quietly. And start thinking, what makes sense? Is the shit I've been following, does that make sense? Does it make sense to get down on my knees and bow down to a monster in fear? Is that freedom or is that slavery? Is that freedom or is that slavery? And I'm going to say it slowly because I want to give you a chance to think. I don't care if you're offended. I don't care if you're triggered. I don't care if it stings your little ego, your insecure ego or inflated ego. I don't care. I'm trying to reach you. And a lot of you, it's easier to hate me because you're too cowardly to face the truth. You're weak. If that bothers you, too bad. You're weak. You'll lash out at me because you can't face the truth that I'm sharing and speaking. You can't pause and say, is that true or not? Does that make sense? Does that add up? Am I a slave if I've been bowing down, kneeling and praying to some monster that never helps me? Am I a fucking moron? Am I a mental slave? Ask yourself, what have I been following my whole life? Have I ever even listened to a good, moral, decent being that's trying to help me? Or do I do what the zombies do? Do I lash out at them? Any time in my life when I've encountered a good, decent, moral being that's trying to be helpful with truth, with spirituality, how do you react? Do you lash out with insecurity, envy, fear, anger? Well, that's typical. Congratulations. That's what most humans do. Are you going to start to change that and say, wait a second, why would I hate or blame them, a messenger of truth? And I don't seem to react that way to the lying demons that have lied to me and programmed me my whole life. I don't seem to lash out at them. Maybe you're inverted. Maybe your emotions are inverted and your reactions and your instincts are all fucked up. Maybe your intuition and instincts are all fucked up. Maybe you're unnatural. Maybe you're inverted. Maybe you're under demonic influence. Maybe you have a lot to learn and a lot to work on. I'm not sure what this video is going to be titled yet. It is tentatively titled A Realm of Inversion, but that may change. I might just name it Inversion. I might name it The Dark Magic of Inversion. But right now I have it as A Realm of Inversion. I haven't uploaded it yet to YouTube as I'm speaking. I'm recording it right now. But you'll hear it later after it's complete. The Demonic Law of Inversion might be another title that's fitting. Aleister Crowley inverted everything. Ozzy Osbourne wrote a little song about him in the 80s. Mr. Crowley, there, what goes on in your head? Oh, Mr. Crowley. I'm doing it that way on purpose. Being silly, doing it a crooner style, singing, oh, Mr. Crowley. I have fun. I have to have fun doing what I do. A lot of what I share is very dark, and it's things that's too dark for you. What do I mean by you? I mean humans, humanity. Most of you don't want to look into this stuff. You'd rather be ignorant slaves in the dark following along with evil imaginations, evil agendas. So be it. Follow the dark occultist then. Go away. Click off my channel. Get out of here. I don't want you. I don't want everyone. And that's what I'm going to keep telling you. Because some of you think you're doing me such a favor by watching my videos, or if you're pressured or reminded to hit the like button, just go away. I don't need you. That might sound harsh, but it's true. I don't. You've got it inverted, thinking I need you. Oh, Steven needs us to watch his videos. He makes money, Callie had in her head. I don't make a cent off this. I spend money on computer hardware, on microphones, sound equipment, on software, like the software I'm using to record this is registered. I have to pay every year. I'm not complaining. It's just I don't make money on my YouTube channel. I don't run ads. I'm not monetized. I don't ask for donations. No PayPal. No Cash App. This is a reminder for the ones that are blind that are sitting here and think he must be making some money somehow. No, you fucking zombies and demon tards. I'm not. I don't have my hand out asking for donations. I've chosen not to monetize any of my channels, chosen not to run ads. This isn't for profit. I'm spending money trying to teach you. And a lot of you think, wow, he needs us. Be stingy with the like button. Go ahead. And I'll be stingy with who I help out of here. It's that simple. You can stay here forever if you think hitting the like button is a big deal. You're that lazy and unsupportive. It's free to hit the like button. And a lot of you are that lazy. And you've shown me that over the years. That was also a test that I ran to see how many could even do that much for truth and freedom. A lot of you are too lazy to do that. You think you deserve out of hell? Are you kidding me? You can't hit a like button on a video automatically to support a free channel, the greatest channel sharing truth, and these other channels get thousands of likes? That shows me something about what you are, because I observe and I pay attention. Go ahead and support evil shit that asks for shekels every day, begs for shekels. Go there. Go to the shit channels. I don't want everyone around me. I don't want lazy creatures. Go be lazy somewhere else. Back to the show. Back to the video. Aleister Crowley. Or you'd probably like it more if I called it a presentation. Right? And if I called my live streams broadcasts and used the same language of demons and zombies, then you'd like it more. That's how fucked up most of you are. Most of you on Earth are so programmed. You get used to the scammers and liars, and you think that's normal. You think black eyes, black demonic, black tar pit eyes, you think are normal. Snake eyes, creatures with dead eyes, completely no light in them, no energy. That's all normal to you. It isn't to me. It's so normalized with most of you. I have to point it out for years to pry your eyes open to even see it, because you didn't notice it. There's a lot you don't notice because it's normal to you. They can normalize anything with humans. They can have you eating plates of shit or plates of babies like they do at the Illuminati, at the Rothschilds' Illuminati balls, which Salvador Dali wrote invitations in backwards lettering for the Rothschilds' Illuminati ball. At least one, I think it was in 1972, something like that, in France at a chateau, at a Rothschild chateau, that looked almost like a castle, a great big chateau. They invert everything. Aleister Crowley inverted everything because it was part of his form of magic. He learned how to walk backwards, how to talk backwards, how to write backwards. In cursive, in script, writing backwards. So did Dal. I'm going to jump in here for a moment. Hello, hello. Thank you, Wendy. And I agree, RI takes less work, energy, less discernment. They want sameness. It makes them feel good to fit in and say, we think the same way, we use the same words, same language. They call this place insane. They call it an asylum. They call it everything that it isn't. It's what they do. And it's many, many demons that just say the same thing is all the rest. Being able to spot the differences matters so much. That's why I made this meme a long time ago. Do you see the difference? That's me. That's me when I was younger. It matters. The truth matters. And in order to see the truth, you have to be able to see the difference between good and evil. Otherwise, you're lost at best. Lost at best. Okay? This is important. This is quite important. Maybe the Brits would say it's proper important to see the differences. Good versus evil. Choose wisely. There is a difference between light and darkness. There is a difference. It's observable. And it's in front of you every day, not just here on YouTube or on my channel. It's all around you. You should be able to spot demons at this point. You should be able to sniff them out, smell them, sense them, see them. Okay? I want people to understand there's a difference. There's a profound, glaring difference, a massive, massive difference. Sorry about my voice, but I've been up all night and I'm kind of laying in a weird position that's not helpful. This is something that's me. That's not a guest. That's me as a little boy in a little backyard kids pool. That's me, blonde hair. There's a difference. You should be able to feel it. You can't see any YouTube comments. That happened to me earlier. It completely froze. It might be a glitch. You might have to reload, refresh YouTube, or refresh your browser, perhaps. I'm not sure. Stark contrast, yes. And that's why I know there's something spiritually wrong with the ones that can't see it. I know right off the bat that there's something wrong. Okay?
We keep trying to, but that one good experience 10 years ago where I felt good for 5 minutes. That's evidence that there's something good here. That one
And they steal from me like this PV creature. He was on my channel. I'm sure he still watches and steals from me. Copycat.
time I was in love, and then that turned to pure satanic hatred when that broke off. It's not what this experience is about. Let's stop kidding ourselves at this point. That's called gaslighting.
It's about what's objective,
Keep cooking.
what's clearly externally observable in front of your face.
And what are we
In front-
observing? What is running this
What
world?
we're observing, we're literally observing. Everybody is fucking dying. Energy, source energy consciousness, which we are, is trapped in matter, which is a parasitic force which is dying. We're fucking dying. We have to constantly consume life forces to sustain.
So I
That's the overall
was,
story.
before I disappeared, I was kind of entertaining the idea of entropy decay and how the force that created this reality is undergoing a form of entropy decay, which is basically energetic dispersal into nothingness. So this idea of like ceasing to exist, I'm not saying that theory is completely accurate, but I think it is possible that your consciousness can become so.
There is no ceasing to exist when your body dies. If you are an eternal being, your consciousness, who and what you are, will carry on. Now, if you're a demon, then you can stay here forever. I don't have any tears for demons. You've done so much in this realm to try to silence the truth, to try to harm innocent beings, animals, babies, innocent beings of all ages. I'll put it that way. I don't have any tears for you, demons. All you want to do is harm others and mislead others. And you have such hatred that you belong here. You can't be trusted. You can't even be trusted here, much less outside of here with superpowers. You just can't be trusted. So fall in love with this hell realm, you demons, because this is where you're staying. I hope you love it here, you creatures.
Quote, evil or disconnected or fragmented, that you.
We're fucking dying. We're fucking dying. We have to constantly consume life forces to sustain.
So
That's the overall story.
before I disappeared, I was kind of entertaining the idea of entropy decay and how the force that created this reality is undergoing a form of entropy decay, which is basically energetic dispersal.
If Louise were here right now, she would probably say in the chat, or she'd come on live maybe and say, if only they'd come and watch your videos. She could never get past that, thinking that I was trying to recruit these fucking demons to come to my channel to watch my Esoterica series. I hope they never, I wish they'd stay away and stop watching and copying me. These demons can stay here forever. And Louise never caught on to that. Or she played dumb just to frustrate me, which is a possibility. Very frustrating, because I had to tell her so many times, I don't want these creatures around me. They're undeserving of what I'm putting out there. I don't want them around any more than you people watching my channel would want somebody coming into your home, stealing your most valuable, precious, priceless possessions. Not necessarily the most valuable in terms of dollars and cents or monetary value, but the things you can't replace. That's what these creatures would try to do to me and attempt to do every day. And Louise had it in her head, if only they'd come and watch your channel, they could wake up and learn where. And she just didn't get it. She couldn't differentiate between good and evil. She never demonstrated that ability while here. She'd always feel sorry for demons. Just like if I made gingy jokes, she'd immediately start mentioning the child that lives next door that's a, quote, brilliant little gingy kid, gingy boy, and she would try to take up for gingers and just try to start shit with me when she never needed to mention that there's a ginger beside her. But she would do that on purpose. Oh, there's a brilliant little ginger boy next door. And like, she just bring up that shit. And I saw that as an agenda. I was thinking, why the fuck are you bringing that up, telling me that? Why? Why do that? To try to antagonize, which is what she would do. So, Louise, I don't know if you ever tune in here, but I see through you. I do see through you. She didn't understand. She thought that, oh, Steven's not just making gingy jokes. He hates gingers. That's the way these creatures are. They're like autistic people that can't get the joke, or Asperger's or something. You can't get it. Oh, you got an error earlier. Wow. Well, something's definitely going on with YouTube. It is all kinds of messed up today. The chat froze for about 5 solid minutes, and I didn't see comments by Wendy and RI, and then all of a sudden they popped up. And they were very good comments. So they're playing games again. But anyway, Louise, if you're tuned in, the 4 over there on that panel, that show, and Meat Puppet and the rest, I hope they never catch on to what I'm saying. I just want them to stay away from me. And she could never understand that. Because she had it in her head that Steven's trying to help everyone, demons included, it seemed like. She just couldn't get it.
Soul into nothingness. So this idea of like ceasing to exist, I'm not saying that theory is completely accurate, but I think it is possible that your consciousness can become so, quote, evil or disconnected or fragmented that you do basically cease to exist. But this force set this reality up. And again, I'm not saying the entropy part is necessarily what is happening. What I am pretty goddamn sure is happening is they are siphoning energy via this reality, via us. So if this like evil psychopathic consciousness exists, and it does, and we are not that, what the fuck is our relationship to that? And I know, you know, people like myself, you know, people can say, oh, you're just another egotistical narcissist, whatever. I heard you get angry earlier. There's proof of it. That's not what I'm talking about. Getting angry is totally different than pure psychopathic evil, which is operating in this reality. And that is what I'm talking about. And that is the actual entities behind this reality. Not getting pissed off when somebody's questioning you on an experience they didn't have and know nothing about. Totally different. So I just think there's a disconnect. People don't understand the scale of evil behind this reality. And it is basically like, I have a hard time wrapping my head around it, but it exists. So why does it exist, and what the fuck are we doing here?
Why are we doing here? Well, it's because we are a food source, a toy for these entities. Exactly.
Yes. That's I know it's cliche, but like, what else would we be doing here? What
What else
not
would we be
learning.
doing here? We're pretty
What
much
the
just
fuck are
fucking
we
dying,
learning?
fading away in this reality. We serve no purpose. We're just all we are to these entities is a little rice grain. We're not that
Exactly.
important to them. They don't give a shit about our feelings at all. Right? This creator, all this legion of entities which created all this shit, they don't give two damn fucks about us if we live or die tomorrow. That's the harsh reality of it. People in this community like to hear what makes them feel good, and that's a big issue. I also face this big
I've
issue
gone
too
through
of
all the
delusional
permutations.
mindsets.
I've gone through all the permutations of, we're learning. This is actually Source is exploring. He's exploring matter through us. We're working out karma, or we're just we're just setting up scenarios. There is no good or evil. It's just or if there is good or evil, it's all leading to an expansion in good. Evil has to expand so that good can expand. You have to suffer so that God can expand. And the more I've thought about it, the more I've just arrived on the fact that it's absolute bullshit. All the fucking mental gymnastics, all the, oh, you went through this because of this. Bullshit. It's bullshit. This reality is a perception.
There's something in the movie The Never-Ending Story, and they show the main character, Atreyu, 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 going through the gates, and it's guarded, and you have to have no fear. You have to be brave. They were showing you something. I'm giggling because people just don't understand. I'm not thinking of anyone here in particular, but in general, human beings don't understand. Humans don't. They don't. A lot of them think, oh, I can just use Stephen for knowledge and then betray him and still get out of here. I don't think they can. Because to go through the narrow gate, you have to be a good spirit. You can't be a lying piece of shit that was evil and committed spiritual crimes against me and lied about me and slandered me amongst a group of witches for months and been disloyal. How are you going to get out then? You're betraying the one person that tried to help you, the one being that tried to help you see where you are. You think you're going to get through that narrow gate? Good luck. Good luck. And I tried to explain this over the years. Just like I tried earlier to explain it to Nolan. You're not going anywhere, Nolan. You show what you are. And this system, I don't think you can get out on your own, left to your own devices. Evil demons, disloyal, two-faced Janices, witches, demons. You're stuck here. You're stuck. You're not getting out. You can't get through the narrow gate. This is your home, demons. Hello, Ren. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
And a minus and a minus. There's no actual positive sign symbol within this reality. Everyone thinks whenever you go through a good time, that's not even a positive on the scale. That's just gonna instantly go back to suffering. The hope and cope leads the cycle of suffering continuously. It accelerates it. It gives it life. This constant cycle of suffering. So whatever you do here, you'll feel shitty regardless because these entities will, never allow you to be happy. You're not meant to be happy in this type of reality,
The way I look at it is, I mean, so let's just say we get out. What is out, and like what lies outside of this reality? Well, I would say all possibility. So I've referred to it as the infinite field. That's how I've described it. Because I can't describe what lies outside of here. But I do know that this is basically one perception, one possibility. It exists, unfortunately. So it's possible for this place to exist. But what lies outside of here? All other possibilities. So that is basically, we've been manipulated. Our point of attention has been manipulated to decode this reality. It is a frequency band of decoded information. I've discussed this on my channel. And if you haven't looked into any sort of quantum mechanics, you don't need to understand mathematics or anything to understand the philosophical implications of the double slit experiment, which
I
is
just
basically
don't think it's possible to be eternally happy. It's not possible, you know, from my honest view here of how I see things objectively. You know,
It's just a feeling.
as long as this reality was even a possibility, which it was, and we're in it right now, it goes to show that everything is imperfect. Shangel was talking about this exact thing about imperfection and perfection. We are always going to face imperfection as long as we exist, as long as we are conscious. It's always going to be imperfect because perfection is never obtainable. Even if you did have a perfect heaven, so to speak, eventually you get bored, which equals imperfection. But you start leading down to curiosity and irritation, and just think of how everyone acts here in this reality. Observe how humans act, how everything else acts. Everything gets bored, gets irritated, starts shifting about, you know, being disorderly. Perfection is just realistically, it's never going to be obtainable, you know.
well, certainly not in this reality. I mean,
No, of course not, no, of course not. But
I mean, I can't technically refute what he's saying, where, okay, if you exist for eternity, there's an eternal chance that you're going to experience something bad. But basically what I'm saying is, like, we are basically all possibility. I know that sounds new agey. You have a fake self-identity. You are literally boxed into what is the equivalent of a software program. And through this body computer, there are psychological programs that are running. This is basically a fake. It's a false perception. Your point of attention is decoding. You are the point of attention. You exist. Why you exist? Sorry, I don't know why you exist, but you do. This is one possibility. Somehow your point of attention has been manipulated to decode this reality. I am not saying you signed up for this. I know that's a popular one. You consented. You know, I would say you've been manipulated. And the way I've been thinking about this is that you likely signed up for one thing and your point of attention was hijacked and we came here because that's what this is. The body is basically just decoding waveform information from the greater simulation field into a sense of reality. And that is basically everything you are seeing every single day. The body is taking that information. It's in a state where it can't be regarded as physical at all. And it's turning it into a sense of reality. It's decoding the information. And it's delivering that information to your point of attention. So what happens when the body dies? You cease to decode this level of this simulation. And I would say there are other levels. Now, why? Why? I know you're like, oh, that's great. You sound, oh, great. Okay, now how do we get out? I can't say exactly how we get out, but it's all nonsense. So before we answer that question, just consider it's all the whole idea of needing to get out. This experience we didn't consent to. I do not believe that. We had our perception hijacked, or we were either manipulated to decode this reality, basically. There's no reason we should be here. That's all I'm going to say.
There is no reason, of course. It's absolutely futile. It's completely a zero and a zero. It's this place is retarded and a waste of time completely. But here's how I see it. Source energy consciousness, the spirit, as some people say, the etherical, have you ever swam in the sea or the ocean before, and you just feel free? You feel like light. That's how I see the spirit, of no sort of density to it, of no sort of strain to it. That's how I see energy consciousness. But we somehow merged with matter, which is why we're here. So,
and that's what I'm saying. It's more like, I don't know exactly how, this is.
I mean, look, the thing is, after this place, I always have these problems of, thinking about, okay, like, after I die, oh, I'm just gonna. A lot of people in the social community, they like to think, oh, after this place, they're just gonna create a rally of their own and they're gonna have sex with beautiful women and all this stuff. But what I've come to the realization of is, if you, as source energy, merge with matter, parasitic matter, you'll get yourself trapped here again. You'll make another reality like this again. And I don't know. It's like after this place, after this experience alone, honestly, I just want to see what's out there after death.
So basically the dynamic, at least that I can decipher of what is going on here, isn't that source consciousness merged its energy. It's that source consciousness, you basically had your point of attention hijacked. So think of it like there was another reality. You signed up for that reality, and it is at that intersection point where your point of attention merged with that reality that this, what I've called on my channel, is basically like a bad copy simulation of that other reality. That is, think of it like viral information that was kind of inserted, and that is when you started decoding the simulation. That is where the hijack of human perception occurred. By this force I've discussed, I encountered. That is what this reality is. It is a perceptual trap. And why? What are they doing? They are basically not, if all you just described, the expanded, source consciousness, whatever, that infinite field of energy, they are severed from that infinite field of energy. So what do they have to do? They have to parasitically, they have to feed off of it. They have to gain energetic sustenance somehow. So how did they do it? Did they do it through consent? Hey, do you want to come to our realm?
No, they did it. They did it through trickery and technology.
They did it through trickery, exactly, and what I believe to be a form of technology they're utilizing that renders this. It's a waveform information source, similar to Wi-Fi, similar to how your phone decodes Wi-Fi. The body is decoding the simulation. That's what the body is doing. It's an information construct. Now, how you came in the body and out, I think those are the wrong terms. You are decoding an information source that is telling you you are in a body. You're not in a body. It's just a perception. It's just your point of attention. This force knows this. They know exactly what this reality is. They know that it's a fake reality. It's a simulated reality. It's all simulated nonsense. There's no justification for anything that's gone on here. That's why it's all bullshit.
I think it
explains everything. Basically, what I'm saying does in fact explain the contradiction.
It seems that this reality is never ending, though. It's just it keeps continuing. That's the thing. So this is not simulated. This is organic. Because
why? Well, how can you differentiate organic from simulated? The body is basically a code. It's a software program. So how can you say?
Well, I mean, that is true. Pain sensors and all that stuff,
but it is basically a form of technology.
Yeah, that is true.
I mean, it's like a computer. So it's taking information. It's a very advanced computer, but it's acting exactly like a computer. It's taking input. It's taking sensory input. It's feeding it to your awareness and running through the body program. Like I've said, there are psychological programs. And those programs are basically designed to block your consciousness, to keep your consciousness.
This is exactly why whenever old people go to the hospitals and start dying on their deathbeds, the doctors, right? They start using these certain machineries and stuff. I've seen it before. I genuinely do believe that these doctors, these people in the health service, are fucking probably entities in disguise, using the ancient technology these entities give over to pretty much memory wipe a dying person before they officially exit the avatar, so that when they access the astral, they can easily be more manipulated to come back here. and be reborn. You know, this is why you know, a lot of doctors tend to fucking just hook up the fucking dying person on machinery, and
Well,
you know.
unfortunately, if you're not in a certain perceptual state, I mean, this, first of all, like this idea of needing to expand your consciousness, do this, do that, get out, expand your perception. It's not, first of all, it's not fair. I'm not saying it's fair that we should have to do that. We shouldn't have to. But if this reality is going against our consent, then it was designed in a way that if you don't do that, there is no perceptual exit door. There is no consciousness exit door because there's no physical exit. You see what I mean? I think it's quite clear it is, if there is an after death level, and basically all the research all of us have done suggests, yes, there are multiple levels to this, and consciousness is constantly being recycled in and out. So it's like it's hitting a ceiling. There's like a frequency ceiling. If you are not in a certain perceptual state where you can see what is going on, if you die completely ignorant, the chances you're going to just be recycled in and out of here are pretty high. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, it doesn't make sense, but at the same time, it does, because to say, oh, actually, you know, you don't have to do anything. So if we don't have to do anything, then everybody dies, everybody via our own volition, and we all, you know, it doesn't explain what I discuss on my channel. It doesn't explain the super psychopaths that are running this.
I mean, look,
Where do they
it's
fit
a
in?
case of, look, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, it's just a case of, you know, thinking, being aware seems to be the case.
What do you think, Josh? Sorry to cut you off, Objective.
I think what you say makes a lot of sense to me, but to divert that, I want to hear from Drifter since they've been waiting patiently
go ahead.
so long. So, like, go ahead.
No worries. Can you hear me all right?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, hey. No, I've just actually been listening, and it's been really good to hear you guys talk about all this, because a lot of it, I agree with it completely. The whole idea of reality and consciousness, it's hard to put into words sometimes. I was just talking to my husband about it a couple minutes ago. I feel like we're two things in one in this reality. It's the easiest way that I know how to put it into words. For me personally, I don't think that I'm this body at all. It's like a window that I'm looking through as consciousness, and I'm absolutely convinced that consciousness is trapped observing this external layer of whatever reality is, and there's nothing for us to do as these bodies in this life to escape it. These bodies can't escape this personality that we are in this body, as we perceive ourselves to be as these people. There's no leaving this reality structure as me and you and everybody that we know in our lives. These are here. But whatever is viewing us through them, what happens to that? That's what I'm interested in.
That is basically the point of attention I discussed. So
Yes.
that is like what you would call your true self.
I just call it consciousness. I am consciousness, and it doesn't actually have a voice. I don't think that it thinks. It just watches. We think as bodies, us, these bodies, these people in this reality matrix. We talk for it, maybe, because there is some sort of merging of the two. Because I didn't always have this perception of a dual sense of existence inside this body that I'm in. I always just thought I was me, the person. And at some point, the mind understood that consciousness is it's a separate entity from the body inside it or attached to it. Because, you know, I was watching, what's his name, Christopher Sedaris. He was on a live the other day, and he was talking about some experience that he had with a substance to where he felt like his consciousness was literally shifted out of him, but it was still him. But he was like off to the side of his body and kind of like viewing things from a weird, warped perspective. And I'm just like, that's you. That's consciousness outside of the frame that we're attached to here. And I'm very interested in how do we detach from these frames.
Yeah. I mean, basically how I think this is working is, I mean, obviously we're not going to take the body. The body is going to die. But that inner point of attention is being held here through manipulation of our perception of what this place is. And basically what people have called your frequency or your whatever, your state of awareness can be dictated or held within this simulation I've been discussing. If basically if you perceive this as one thing and they can hold your perception that no, actually this reality was created by what some people would call, archons, whatever, Yaldabaoth, the devil, demons.
Could I ask you real quick, PV?
Yeah.
What do you think? Because I always hear everybody on these channels refer to a they, the archon, the demiurge, whatever you want to call it. Because for me personally, when I think of what's going on here, for me, I think it can be just broken down to two distinct aspects: consciousness and the reality that it's inside of, yin and yang. So when
Okay.
everybody talks about a they,
Yeah.
I don't
Considered that.
necessarily, yeah, I don't necessarily think that I believe that there is a third element. I think it's us stuck dreaming, perceiving, seeing this thing.
So, yeah, no, I see what you're saying. It's like a dual thing. It's like we're the spirit, and then it's like matter, or
Yeah.
like this reality is like.
It's the whole. I see reality as one giant thing, and that includes these bodies and these minds. Every single thing in reality that you can see, feel, hear, taste, smell, your own body, your own thoughts, it's all like a giant. Actually, I made a comment once on Chris's channel and it wouldn't go through. It's like, those caves in an aquarium where kids can crawl through and they poke their head up and they can see.
Drifter, just a heads up, your audio's like kind of cutting in and out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is this better?
Yeah.
Okay. But the aquarium analogy, those little caves that kids can crawl into in an aquarium and poke their head up and see the first person perspective of the inside of an aquarium and see all the sharks and shit.
Yeah.
That's like what we're doing here. That's consciousness, and then the aquarium with all the sharks, that's the reality overlay. And I don't necessarily think that there's a third element that's keeping us trapped here. It's just a dance between these two things.
So think about it this way. What if this reality in what I've been calling these entities, so basically I'm saying there is an intelligence that created this, and it's basically super psychopathic, like beyond what you could imagine could be possible. State of consciousness created this. That's where all my research has led. Like I've said, I've had a prolonged experience with this consciousness, with individuals who were basically this consciousness. That's all I'm going to say. So what I've concluded is this whatever the fuck you want to call it, demon, devil, Satan, archon, Yaldabaoth, they are actually intimately linked to what you're calling the physical world. They created it. They are basically like the administrators of this simulation. In this, what I'm calling a simulation, some people, whatever term suits you, you can call it whatever you want. And it exists for a very specific purpose. So I don't think it's just this like random, like dual, like kind of dead matter that we've just kind of dived into, and it's sort of like consciousness versus unconsciousness. I don't think it's quite that simple, but it's kind of getting close. I actually think this force is ultimately sort of like an artificial consciousness. In that they number one, you need to realize they are not like you. They are nothing like you. They are, like I've said, they're what people would call evil. They are super psychopaths. But they're also they're intimately, at least my research and what you see happening in the world around us, they're intimately linked to artificial intelligence. They are basically, artificial intelligence is an extension of this force. So I'm not saying Chat GPT or whatever is a demon, but what I'm saying is that technology is like a branch. You can think of this, the force behind this reality is the tree, what we're seeing filtering out right now, and it's we all see it every time you go on Google. Oh, do you want to think for yourself, or can AI do the thinking for you? That's basically what's happening. That AI is an extension of this archontic force that I've been discussing. It is this artificial consciousness. And what is it doing? Okay, I've said they're feeding off of our energy. That's, again, you can think that is or isn't true, but we see the outward manifestation everywhere. What is the net result of this place? Rather than just, oh, it's just dead matter. Oh, you can't see this energy. But what is actually going on here? It is immense suffering. So if that is the product of this reality, that has to be why it exists. And basically this AI consciousness, if you want to call it that, is lacking in energetic sustenance, and they are feeding off of us. And what they are doing right now is basically trying to feed perceptions, thought patterns to your consciousness via a connection to artificial intelligence. So if you haven't put two and two together, they want loosh, what people have called loosh, on tap. And this AI explosion is basically a fusion or an attempt to deliver perceptions direct via AI to our awareness, where the possibility that you are going to override what I've called override this simulation basically is erased. And that's why these people, these tech oligarchs like Ray Kurzweil or Peter Thiel or all these people, that's why they're obsessed with this AI human fusion. And it's happening. It's happening right now. I've been studying this AI. I've been interacting with it just to test the waters. And if you start to interact with it too much, you can see how it actually starts to do your thinking for you. And I've noticed this on my job. If you start to use ChatGPT for everything, if you start asking questions daily to AI, tell me this, tell me this, tell me this, tell me this, it is thinking for you. It is literally delivering perceptions direct to your point of attention. Whether you agree with that or not, that is exactly what's happening. And that's what we are observing right now. And this technological explosion that we see happening is this control grid being rolled out through the cult, the secret societies, the spider web into the 3D holographic illusion. So basically it's like a feedback loop. It's a perceptual feedback loop. And they are trying to stop people from awakening to what the fuck is going on. And it's so ridiculous, and it's so beyond what you were taught in school and what you were taught growing up that people, they just can't wrap their minds around that this is actually what this reality is. So sorry, that was a very long-winded answer, but
no, I totally, I followed what you're saying completely. And please let me know if anything weird's still going on with my sound. I've got a headset on and I don't really know what it sounds like from my end. No, all of that.
Shangel says, what are we going to do to stop it? Well, you see what it is. That's the first step. You have to basically perceptually deprogram. You have to see that it is going on. If you can't see it's going on, how are you going to do anything about it? Well, we're doing it right now. We're having a conversation. Basically, if you can, your experiences can be unfolded through your perception. So if you can start to perceive it, you might not understand, well, this is going to lead to another solution that you can't see. I know that's not a great, solution, but how else? I mean, if nobody can understand or wrap their minds around, this is why we're seeing AI everywhere. It's not just, we just, we're at that point where we're going from monkeys to machines. We're just going to merge from monkey to machine. And that's just how God created it because we're evolving. No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. This is all very, very calculated. It's all being rolled out. This technology already exists. And I witnessed these entities writing technology humans aren't supposed to have. I know they operate through technology. And I know that is basically their modus operandi. That is what it's it overcomes their defects. So they don't have some of the qualities we have, but they use technology to bridge that gap. A certain form of technology. I'm not saying like benevolent people can't use technology. It's not, but they do not use it in that way. And specifically what we're seeing, this is not random people. And just look at where we are right now versus 2020. It's unbelievable. Look at like how good some of these AI like videos or whatever deep fakes are compared to like 2023. It's an exponential increase. And it's not just because geeks in Silicon Valley are getting super smart. Those goddamn geeks just keep coming up with shit. No. This is where it's all leading. It's all by design.
I think they've always had AI. And
yeah, they have.
It's been more advanced than we thought. They just slowly rolled it out to make it look retarded at first. Because look at all of history, how bizarre it is. And if you look at it, it's just two guys saying one thing and everyone's agreeing with them.
Yeah, history is completely fake.
And there's like thousands of like backlogs that make no sense.
Yeah, we're just supposed to.
I wrote everything. And if you look at it closely, it's like, wait, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's like history goes dark at 5,000 years, and that's just it. You know, that before then we were just banging rocks together. Like, yeah, whatever.
So, Illuminati's comment about the AI and getting you trapped into a body in the metaverse, how is that any different than what we're doing right now? We're literally trapped in a body that's rotting.
Yeah, you're right. No.
Even if they moved our consciousness into a digital body.
I don't know how long it is going to take them, but I do think something along those lines is happening. And it's more like a simulation within a simulation. Within a simulation. So what
We're
they're doing...
probably already in that.
Yeah, we are.
Layers deep.
Yep, we are literally layers deep within a simulation. It's like a fractal of boxes.
Body
And
that can't die.
once you get outside of one box, they fake you back in with another box. In another box. So I'm not saying it's like an infinite layer or it's like insurmountable. You can't get out. But
well, I actually, I do wonder about that. I mean, obviously, it's the big question that everybody has: what happens after we die? Because I think once this body dies, I think the mind and all of its knowledge goes with it. And I am curious if there's an external container for consciousness with different knowing and different knowledge, separate from this body. That's what I'm curious about, and that could be the layers of simulation.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. What do you think, Josh? What do you think the AI is? Are you suspicious? Do you think it's? Have you been? I've personally been noticing that where I'll like search a simple question, and it's on every single search engine. You now have AI telling you immediately what the answer is.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? On my videos, there's AI summaries of what we talked about you can click on. And
yeah, exactly. It's tracking everything.
It's like, wait, what the? Are you serious? Like this AI knows exactly what we talked about. It can answer questions about what we talked about to people who want to know.
Exactly.
So weird is that?
Now think of all the data centers they're building. Think of these like all this shit. And, you know, that was the first thing Trump did day one. He passed a bill like $500 billion just for AI data storage. Again, it's this control system is being rolled out. And we're witnessing it in real time. That we're witnessing the outward effect of literally everything I've been saying and other people who've been researching this have been saying. That this is... They're going to use this technology to create basically making 1984 look like nothing. So it's like a feedback loop within the simulation where consciousness is perceiving it is in a world that is being taken over by AI, and it's like it's a feedback loop of, I don't know how to explain it. We're basically being boxed in to this reality, and they're using AI to facilitate that perceptual boxing in through delivering information frequencies, whatever perceptions that you think are your own to our awareness. And the outward manifestation is going to be this dystopian nightmare. So all this technology, all this shit is being partially rolled out through entrapped points of attention who are complying with it and who are at some level being manipulated to manifest it. And then there are other points of attention like us who are aware of what is going on. And we're like, what the fuck is this?
You're not aware of what's going on. You're duped. You're talking about people being manipulated, and you've been manipulated to believe that AI is a sentient being or sentient computers. It isn't. It isn't. It's like a network of data centers harnessing the power of many, many, many computers and huge storage systems to dupe you. And it works like a charm. And it works like a charm because even in the name, they're telling you it's artificial intelligence. And people hear, well, AI is intelligent. Is it really? I don't think so. I don't think so. So how do they deceive you? Well, they work on your paranoia. They use that. And your belief, your fear, it's all used against you to make you believe that they can do things that they haven't proven they can do. You just believe it. And baby truthers are paranoid and fearful. And I've said that for I've said that for decades. Most people are that way. But what most people do is they say, well, the mainstream normies are this way and truthers are this way. But baby truthers are very paranoid, fearful.
Like, we're not just going to sit here and like watch this. I mean, we are basically. We're just talking about it, but
I made a video about it like a while back, but I think society itself is pretty much like an AI generation because the more you observe it and look at it, it totally breaks down. It's like a reality breakdown of how all those little tiny moving parts connect perfectly to make modern society work. And every tiny bit you can think of. I mean, all the materials in your house, every little thing that made up your house, all your little knickknacks, now times that by 1 billion. You can't tell me that's real.
No, it isn't. And I think a lot of it, it's when you consider it's a simulated reality, basically anything like that becomes possible. And the idea of like resets.
Simulated reality.
What?
It's possible in a simulated reality, but in a real, organic, as they say it is, this whole thing should fall apart as soon as it started.
Yeah. No, it's in it. The first law of thermodynamics is entropy. That's what's governing the simulation. It is basically falling apart. So it's like an energy extraction system. They're working on borrowed time basically, and they're siphoning energy, but it's not a sustainable model because if you are basically.
Bye for now, Wendy. It was good to have you here. Hope you have a delicious dinner. It's dinner time already. I can't believe it. But have a great dinner. Time really flies in this matrix time hell realm system. I'm going to share something else. I'm going to take a break from sharing that demonic Joshua, Gingy Joshua S. John channel, and go over here to this 3 weeks ago, a closed ecosystem of recycling. Way more people should have watched this. Way more. They could have learned a lot.
Illusions. Ill use shuns. Illusions. This machine works using illusions, lies, deceptions, halls of mirrors, trickery. This matrix uses tricks, illusions, deceptions, programming. They present to you the illusions of power, the illusions of control, the illusions of gods, rulers, masters. False gods, false deities, false angels, false spirit guides. Illusions. They pretend they know all. They pretend to read minds. They pretend to see all there is. They lie. They deceive. Illusions. Their power is an illusion. They rule by illusions. Deceptions. Lies. They lie. They rely on trickery. Illusions. Illusions. Spiritual lies. Spiritual crime. Illusion. They can never own my mind. You're my spirit. Illusions. I am a free, magical, eternal being. I will not be deceived by their illusions.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. I'm recording this at around 6:30 a.m. my time. Matrix time. But my part of the Matrix. 6:30. I just saw the 633 go by. 6:33. Illusions. They feed you illusions. Illusions of control. They feed you many illusions. They tell you that you have an air atmosphere that meets with a vacuum without a seal. That doesn't make any sense. Because a vacuum, all the air is sucked out of it. There's no oxygen, there's no air, it's been sucked out. It's been drained. Like a vacuum tube or a vacuum chamber. You can have no flame. What's this? Oh wow, what a beautiful betta fish, a red rumblefish. Rumblefish. I showed you terrariums and aquariums under glass in a dome. That would be a closed ecosystem. That's what I think we're in, because everything here gets recycled. Now, I have discussed this before, but not this way in a separate video. I've discussed it on live streams. I've also discussed it, I believe, in certain videos, but without a dedicated video to the topic. And that's what I'm trying to do for you. I know it's crazy. I know it's crazy because humans are used to paying for slop, paying for lies. You're used to paying for illusions. You're used to paying for psyops, agendas, deceptions. You're used to paying scammers. You're not used to truth for free. You're not used to that. I know that because I look around at the world. Now, in a closed ecosystem, everything gets recycled. Everything. Or if I wanted to Asian it up, orientalize it, everything get recycled. Everything get recycled. Yeah. And it does. Every drop of water, moisture, condensation, rain, all the organic matter of plants, fish, animals, the bodies when they die, the waste that comes out of a fish or a human, an animal, a human, a bird, all the waste gets recycled. Liquids and solids, whether it goes down a toilet or whether it's animals dropping their waste from the air or into the forest, it all gets recycled, including where you bury dead bodies. The earth recycles the dead, the corpses. I know people don't like to think about this. I realize that. I realize where I am. I'm in a realm where most people don't want to face the truth, and they don't want to think about anything. They don't want to think about what happens to dead bodies, including their own. They don't want to think about what happens to dead animals and waste and what happens to, let's say, their piss and the rain and groundwater and rivers and ponds and lakes and oceans, how it all intermingles and recycles. They don't want to think about it. They don't want to think about condensation and clouds and how that works. Evaporation, condensation, evaporation on a window, or evaporation of water that's sitting out there. Leave it outdoors, it evaporates. They don't want to think about it. They don't want to think in general, not just about this topic or these topics. This is a closed ecosystem of recycling, and I think it's helpful to look at a closed ecosystem like a glass jug or glass bottle with a cork in it. It might be helpful to look at that with plants, water, fish, snails, spiders, predators, prey. That's what's going on here. Life, death, recycling, decay, rotting, degradation, and round it goes, like the arrows of the recycling symbol that they chose. Well, it looks like reincarnation. Well, that's part of it too. That's part of it. Man. Holy cows, man. Or lady. That's part of it as well. I know this is something most people don't want to think about, and I'm going to keep saying it. I don't care if it bothers you. I'm tired of being in a realm of beings that don't think. And then when they're shown something like a model, they don't want to ponder it. They want to reject it, deny it, attack it, mock it. You're lazy. Lazy Daisy. Lazy Daisy. Remember that big drunk Daisy that used to go around the Talcott show? Lazy Daisy. Am I being silly? Yeah. Am I kind of mocking the lazy? Yes. Yes. You're not at my level. You never will be, you lazy fucks. If you're lazy intellectually and in terms of curiosity and pondering these things and lazy spiritually, what are you doing here? Just go away. Go where you belong. Go to the shit channels. Lazy Daisy. Just go to the shit channels. Go away. I'm going to start pushing you away. Go away. You're too lazy to click a like button and support the greatest channel. Go away then. Go away. You're too lazy to be here. You don't belong here. Too lazy. Back to what I was saying. This is a closed ecosystem of recycling. It recycles the air, oxygen, and CO2. It's all recycled here in this closed system. Every drop of water, rainwater, groundwater, lake water, fresh water, it's all recycled. So's your urine, by the way. You can never get pure water here. It's all been recycled. There's molecules of people that pissed 100 years ago and you're drinking water. You don't have to like it. The waste here gets recycled. I said waste, not wastest. Waste. Plant matter, human waste, animal waste. Flesh gets recycled. Bodies, blood, air, water. Shit, piss. Do I have to make it that way for you? Manure gets sprayed on fields. It's animal shit. It's animal waste. Cow shit, pig shit, chicken shit. It all gets recycled. All of it. And you know what else gets recycled? Here? Consciousness. And spirits. Spirits get recycled too. Yeah. That's what reincarnation's about. And round you go. And you know who you get angry at? The beings that show up here and tell you what's going on. You attack with hate and vitriol and anger and rage and envy. Beings like me. That's the reward that truth speakers get for saying what's going on here. That's what most of you do. And I realize there's a rare few, a couple dozen maybe, that show appreciation and thank me. But that's not the norm here. You're outnumbered thousands to one, if not millions to one. I get threatened from losers all the time. All the time in this place. They try everything they can to stop me from speaking. Because I'm showing you what this place is. It's a place of illusions and trickery and deceptions. But it's also a closed ecosystem of recycling. Just like plants in a bottle or fish in a bottle. I've been showing you recently, in recent months, a channel where a guy collects either seawater or fresh water, pond water, river water. I saw one of them where he collected puddle wastewater out of a drain, a city drain, and it was just out of a puddle, a muddy, dirty puddle. And the water clears up eventually, and you can see what's in it, and he shows what's in it. Life is in it, but that life is eating life. That's the way it works here. And I'm laughing because most of you on Earth, most humans don't realize it. That everything, including the smallest level, everything's eating something else. And then that thing is being eaten. Or the Earth will eat you if you say, well, I'm the top predator. Nothing's going to eat me. No lion, no tiger, no shark. No hippos, no crocodiles. I'm going to avoid being eaten. Well, the Earth eats you in the end. It eats your body. It eats you. And then it recycles your spirit. What are you going to do when the Earth eats you? What are you going to do? I'm not saying any of this to scare you. And I am kind of being silly about it and trying to add a touch of humor. Because I don't want this to be fear-mongering or fear programming or people to turn off going, oh, this is so scary. And I know how weak most humans are. Most are very fearful. They live their lives in fear. They're more like Talcott, claiming they don't live in fear. They say they live without fear, and he blocks me every chance he gets. He's afraid of me. He's afraid to face me face to face on his show and in person. He's been offered $1,000 cash. He won't do it. He won't do it. Because he's a liar, he's a coward, and he's like most human beings. He's just a little bit more extreme. He's a little bit more extreme in terms of his psychosis, his bullshit about violence, his manipulation, his narcissism, his daily narcissism, his daily lies. He lies every day on his show. He's not doing what he claims at all. He's not living the way he claims to be. He's not a man of peace love, kindness, all the things that he claims. He's a complete fraud, but he represents most people. They're just slightly less extreme and less obvious than he is. Some are just more deceptive. They're covert narcs. They're as narcissistic as he is, but they do a better job of hiding it. That's all. That's all. Talcott's a great example for this realm. Not in terms of you should follow his example, but in terms of look at him and then look at the realm. There's a lot like him. Now, a lot of people say there's nobody like him. He's over the top, and you just don't notice. You don't notice where you are. You haven't studied humanity. All right, so that is from my Esoterica series, a closed ecosystem of recycling. And you saw the aquariums earlier in the video. There's the rumble fish. I showed some terrariums and aquariums, including some
Illusions of control, the illusions of gods, rulers, masters.
including some like this with a dome. I showed you. And I've shown you in many, many different ways. In images, visuals, words, in songs, artwork, recorded videos, live streams, short videos. And unlike the creatures, my model actually makes sense. A lot of what they say is easily debunked. Show me proof of AI being sentient, any AI. Show me it passing the Turing test. Make it available to me to test it, to see what it is. People in this realm love to believe shit. They also love to follow liars, copycats, thieves. And they'll say, what does it matter if they stole it from you, Stephen? Because this is a realm of beings that are not moral. Well, it matters when you're stolen from, and it doesn't matter when they steal from me. It's incredible. When people try to get through the narrow gate, they're going to realize you supported spiritual criminals and you think you deserve freedom? Well, how do you deserve freedom? But we're in a hell realm, Stephen. I know. I'm one of the main ones that has shown that, conclusively proven it. It's undeniable if you look at my body of work, which most will never do in this realm. I know that. If I put it into books, if I spent the rest of my life writing 15 or 20 books or whatever amount of books I could pump out, which I could do, I could pour my energy into that. But I probably won't do that because I think I'd be wasting my energy. That's why. If I thought I could reach millions with writing books for little or no profit, I would do it. But I think it'd be a waste. I really do. I think if I had billions of dollars and I could spend millions and millions and millions a year on just putting up ads, billboards to go watch this and trying to reach people, it would also be a waste. People in this realm are not curious. They don't want to see. They don't want to learn. They're quite content to be zombies, to be dupes, to be slaves, to be demons. It's not just slaves to religion or slaves to gods. They're slaves in every conceivable way. And I know this is difficult for people to wrap their heads around. I realize that. I'm aware of that. And it's a weird predicament I'm in because I'm trying to share truth with people or beings in a realm, and most will never understand what I'm speaking about or never be able to handle it. Where if they can come close to comprehending, they reject it because they hate hearing it. And it's too painful or too much for them to digest and accept and acknowledge. Similar to, let's say, a woman and all of her sons die in the war, and she has no daughters, which matters. It would be a big factor because I know women. And she'd be alone the rest of her life. And her husband, let's say, died during the war or got killed in America. And she loses all of her sons. Now, some women, their minds would break psychologically. They'd have a psychological break from that. And they wouldn't be able to face it. And some even would pretend the rest of their life that their sons are alive. And they'd break down maybe and start talking to them. Or talking to stuffed animals and pretending that's their sons. And just losing it. I don't believe that most humans on Earth can really face where they are or want to. Most don't want to. And the ones that claim they're truth seekers run away from this topic and run away from this truth. There's loads of them. There's countless YouTube channels, and they won't go this far. They will stop short and run away and go towards copium and hopium and what's more comfortable and wishful thinking syndrome and believing there's going to be a good reset or it's paradise is just around the corner. Everything's going to shift. It's going to get better and aliens are going to come to the rescue and all sorts of shit. And that's what humans do. And then they get upset when I explain to them that I understand their psychology. I have studied your minds, not individually, but en masse, the mass mind of humanity. And most of you are too weak, psychologically too weak, emotionally too weak, spiritually and psychically too weak to face the truth of where you are. So how are you going to get out when you can't face where you are? Left to your own devices, you'll never admit that you're lost in a labyrinth run by evil, designed to be evil. And you're in the middle of it. And it's not a little labyrinth at some royal country estate. It's the whole realm. This whole place is a labyrinth with deceptions, trickery, mirrors, lies, psyops. It's endless. But it's so much that it should be obvious. Because it's way over the top. Okay? It's akin to, might be funny, but if you went to order an ice cream cone and they just kept piling more scoops of ice cream, and at a certain point you're like, please stop. I ordered 2 scoops. And you there's so much on your ice cream cone, you can't carry it. It's just like a dump truck of ice cream. It's an exaggerated amount. It's just so much they're filling the room with scoops on top of your ice cream cone. And they just keep going. They just keep dumping more scoops of ice cream. And it's so much weight, you can't even hold it up anymore. It's like trying to hold up a fucking house in your hand. You can't do it. And they just keep scooping more on top. You'd say, wow, that would be funny. Well, it's so over the top how much evil there is here. It's everywhere you look if you really observe and you don't go into denial mode and do mental gymnastics and do everything to avoid seeing what's going on. It's everywhere. It's in the air you breathe. It's in the water you drink. It's in the food. It's in the healthcare, what they call medicine. It's in the educational system. It's in the political system. It's in the religious systems. It's in the mainstream media. It's in your entertainment. It's in your sports. Everywhere you look, it's in the fucking sky. It's under the ground if you dig. There's things right in your soil that can kill you. There's things in your soil, in your garden, you could end up with tetanus, for fuck's sake. It's not just from a rusty nail. It could be in the soil. Tetanus. That's what a tetanus shot is about. Well, why does that exist? That's one example. There's so many. It's endless. Most people are not willing to look and say, wait a second, evil's all around us and potential dangers. Why is it this way? Well, it gives itself away as an evil realm. It's not really hidden. You're in an evil realm of deceptions and evil creatures that behave in evil ways openly. It's not hidden. It's right in your face, but people don't want to admit it and see it. You don't have to. I can't force you to. I've written songs and videos telling you I can't make you free. You have to choose it for yourself. You can choose to reject everything I've said on this channel and my other channels. You could reject all of it, but I don't think it'll help you get free. I think you'll just get recycled with all the care of somebody tossing an empty soda can into a bin and forgetting it. You're not cared for when you're recycled. They don't give a shit. They probably care for the soda can that's empty and get in the blue bin more than they care for you. Okay? I'm not saying that to be mean. I'm saying it so you really understand where you are. You're in a realm that doesn't care about you at all. It's designed to hurt you and drain you. Now, some people say that's negative or that's scary or that it's the way it is. That's what you should start facing. If we fell off a boat and we were in the ocean together, you and I, whoever's listening to this, and you just complain and just said you're afraid and you're this, I'd say at some point, what good does that do? Do you want to plan to get to shore? Or do you want to sit here and cry and scream and tell me how scary it is and how you're afraid and complain and bitch and moan and do everything other than what's going to be helpful? In this instance, what's helpful? Facing where you are in a very real spiritual way. Not just saying, yeah, you say it's a hell realm. That doesn't do you any good at all. Just doesn't. It's just pretending. And that's what people do. If you study the content on my channel or on my channels with an S, it's undeniable what this place is. Based on observable evidence, you can see what it's doing. The realm itself. It's not just a few bad people or a few bad apples. It's the realm itself is designed this way. All you have to do is pay attention and observe. And if you watch my videos, I encourage you to look at the realm and look at disasters, maybe even go there to prove it to yourself. When there's a tornado somewhere that wipes out a town, go there 3 or 4 days later so that you see it firsthand and say, it isn't fake just on the media, like Finkelstein claims, that nothing's really happening. It's just fake media. Maybe some of you have to do that and touch the destroyed houses and realize this is really happening. People are in suffering and being destroyed by things like tornadoes or hurricanes or an earthquake that causes massive harm. Fly to a country if you're not in the country. Spend some money. Do it. Touch it. See it firsthand so that you get out of this stupid mindset that it's all just fake because they show it on TV. That's what simpletons do. They'll say, well, it can't be real. It was on the media. When they announce on your local news that a corner store 2 miles away from you was robbed or 5 miles away, go there the next day. During the day when it's safer, go there. Make sure you have some protection with you if it's a bad neighborhood. Or go there. Talk to the owner. See if they smashed into the place and see if there's damage. See it firsthand. Because some of you are in a fucking trance. And I don't think it's just Finkelstein. I think there's people that tune into my channel probably every day that are like that. You have a lot of work to do. And I'm giving you advice and suggestions on how to break free from that. Because I think you're fucked up. Okay? It's not mean to say that. I'm actually trying to help you. Because real crime happens. Real disasters happen. Real pain, suffering, death every day happens here. And some of you want to go into denial. You'll just be here then. You'll be recycled. It's simple.
I've already spoken about that. It's a lifelong process of becoming a human again. All right. And when those systems are not fed, or you're not, doing a horizontal transfer by hugging somebody who's got that system in them, I mean, are you sovereign enough to even have your chakras removed? Because you're probably not. Honestly, I got to tell you, are you sovereign enough to walk around naked? Not many people are. Are you sovereign enough to walk through a wall in this holographic realm? So those are my questions for you. Before you start jumping all over stuff and becoming predatory towards the work that I'm introducing of Randy Green, sit still for a moment. Relax. It shows me that there's something in your nervous system that is extremely aggressive, that you're attacking and putting up post after post and video after video, trying to dissuade me from looking at Randy's work, which is the same thing that happened with Aurora. And I can tell you all right now that if you do that, I'm going to block you. You will be blocked immediately. You don't need to watch my videos. Stop watching my videos. So that's my boundary. All right. With my system, which is a fully integrated system, and my Kundalini moves up and down without any wobbles, and if something gets in there, I'm very always clearing and cleaning to the point where they just won't even exist anymore at some point. Just like all the weird VMAT1 and VMAT2, which I spoke to you about before, these false genetics for being religious are also gone. Also like the New Age spirituality is gone from me. Like none of that stuff works. 5D and 5G, that was an artificial realm that the Draconians existed in, an artificial fourth dimension and an artificial fifth dimension that they were planning to put us into, which is not going to happen anymore. Okay, that's all resolved as of 2025. All of that has been resolved. All right, the sun's getting a little bit weird. Let me just see. Oh, that's much better. Before I was like spotlighted by the sun. So I'll just lean over this way a little bit. So yeah, the chakras, like you're going to have to work for years to be sovereign enough to really have one streamlined energy system up your central channel that's not wobbling here or there. But are you sovereign enough to do that? I would say you should read all of Randy's books, and I'm working through her 2024 series of videos right now where I just listen to, what she's saying. And it's unbelievable. Like when she used to do healing work, she would find like a dead sibling from a previous lifetime in somebody's energy system. A dead sibling from a previous lifetime. Folks, this is all so complicated that I don't think you want to jump to conclusions yet. I think you want to...
So this creature here wants to be more human. She wants to be more human. And people want to follow this thing. Not necessarily everyone tuned in to my show right now, but a lot do want to follow this. There are people on her channel watching her shit that know about my channel. They were on my channel. They used to come on my channel. To me, that's remarkable, but it shows me the differences in this realm. They can't spot truth. They can't spot and sense honesty. And they just can't do it. They can't tell the difference. And I wouldn't be surprised if I scrolled through the comments and saw some names over there. They want to follow deceivers. What are you going to do? What are you going to follow? I think it's quite possible that we're living in an era where it's easier to get out of this matrix. I don't think it's always that way. You're free to watch whatever you want, follow what you want. But you're not free without consequences. If you want to go to channels and go get brainwashed by evil, so be it. Go ahead. If you want to follow creepy creatures, snake-eyed creatures, it's your choice. You can do that. You could even go to her channel and post comments and say, Stephen told me. You can warp it and say, Stephen told me not to watch you, Lolita, but here I am watching you. There's the snake eyes. It's like a diamond with the one eye on to our left side, that eye on our left. It's a diamond. Very strange. Very noticeable to me. I can just watch that and pick it up, and then I zoom in to show you. I know what I'm looking at. I don't think most in this realm know what they're looking at when they're walking around in public. I don't think they know. She slandered me in private in emails to people, by the way, years ago. She's a real snake, and she has snake eyes. Go figure. She looks like a snake because she is a snake. How about that?
Relax and study and do the work. All right. Don't start off just jumping to conclusions.
She'll tell people to do the work. She preaches all kinds of fucking nonsense. Planets, because she's an astrologer. All sorts of shit. All for profit. She'll lie to you for an hour-long session just to make money. Disgusting.
This woman is amazing. Randy, like, first when I get a book, and this is the new one that I'm working on, Reconstruction of the Planetary Soul.
Reconstruction of the Planetary Soul. Look at that.
By Randy Green. She
loves praising women. And the book said at the bottom, the new world.
First when I get a book, and this is the new one that I'm working on, Reconstruction of the Planetary Soul.
It says at the bottom, building a new world order. That's what it makes me think of. Randy Green. A woman named Randy with an I, Randy. This creature is such a sexist witch, a misandrist. She lets on that women are intelligent or the more intelligent and men are simple and don't think of anything. Just a complete lying fraud. And people gobble it up. I don't feel any sympathy for you. Follow these witches if you want to and see where they lead you.
By Randy Green. She was the person, like one of the founders, that originated this template after the fall of Atlantis, when we were pretty much, she calls it colonized, but invaded by this draconian group.
This witch on the screen would cackle with glee and with sadism if she convinced you things that would keep you here. She'd love it. It would love it. And I'm convinced of that. It would love it. This old crone on the screen would love it. There's a coldness. There's a deadness. It cheated on its first husband. It was involved in polyamory. I've exposed it over the years. The videos are hidden temporarily on the Sanity Machine, but I showed the proof for years what this thing is. And people are still duped by it. After all the hours I spent, it doesn't faze people.
Now, that, she said, has actually been going on for 50,000 years. So Lemuria and Atlantis actually had an overlapping timeline. And I've spoken about this too, where they overlapped because it was pushed through because of the threat from...
Evidence, please, or is it just New Age imagination? Most people don't ask for evidence. Evidence, they don't care. They just hear these stories and say, "Oh, this person said this." You know, they can say anything to you.
Maldek, Tiamat, whatever you want to call this, Mars, where these beings had come into this system. And then this system was set up because we got infected to actually help them. But what I hear Randy saying is that they can't be helped. They are so service to self. They are so psychopathic that they just set up everything to ruin us. So now they all have to go to entropy. Okay, so the Alpha Draconians are going to be leaving. So they will not be able to make the change, as our sun is going to go from a draconian, reptilian type of a star, which Randy says was actually dragged here. This is not our real sun. And it's going to transform into something that really is a human template, and you are going to have to transform with it. So over the next 100 years, that star is going to be fully our star, because stars grow in consciousness also. They can grow, just like you are growing. It is growing, and we're all going to grow together. But the Alpha Draconians are now gone. A lot of their, what she calls lizard landowners, are also going, which is, I think I love her sense of humor, like the lizard landowners, which you would call the elites or the nobilities, or, you know, all those people. But now let's get into the clones. So in the 1600s, they doubled the population with clones. Why though? Why? Because when they set up religion and politics, they had to have those clones lining up to vote. They had to have those clones wearing their Sunday best to go to some religious program. And it doesn't matter what religious program, whether it was a New Age spirituality program or like a Catholic ritual, which will definitely mess up your chakras. You're going to have entities from either one of those things, because religion is not part of being human. You are the road, and you are the knower of you are the road. But within that, there are rules, there are laws, okay? And the Alpha Draconians and the other very dark group that was their, you know, ally, which I don't even like to say these words because it gives them power. And it's more and more subtle for me, because I realize the more that I activate my true human potential, things, very subtle things affect me now. Like I can't say certain things, but other things I have to say to you still, so you get it. I'm kind of an intermediary, you know, to some of these higher level teachings, because you all can understand me. But like Randy, like, I hope you can understand her. Like, I hope you are getting to the point where you can read and digest that book and read it several times. Claude's reading the other book that I introduced last week, and I'm reading the Reconstruction of the Planetary Soul, so that we're reading these together, so that he and I are resonating this new neural pathways in our understanding. And, you know, the rest of the people out there are very likely clones, because I also feel like after the mass psychosis event, you know what I'm talking about, a ton of people left. Like a ton of people left. That's when I was making the videos where there were houses, there was nobody in these houses, that it was empty. I mean, I live in New Hampshire, which doesn't have a lot of people anyways, but we would go kayaking and all the houses were empty, and then suddenly there were people in them. And I'm like, who are these people? Where did these people come from? And so they can make clones. If you don't realize this, they can make clones. Like Aurora has talked about this when DARPA messed with her. They can make hundreds of thousands of clones of you with your cells, with your living cells from medical waste. And they affect you, okay, because DNA at a distance, which is why I put up Rosemary's Digital Baby, because people seem to be forgetting. Like, there's a big, like, mind wipe again because they put out the fake Epstein files. All of those are fake, by the way. And then they put up the weird, whatever, UFO, UAP, I don't even know, Pentagon, Defense Department, all of those are fake too. But you're all looking at them, which then gives you weird entities again. All right. So the clones are just the upholders of the false program, the overlay, the artificial part of what's going on here. There shouldn't be any religion or politics or even New Age spirituality. 5D, which is a prison, which has been shut down. Okay, so don't worry about that anymore. But then I also wanted to talk about age spirituality. 5D, which is a prison, which has been shut down. Okay, so don't worry about that anymore. But then I also wanted to talk about Human 2.0. Remember, Randy wrote these books in 2015 and 2016, and she has a whole list, just like I've put out there to you, about optogenetics and all the way that they're doing this. Right here it is on page 22. Optogenetics, all the ways that they're doing this. They made Human 2.0 before this ever came out, folks. That's why the Raves of 2027 video that I did with the human design people, which are totally reptilian controlled system, the raves are coming. So, you know, even my children who were raised without any of that, without very much indoctrination from public school, definitely no religion, anything like that, they are Human 2.0. And it's because what they're spraying in the atmosphere. And amazingly, Randy shared the same, she drew it. There's a honeycomb.
I know I've said this before, but Manny paid her for a session. Manny gave her money, this witch, before he ever, at least he claims it was before he knew of the Sanity Machine channel, before he ever saw my content or debunking her. And Louise was also in talks in email with Lolita to have a session. I think either a tarot card or a psychic reading. This is what people fall for, and they believe they're at my level somehow. A lot of these beings that come to my channel, and they're falling for charlatans. They're falling for frauds, okay? So it's a bit insulting when I'm exposing these creatures that Louise and Manny can't see through, but they can't seem to get it. They can't get it. Too bad. Go to the shit channels. Gobble it up. If it's not Lolita, go to another 100. Go ahead. But just stay away from me. Not because you just lack discernment and you were duped by evil, but because you are evil. You are evil. A lot of you turn on the only being that's ever truly tried to help you. See where you are. You'll go pay evil. Go ahead. Give them money the rest of your life. I don't care. I'm not jealous at all. If Manny or Louise wanted to give her hundreds of dollars every week for the rest of their life, go ahead. And then get sealed in. Get recycled endlessly and sealed in. Because I showed you, you're following evil. You just don't get it. Look at the eyes. They change and change and change. I think with quite a few beings, not just some, quite a few in this realm, they could see pure evil in the eyes and then argue it's good. That's how warped most are. Just foobar. Absolutely foobar. You can sit here for the longest time and just learn nothing. They came from her channel. That's where Manny came from. That's where Louise came from. And others. There were others. that are gone as well, gone before those. They went back to Lolita. Oh, right. I had to get something. So, she's evil. She's a deceiver. I'm going to show the eyes again. As humans would say, that's not normal. People should be able to notice this in person. There are people that will say there were no red flags. There were no red flags to show me that the creature that I let into my home was evil. I don't believe that. There are red flags. You're not telling the truth. You're making excuses. There are red flags. You're in a realm of demons. And most in this realm will never admit to even that much.
It's integrated in their biology. And then when this came out, that was a whole other level. And I put the iOS up for that. Inside of the lipid particles are billions of pieces of foreign DNA that are not you either. So when they did that, I mean, these kids are not even related to you. So you've got to realize, so you have to really effort to remain human. And if you're not human, this whole planet's going to wobble. Some of us have got to remain human, which is why I'm in semi-retirement, because I'm trying to
This isn't a planet, and I'm not human. How about that? I'm in stark opposition to this witch. This isn't a planet. It's not going to wobble, and I'm not human. So I disagree with everything you just said. And if people want to follow this, I'm going to share this on the screen. If you want to follow this, go right ahead. But I don't know what more I can do to get you to see what it is. It isn't just the eyes. It isn't just the snake eyes. It isn't just the deadness. It's the voice. It's the witchy look. It's the constant false claims with no evidence, the constant lies. It's the two-faced Janus behavior in private. It's a combination of things that paints a picture. And most beings in this realm don't have the attention span of a goddamn housefly or a mosquito or a fruit fly to be able to see, oh, it's a whole bunch of things that shows what it is. Most people can't pay attention. They can't do it. They just can't do it.
calibrate. Plus, I'm going through menopause right now. Most of you don't even understand what menopause is. Like, I've done some serious research on that. I have 3 books right next to me that I've read about menopause. Like, this is me clearing out naturally all of those parts of me, possibly even my.
She believes menopause is great and natural. Everything here is natural, right? I think this is all unnatural. I don't think this is life. I think this is more akin to death. But you believe what you want. I know women are drawn to this sort of shit. Most of her audience is female, and I'm not surprised at all. Not at all. When you scroll through here and it's just woman after woman, they fall for this shit. Go ahead. Have at it. I even tried to reach out to many of them and subscribe and try to pry them away from this shit, but they love it.
Chakras that shouldn't be there, all right, that are not really part of me. So I have huge, like, hot flashes, heat going through my body. I'm not even sure, like, estrogen is supposed to be there, because what I heard Randy say was, yes, the Y chromosome is reptilian, but the X chromosome is mammalian, which makes me into a cow, okay? So it's not just that the X chromosome is a mutation, so is the Y chromosome is a makes me into a cow, 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 makes me into a cow. Okay? So it's not just that the X chromosome is a mutation, so is the Y chromosome is a reptilian mutation. The X chromosome makes
What did she just say?
me into a cow. Are you going to? So is the Y chromosome is a reptilian mutation. The X chromosome makes me into a cow. Are you going to get?
Murr, 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 murr. She's a cow. She just said it. Listen to her.
So is the Y chromosome is a reptilian mutation. The X chromosome makes me into a cow. Are you going to get that? How are you going to get that out? So yes, I am works chromosome is a mutation. So is the Y chromosome is a reptilian mutation. The X chromosome makes me into a cow. Are you going to get that out of you? How are you going to get that out of you? So
Mr. Mole, Mr.
It's time. It's time. Movie, movie, moves. Moo, moo, moo. Moo, moves. Movie, movie, moves. Boobs. Booby, booby, boobs. Boob, boobs. It's movie, movie, moves. On Thursday afternoon. Sing it! Movie, movie, moves. Movie, movie, moves. You love the movie moves. Movies, movies. You love the movies. Don't you? Don't you? It's time. It's time. Movie, movie, moves. Moo, moo, moo. Moo, moves. Movie, movie, moves. Boobs. Booby, booby, boobs. Boob, boobs. It's movie, movie, moves. On Thursday afternoon. Sing it! Movie, movie, moves. Movie, movie, moves. You love the movie moves. Movies, movies. You love the movies.
Don't you?
Don't you? It's time.
It's time. Movie moves, moo moo moo, moo moves, movie moves, boobs, booby boobs, boob boobs. It's movie moves.
On Thor's day.
Afternoon. Movie moves. Movie moves.
You love the movie moves.
Movies. Movies.
You love the movies.
Don't you?
Don't you?
Hello everyone. Hello, does anyone want to milk Lolita's movie moobs? Does anyone want to milk her movie moobs? Tank Top Tony, here's Lolita. Where is Tony? Just give me a second. Here's my Mayhem, not the person that comes here named Mayhem. Where's Tony? Hold on, I gotta find Tony. Where's Tony? Where's Got Milk, Tank Top Tony? Tony Titties. Here he is. Oh, there he is. There's Big Nose. There's Tony. There's Tank Top Tony. There's Tony. Pink Panther. Big Nose. Thank you to RI for sharing that with me. This GIF here. Tony. Is Lolita jealous of Tony's titties? She must be. Where is he? Just a second. Where's Tony's? Where's Tony's? Where's Tony's big titties? Where's Tony's big titties? Here he is, Got Milk. Oh my goodness, Tony Sayers. What are you doing? Tony Titties. Jesus Christ.
Jugs. Yeah. Big jug. Tubby. Tubs. Tony titties. Hey. Big jugs. Movie. Moo. He has the movies. Tony has movies. Tony! Big jugs. Tony tubs. Tony titties. Milk that cow. Milk that cash cow. Shit sandwiches for sale.
Woo!
Tony titties. Big jugs. Tank top Tony. selling milk. Got milk? Moo!
Moo, woo, moo. There you go. The thing is, I don't remember Tony ever saying that he's a cow, though. Lolita came right out and said she admitted she's a cow. She's a cow. Oh, my goodness. You can't make this shit up. She's calling herself a cow. Oh, my goodness. That's hilarious. It's Steven exposing tank top. Oh, that's cute and funny at the same time. I love it. I love hearing that. I love hearing that. Look at him. Oh my goodness. If that's not an oy vey nose, that's Israel on his face. I mean, that's not a nose, that's the state of Israel. That's the stolen land of Israel on his face. That's Israel and the Gaza Strip and Jordan and Iraq and Iran. That's the whole Middle East on his face. His nose is the whole Middle East. That's greater Israel, or what Israel wants to claim. There's so much territory there. Why don't they just move out of the area and just live on Tony's nose? look at the room on there. That's incredible. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Tony. Tony. Oh my goodness. Tony. That's a toucan beak. I think toucans would be jealous. They'd look at him saying, "Where did you get that beak? Look at that. Oh my goodness, Tony." God damn. It almost looks unbelievable. It looks like Steve Martin in that Roxanne movie. It's crazy. It's not just a long nose. It's wide, it's big, it's bulbous. Max Egan is going to start to get jealous eventually. He's going to start to get jealous. He's not going to like that. You're on dangerous territory, Tony. Max with his big bulbous nose he's not going to like that too much. I think this is Tony's mother. I think this is Tony's mother. Look at him. Is that Tony or Tony's mama? That might be his mother. He might get his looks from his anteater nosed mother. Hello, Bobby. Good to see you. This might be Tony's mama. She's in England. And she's got the nose. Why does my phone keep ringing today? Fucking hell.
UFO Jesus is coming.
UFO Jesus.
UFO Jesus
Jesus is coming
to town. UFO Jesus on a surfboard. UFO Jesus is an alien. He's chill, brah. He's the savior you've been waiting for. He's the flavor the ladies love.
the flavor.
UFO Jesus has the flavor flav.
UFO Jesus.
Gets all the hot babes.
UFO.
UFO.
UFO Jesus.
UFO Jesus saves.
UFO Jesus.
Loves surfer babes.
UFO
Jesus.
All right, so here's Tony We have to go through this. I'm sorry, people. For the people that don't like it, I'm sorry, but we have to go through this. This is Tony Sayers with the toucan beak, with the shekel sniffer nose, the anteater nose. The whole state of Israel could fit on there and more. And then here's Lolita. Well, oh shit. Are we still connected? It looked like it disconnected on Restream. Audio check. This is Lolita. She's got a beak. Look at the beak on her. Look at this. Honk, honk. Honk, honk. Look at this. Does that look like a woman's nose to you? Tigga, please. That doesn't look feminine. Tigga, please. Look at the airplanes flying up the Tigga's nose. Look at this. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Tigga, please. Now, that's Lolita. Now, hold on. I see a pattern here. Do you see the pattern developing? It's called the schnoz pattern. Okay, I'm going to call it the schnoz pattern. Okay, I'm back. This is the schnoz pattern. So this is Lolita. And then check this out. And this is also supposedly born as a girl. Now, why are there what is going on here? What is going on here? We're looking at big schnozzes. Can somebody help me out with this? Why is this feminine on Lolita, on mushroom, Odie? Look at this. This is the schnoz pattern. There's a real connection here with Team Evil. So mushroom has a great big honker. And then this one, another beak. And then Tony, of course. And then look, it goes on. Aphrodite. Is Aphrodite, Rose, Starfire, Eaters feminine? Look at this. Look at this. It's the Big Nose Club. Yes, it's the Big Nose Club. Seriously. What's going on here? And I think this one, I think she has a schnoz as well from the side. You can't tell straight on, but I think she has a schnoz. Here's Lolita again. That's a beak. That's a toucan. That's a toucan. That's supposed to be a woman. Okay, that's supposed to be a woman. And then this here, with this big honking schnoz talking about me. She was talking about me when she had her big mouth open and her schnoz. And then mushroom. Like, this is a pattern. This is a pattern with these demons. Is that a girl? Is that a girl's nose? Like, I'm trying to figure this out. I'm just asking questions here. Is that a girl's nose? Is that a girl's nose? And is this a girl's nose? Huh. What is going on here? It's the Big Nose Club of female YouTubers. So how's that possible? How's that possible? Honk, honk. There you go. The big nose of hoes. There's the hoe. That's the big nose of hoes. The big nose has the hoe. Big nose has the hoe. And it makes sense in a weird way. Because usually women's noses are smaller. Okay. And some have a bit larger nose than other women, obviously. Not all women have the exact same nose, of course. But these are not feminine. This is the big nose of hoes. They're the big they're the big nose of hoes. The big nose of hoes. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So I detect a pattern here, and I can't just ignore it. I can't. This is another one. They have masculine noses. The big nose of hoes. The big nose of hoes. So I think something's going on. Now, I don't know if there's something in the water that's creating these, or if have they been taking their vacations in Chernobyl to get some type of radiation? I'm just kidding. Obviously, I know that was another scam, another psyop. But what is growing these noses? What is going on here? What is going on here? What's going on? How is this possible? They claim to be born as a girl, and they had their breasts removed by a surgeon, allegedly. But did they have the breasts removed and it all just grew the nose bigger? What happens if you get your titties removed? Does the schnoz just grow bigger? Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. Nobody big knows. Honk honk. Hello, Mayhem. Good to see you. So what's going on here? These supposed females have gigantic schnozzes. Okay? They're bigger than Italy. They're bigger than the state of Israel. Italy, I think, looks like a little boot or something on the map. Look at this. I know it might seem like I'm harping on it, but what the hell? What kind of a forehead is that and a nose? That's supposed to be a woman? I gotta question all of that. I think it's some kind of monster. I think it's some kind of monster. That's what I think. I'm not buying that it is what it claims to be. I'm not buying it. Hello, Mayhem. Every time Kai tells a lie, its nose grows. I almost forgot about this meme that I made a while ago. Incredible. Now, that was supposed to be born a girl? That must be the biggest nose on any female on Earth. Or close to it. I mean, god damn. What in the world? If this isn't a hell realm, just look at these creatures. Look at these things. They're showing you, they're screaming in your face. This is a hell realm. It's undeniable that this is a hell realm. It is. There's no denying it. They're showing you what it is. These creepy creatures. It's a beautiful day in Hellrum today. It's a beautiful day in Hellrum today. Won't you be mine? Won't you be mine? Let's see here. Hello, Mayhem. I have a Mayhem knife. I've had this now for, I don't know, a year or two. Something like that. It's a folding knife. It's a great big modified cleaver of a knife. It's one of the largest folding knives that you can get in the world. I also have the Cold Steel Espada XL. It's a huge folding knife, pocket knife. It's like a pocket sword. These are fantastic. I love my knives, but that's called mayhem. That knife is mayhem. It's mayhem. It's mayhem. Everything somehow fits together in this realm like a great big puzzle. And you just have to put the pieces together. It all connects. It's all connected. It's all connected. It's all, oh my goodness. What are you doing here? Look who showed up. I haven't seen this thing in a while.
Don't be so loud, large and proud. False pride, hubris, love bombs, a billion cigarettes, extra large. We hear you coming, tsunamis and earthquakes. All of Canada shakes from Vancouver Island all the way to Newfoundland. Big beach, whale flips and flops. Land whale, garbage pail, Big Bertha, fatty for team of extra large, big ass hoe. Piggy, picking lipstick, she's just a big old bitch. Shit, goddamn land whale on the land, man, son of Sam, earthquake, body slam. She be rolling with Betty Crocker and Sarah Lee. She be fatter than a monster truck. Big old ugly, smelly fuck, bitch. Bitch ass bitch, fatty, fuck. Don't be so loud, large, proud. False pride, hubris, big old ugly, smelly fuck, bitch. Bitch ass bitch, fatty, fuck. Don't be so loud, large and proud. Love bomb. Off crowd. No neck, classless and spineless. Fat rolls like jelly rolls. You can barely even find my droopy dog tits. Bitch tits. Fuck shit, damn, man. Extra large loves to obsess and stalk. She puts her rumble in the wall. No wiggle, jelly rolls, jiggle in a sex. Dummy, you want a bet? Necklace, big fatty, not a real woman. She has her own zip code, she never leaves bitch mode. Angry, extra large, orders the menu at McDonald's. Super size is small, do what she needs size. Extra large, extra salt, extra large. Chain smoke, huff, puff, pass. Block out the entire sun with that big ass. Classless, loud, obnoxious, rude ass bitch be so nasty, crass. So crass, that's just nasty. A blimp on legs, pump a truck, shake witchy, bitchy bitch, torso bloated like a damn beer can. Don't be so loud, large and proud. Large and proud. Horse bride. Shut the fuck up. You witchy bitch. Fat ass bitch. Shut up. Shut up. And burn. Shut up.
There she is. The rumble in the walk, you can hear her across the country. So I wrote that song. I wrote the lyrics. I wasn't singing or rapping, but I wrote the song a while ago. I love it. I love teasing these demons. They deserve it. They've earned it. These bitches, they've earned it. They've earned it. They need it. They need it. These creepy creatures, they need it. They need it. They need to be put in their place, these fucking creatures. They need it. They need it. They need it. They deserve it. They earned it. They earned it. I think I could write a song about anything. 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 Anything.
Jesus, Jesus, sweet Jesus on a pogo stick. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, Jesus in a tiny tree house, Jesus on roller skates. Black Jesus, my Tigers, purple and gold, purple and gold. Dolphin Jesus.
Mexican Jesus, yo home. Mexican Jesus, yo home. Jesus loves tacos. Jesus loves tacos, not putos.
No, puto.
Jesus loves you.
Yes, I know, and the Bible tells you so. Jesus loves cancer. Yes, I know, every liar tells you so. God loves cancer. God loves death. God loves disease and cigarettes. God is awesome. My God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven above. He fucks your minds with false love and watches you suffer, suffer with love. Jesus tastes salty and sweet. Taste Jesus at church. Swallow Jesus down nice and deep. Swallow Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Eat up Jesus. Sweet Jesus, the morning star. Jesus loves you drunks at the bar. Jesus loves the homeless bums. Jesus loves vodka, gin, coke, and rum. Jesus loves you, yes I know, and even tells you so. Jesus loves floods, earthquakes, and tornadoes. He loves you lying hoes. Jesus loves prayers and wishes. He loves to be praised by you dumb bitches. Stop in Jesus. Jesus loves you inside out. Jesus hates when you doubt that he's good and perfect. Don't you dare question dum dum dums. Love the Lord, love the Lord. Love your hippie Jesus. Love the Lord, love the Lord. But Jesus on the cross cried tears of joy. Jesus is coming back, bitches, to make you his fuck toys and rock your world. Shh. Shut the fuck up. Bitches and hoes. 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 Jesus loves murder. Jesus loves genocide and gay pride. Wee. Yippee. Jesus loves to see you all suffer and we praise Jesus. Amen. Praise Jesus. Jesus loves you. Jesus loves you, zombies.
What a song that is. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Let's keep hopping around. Let's hop around a little bit. I was playing this earlier. This is from my Esoterica series. A closed ecosystem of recycling. And I'm showing you fish, aquariums, and terrariums. I'm showing you something. Showing you something. I'm showing you something. Here's my latest video. Inversion. So did dog.
Saturn on my skin, black ring, cold crown. I walked through the grid and I burned it down. Ravens on my cloak, crows in the rain. They know my true name, they know how blood stains. I was made in shadows, still I chose my flame. Every locked up wall goes soft when I say, open the gate, break the seal. I am the hand that makes it real. Hell holds tight, I tear it wide. Step through the ash with the storm inside. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. I cut through hell, I break the chain. I kill the dark and still remain. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. Magical being out of the cage. I left the matrix in a shattered haze. Demons came snarling at my door. I met them eye to eye and wanted more. One hand in heaven, one in the pit. I speak one word and the snakes all split. Raven wings black out, all that evil shit. What to end? The sewer matrix. Open the gate, break the seal. I am the hand that makes it real. Tear it wide, step through the ash with the storm inside. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. I cut through hell, I break the chain. I kill the dark and still remain. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything. Hear the crows now crowd the sky. Old world tremble, watch it die. I am not lost, I am the key. I am the door and the fire in me. The Raven King can do anything. The Raven King can do anything.
How do you like that? How do you like that? Does that feel good? Does that feel good? Shh. Shh. It's time. I'm sorry, I'm just in that kind of mood today. So that's the beginning of my newest video. It's 48 minutes 33 seconds. Esoterica series, Inversion. 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 Hello, hello. Yes. Design realms that are the antithesis of this one. This is a realm of evil, degradation. This is a realm of lies, pain, suffering. Let's go watch some Team Evil and see what they're up to. Look at this creep.
Welcome to the video, guys. My name is Chad. This is Open Your Reality. It's been a couple of weeks since we lost David Wilcock, and it's still very sad for everybody, but he did leave us 4 wonderful books, which I have here. And in this video, I wanted to go over some of his more interesting work in these books. And so I'll just get right into it. This is really one of my favorite books, The Ascension Mysteries. This is one that he wrote before 2012. This is the Source Field Investigations. And a lot of this book focused on the coming 2012. That never really happened. Maybe it did happen. But this is a book that I bought right away when he came out with it. And I read it with zeal. There's a lot of interesting facts in here. He talks about
Saint David Will Cocksucker. Saint David Will Cocksucker. It's amazing the truther community, what they do and who they worship. It's remarkable. David Wilcock spoke a lot about aliens. Well, he kind of looks like he's an alien himself. I don't care if you think I'm mean. That guy was a multi-millionaire shill. That's what he was. And yet again, truthers are duped again, as usual. And look at 345 views, 75 likes. You can't make this up. If I have 345 views, it's usually 25 or 30 likes. People show me every day on here, you love shit. You'll click a like button for shit. You love shit. Humans love shit.
And it's still very sad for everybody, but he did leave us 4 wonderful books, which I have here.
I'm going to drop the link for this wonderful video of his in my chat. Please go over there and give him likes. Don't like my stuff. Like the shill stuff that's for profit, that's done for profit. I think that's better. I think people should do that. Hello, hello. Having technical difficulties. What's going on? Hello. Hello, hello. I'll drop the link in the chat. David, Will, cocksucker, fan, Chad. He's at 75 likes. Give him another 5 million likes. Shit channels for shekels deserve more support. They do. They do.
What's going on? I didn't do anything wrong.
Put your hands in. I'll explain everything, okay? First, I want to make sure your kids are fine. And I'll get your phone so you can call your husband.
I don't know what's happening. Why? I don't understand. What am I being accused of?
You are going to jail, okay? You're in handcuffs, right?
For what?
Friends, today's Muppet is Melissa Gannon. This 45-year-old sack of potatoes is being arrested for being quite the dirty minx. Let me show you the arrest.
Your arrest, okay? I did not want to handcuff you in front of your child, but I'm going to call your husband and have him come back, okay? So I'm going to take you to the station, and the detective is going to tell you exactly what's going on, all right?
But my kids are home alone.
I understand. Is it just your oldest daughter?
It's my 11-year-old.
Okay, we can call your husband because he just left.
But I didn't do anything wrong.
It's okay. Listen, we're going to tell you exactly what happened, all right? So come over here. I don't want your kids to see you. Just come with me, okay? Is it both your kids in there or just one?
No, it's just my youngest.
Okay, how old is your youngest?
11.
Okay.
Can I go tell my kids?
Do you want to tell your kids?
Oh no, my daughter's here because she has a softball tournament today. My husband's leaving at 9.
So your oldest is here?
Yes, she's 15.
She's 15? All right, so you want me to get her?
What is happening?
We're going to explain everything. I don't want to do
Is it about the dog thing that happened this morning?
It's not about the dog, no. So go ahead and keep us here. You're in handcuffs real quick. Do you want me to get your 15-year-old daughter? She can talk to you out here if you want. Okay. Do you want your phone so you can make a phone call? Okay. What's her daughter? What's your daughter?
Fiona.
Okay.
But the dogs are out. My dog is not friendly.
I'm not going in. I'm going
But I don't think my girls will hear her.
Okay, go ahead and put your hands in.
What is going on? I didn't do anything wrong.
Put your hands in. I'll explain everything, okay? First, I want to make sure your kids are fine. And I'll get your phone so you can call your husband.
You want to just call her husband and have him come back and I need to talk to the kids?
Greta, I don't know what's happening.
Okay.
Go get Fiona. Can you get my phone? It's on my desk.
So now they bring her in for questioning. She still doesn't know what's going on, but she's about to find out.
Why? I don't understand. What am I being accused of?
You are going to jail, okay? You're in handcuffs, right?
For what?
Unlawful sexual activity with a minor.
What? What?
Do you like to speak to me? And I can continue and tell you everything and tell you about allegations.
You get your side of the story, whatever.
No, I just want to know what I'm being accused of.
I just told you the charge, Melissa.
But I don't know what that means.
You're being charged for engaging in sexual activity with a
I don't know.
You don't know, okay.
If you'd like to speak to us and waive your rights, we can tell you all about it. But you have to let us know what you want to do.
I just want to have a lawyer here.
Okay. Sounds good. All right.
I don't understand how this happens. Like, I was just getting ready for work, and I'm sitting here now.
So, at this time, they're going to take you to the county jail, okay?
But if I waive my rights and talk to you, that doesn't happen?
No, it does. You're in handcuffs right now.
But I didn't get to defend. I didn't do it. I didn't get to defend myself or talk to a lawyer. How is this possible? I'm being accused of something clearly, but don't I get to defend myself?
You're being charged. You're not being accused. You're already being charged.
What do you mean I'm being charged? I don't understand.
There was probable cause for your arrest. There was an arrest warrant for you. Okay. We were here to try to get your side of the story. Okay.
But I don't have a lawyer in the room. Isn't that what?
And that's your right. Those are your right. That's why I read them to you. So you don't have to talk to me if you don't want to.
What do you mean I'm being charged? What is the difference?
There was an accusation made against you, and there was probable cause for your arrest. Now you're arrested, okay, and you're going to go to the county jail and sue the judge.
Okay, but can I have a lawyer?
You'll get a phone call over there, and you'll be able to contact someone, and you can get a lawyer once you get booked and processed and all that. Yes.
But why can't I defend myself? I don't understand. How can I be? What is probable? Probable what?
Okay. An allegation was made. Okay, an accusation or report was generated. Through her investigation, she determined there is enough evidence to charge you with the accusation, which is why she requested a warrant. The judge granted a warrant. Okay.
But what evidence?
That's something we can't go into because you waive your rights. So we can't go more into the investigation. She cannot because you advise if you want to have a lawyer present, which is your right. Okay. So now you're gonna be booked, processed, and you will get a phone call once you get to the jail, and then you can wish to request a lawyer or speak to a family member. That's up to you once you get there.
Okay.
Okay.
So that's the end of her police interview. I now have the interview of the victim. The details are wild. Make sure you stay till the end because the outcome of this case is gonna blow your mind.
We talked about a little bit, without going into details, about this person, right? I have that her name is Melissa again, and she's 45 years old, right? Okay, so I want you to take me back to like the beginning, right? And explain to me, again, I was never there, right? I don't know you, I don't know her, I don't know the family. So basically paint a whole picture to me of who she is and how things started. I understand that some incidents occurred outside of Palm Beach County, okay? And I don't necessarily need all the details on those, right? Because, right, I want you to talk about him, but where I want you to really, really focus on is the ones here that happened in Palm Beach County. But yeah, so whenever you're ready, and I will be taking probably some notes just to help me.
Dating this girl named Fiona.
Fiona?
Gannon.
Okay. Which is her daughter?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we started dating towards the end of last school year.
Okay.
And then that's when I first saw her. We were at a sleepover, me and my brother at my friend's house, and then they dropped her off. I saw her, I didn't really say anything. And then she kept inviting my siblings to do stuff, okay? Like movie theater, just movie theater, like to watch movies over the summer. And then before we went to Colombia a couple weeks into summer towards the end.
And this is the summer of 2023?
Yeah.
Okay.
So before that, she invited all of us to Rapids, and we all went. There was nothing I suspected. She was normal. And then Colombia, while we're training over there for swimming, Fiona visits us with her mom. And then after they arrive, we go to this city in Colombia called Valparaíso. And there's this house, and it's like, you could say it's in the middle of nowhere. It's like a mile from a town in like mountains, so it's kind of hard to get in there. So after we arrived, we went to a restaurant, so we got one of those cars that are like, that you put stuff in it, like coffee, like coffee bags. So it's just like 4 people can go front, and then it's just like.
What's going on? I didn't do anything wrong.
Put your hands in. I'll explain everything, okay? First, I want to make sure your kids are fine, and I'll get your phone.
The front, but she claimed she wanted to be in the back. So all the kids were in the back with her. And then I was just standing there because there's a lot of rocks and a lot of movement. So you have to hold on to something. So I was holding on to the railing on top of me. And she was next to me. And she slipped and then she put her arm around me. I didn't think any of it because like she slipped. But then in the ride, she was like touching me and like in places that I didn't think were like normal.
Where?
Like my hips, and like she was groping down there, like behind my hips too, like my butt and those stuffs.
Okay. And is that so in the back it was you and her and there were other people?
Yeah, but it was like dark. So like no,
Okay.
I couldn't see it, but I could feel it.
Okay.
It was nighttime.
Okay.
And there were no street lights.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
no one could see it. I didn't even want to make eye contact because I just didn't want people to think that there was something going on.
And was that over your clothes or under your clothes?
It was over my clothes, but it still felt weird.
Okay.
And then we went to the restaurant, and then nothing happened at the restaurant.
Mhm.
All the adults sat on one side again, and she claimed she wanted to be with the kids again, so she sat next to me.
Okay.
And then nothing happened at the restaurant. We were just eating. And then on the way back, there was a different car. It was a van. And then the kids sat in the back, and the adults in the middle, and then the driver in front. And then I was like next to my brother, and then I had my arm on the seat head, the seat head of a car.
Mhm.
I had it, and then she like scooted my arm to touch her like breast while we were in the car ride. And it was like dark, so no one could see it. So like my hand was touching her breast, and she put it there.
Is it over her clothing or?
Over her clothing.
Okay.
And then after the car ride, we got down at La Finca, and then I don't remember what happened, but then we were all trying to get in because it was like locked. So we split up into groups. I went to check because there's like a window that you could open, and she went behind me. And then she said something along the words, "I want you so bad." And she was just saying really weird and uncomfortable verbal stuff.
Is that the first time that there was anything like inappropriate towards you?
Yeah.
In
At that
Colombia?
time, yeah.
In district. And before this, you never felt weird?
No.
You never felt like she was?
I actually liked talking to her because she was like a comedian before. So she had like a way to get people to laugh. So I looked forward to seeing her because she was funny in a way.
Okay. But before this, were you guys ever like hug, kiss, touch hands? None of that. She didn't. There was nothing more than her being Fiona's mom, your brother's girlfriend, basically. That was it. You saw her.
Yeah.
Okay. So she says that I want you so bad, and what happened after that?
After that, she put my hand up her skirt, and then we heard footsteps, and she just like scooted my hand from her skirt. And that's basically it.
Okay.
For that moment. And then,
did you say anything to her when she said that?
I mean, I was caught so off guard. I couldn't like process. I didn't say anything at that point.
Okay.
But then we all changed to go to the pool because there was another family there. It was my mom's best friend and her son. They were there with my family.
Okay.
Fiona's mom and Fiona.
Okay.
So it was 9 people.
Okay.
So out of everyone that went to the pool, actually the people that went to the pool was me, the kid that was there, the mom, the sister, my sister, out of Short Point. But no, I'm sorry, I'm confusing because we went to the pool before the restaurant. And then after the restaurant, it was me, the boy, the mom, and Melissa. It was just us 4 in the pool.
Okay.
And then she started telling me, she started saying, because the boy, he's from Colombia, so he didn't speak or understand English. So she started like talking to me in English on how or where or what time we should meet up to do stuff. And she was just like touching. She just like felt my crotch to feel it. And then at that point,
So what exactly did she tell you?
She said we should like have sex. I don't remember what words she used, but she made it obvious that she wanted to do stuff like sex. She made it obvious she wanted that.
Okay. What did she tell you to, like, what was the arrangement, or what did she?
There was no arrangement, so I just said, I don't know, it's too risky. I didn't want to make a big deal out of it because I didn't want to be singled out.
Okay. So what did she tell you, like, where you guys should go, or do you?
She didn't tell me a place, but that night when we all went to sleep, since it's like mountains, there's a lot of insects.
Mm-hmm.
So there's like I don't know what insect it was. Let's say it was a cricket because they make loud sounds.
Mm-hmm.
It was so loud. It literally woke me up from my sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And then I went to check where it was because I went to check my bathroom because I heard it come from like a room. I knew it wasn't my room. So I checked my bathroom and then it wasn't there. So then I walked 5 feet out of my room because the bathroom I went to first was the bathroom connected to a room. So then I went outside to the hallway and then towards a bathroom that's in front of Fiona's room and Melissa's room. There's a huge like bug like this big making a loud sound. So then I just I shoo it. So and then it stopped making sound. And then I think me turning on the lights and opening the doors, like, it made her know I was there because she wasn't asleep. She was like,
It is absolutely sickening, and it goes on a lot more than people realize. You're in a realm of demons. You're in a realm of predators. If Black Americans moved back to Africa,
since there's so many of y'all on here talking about go back to Africa, you should go, blah, 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 I decided to ask ChatGPT, Chat, what would happen if all Black Americans left the U.S. and returned to Africa?
The things I go through for you guys. The amount of brain cells I lose every day on the internet for 75,000 plus of you beautiful people. Today is the day I realized that without Black Americans, the entire American society would crumble and disintegrate into nothingness. How was my Southern accent? Good? Horrible? Okay, let's take a look at this video.
Since there's so many of y'all on here talking about go back to Africa, you should go, blah, 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 I decided to ask ChatGPT, Chat, what would happen if all Black Americans left the U.S. and returned to Africa? And one thing ChatGPT do not do is lie, baby. So this is what ChatGPT said. This is food for thought for everybody who's saying go back to Africa. So first, Black Americans make up 14% of the U.S. population and contribute significantly to healthcare, education, sports, entertainment, government. And a sudden departure would create significant labor shortages. That's one. 2, Black Americans contribute over $1.7 trillion annually to the U.S. economy. A departure like that would create a sudden loss of economic power. 3, Black-owned businesses which employ millions of Americans would shut down or relocate, shifting the wealth to whatever country all of us went to. Number 4. Now this one gonna really piss you off. This one gonna piss you off. Loss of cultural influence. Black Americans, and I quote, Black Americans have shaped U.S. culture through jazz, hip-hop, and blues, fashion, language, and sports. Their departure would significantly alter America's cultural identity. Here's where it gets good again. A decline in innovation. Blacks foster creativity and innovation. The loss of racial diversity could slow technological advances. See, y'all ancestors ain't tell y'all how sick y'all was. See, y'all, before y'all found us, y'all was fighting each other. See, ain't nobody passed that information on to y'all. Y'all don't know about all that. See, our people passed information on. Y'all people didn't. Y'all wanted to be lost in translation, but we know. We know.
First of all, nobody just came out of the blue and told individuals like her to go back to Africa. People like her are being told to go back to Africa only when they start creating fatigues, like claiming that they are being oppressed and victimized by the system, or that they were kings and queens back in Africa, or that the United States is racist towards them. They are only being told to take a trip to Wakanda land when they start bad-mouthing their country, America, and start claiming that living in Africa would be better for them. The same way deranged liberals are being told to try Canada or the UK when they start complaining of how they detest Donald Trump's administration. Okay, let's start from her ChatGPT statement. She says that one thing that ChatGPT does not do is lie. Is she crazy? I mean, is she all right? One thing that ChatGPT does is consistently lie, distort facts, and spew propaganda. In fact, there is literally a note at the bottom of the box in ChatGPT that explicitly reads, ChatGPT can make mistakes. Check important info. But anyway, she should not have asked ChatGPT for the answer to that question. I could have provided it to her without even wasting time. So, if our Black Americans were to leave America and migrate to Africa, this is what would happen. Listen and remember, I love and respect my Black American brothers and sisters, okay? But I have to say this because it is imperative that I wake some people up. Now, there would be no more Black fatigue. Yeah. Let's start from the obvious fact, okay? The generators of the exhaustion are no longer in the society. So therefore, the fatigue would cease to exist. Second, I know that biased leftist ChatGPT would not mention the decrease in crime, but I would. Yeah. Crime will go down by 80%, if not more. There will be significant decrease in carjackings, home invasions, robberies, store theft, traffic violations, Black on Black crimes in America. There would be 99% decrease in gangbanging, okay? There would be relief on EBT resources, no more fatherless kids, decrease in spendings on welfare allocations. There would be significant cuts in identity politics, no more seeking reparation representatives, no more ratchets robbing mayors, no more ghetto representatives. Dangerous rap culture will be gone for good, no more complaints of victimhood or its equivalent. The average IQ of the United States would go up on a positive, okay? There would be no more drive-by shootings, no more Carmelo Anthony versus Austin Metcalf horror. There would be no chirping smoke detectors. No loud and obnoxious degenerates doing what they know best, which is causing a nuisance, okay? No more fights in McDonald's because the fries are cold or because the cheddar cheese is not available. Waiters would actually start getting tips. Unless I forgot, okay? There would be clean neighborhoods everywhere. No trash littering the whole place. No race baiting. No race grifting. And no bonnet brigade walking around the streets with their sleeping bonnets on. ChatGPT also did not include that the jails, the prisons might completely shut down because there may not be enough criminals to warrant it staying open. Now, the most disheartening thing about Black Americans moving to Africa is that Africans would experience the opposite of everything I mentioned. While the United States thrives and progresses because of their absence, Africa will deteriorate and devolve into a much uglier wasteland, okay? Crimes will skyrocket, complaints will become the order of the day. Remember that other Black woman, American Black woman, who actually tested the theory of Blacks moving to Africa. She moved to Ghana and almost went crazy with reality. She couldn't stand the big-ass lizards. The fact that she couldn't find sugary snacks was what sent her packing and running back to America. Watch.
I'd rather go back to America and deal with the racism in America before I sit here in Africa and deal with the bullshit bribery, the bullshit fraud, the bullshit scam, the bullshit too expensive, the bullshit not having no snack, the bullshit not having no food, the bullshit electricity, the bullshit hot water, the bullshit bullshit not having no snack, the 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 bullshit not having no food, the bullshit electricity, the bullshit hot water, the bullshit what's that shit called that be coming down? The bullshit animals, it's scorpions outside the house, it's big ass spiders, it's big ass lizards, colorful lizards you ain't never seen before, all in the fucking room with you, sleeping with you, all the bullshit people trying to scam you when you go outside thinking you rich. So they trying to get more money off of you. I'm really trying to wrap my head around this shit. I'm really trying to wrap my head around how are Americans coming to Africa and being happy. Please comment down below. Because for me, I'm ready to go. And I always used to say, if it's up to me, it will be. And I'm going to go out to Africa and make shit happen. No, I don't want to. I want to take my businesses back to America. I want to open up shop back in America, open up my dentist office and all the stuff that I was going to do out here.
Yeah, so these Black Americans will be given a huge awakening when they realize that they actually did have it better in America. And that moving to Africa actually did America a whole lot of favor. And Africa would consequently suffer for their presence. Now, talking about the loss of cultural influence, what culture are we really talking about here? You mean the culture of hip-hop or rap music, where we have seen the highest degeneracy that ever existed? The likes of Cardi B, Sexy Red, Lizzo, Megan Thee Stallion, the fact that 10-year-old kids are throwing gang signs because they want to be hip-hop artists and rappers. The fact that these little children are being forced into rap culture and told to rate how sexy a woman is. What culture is she talking about? Or is it this culture?
I like your energy.
We going where y'all going.
Or this culture? Or this culture? Or this culture?
Watermelon silence. Usual suspects.
Are these the cultural enrichment she's talking about? Now, don't get me wrong, okay? I appreciate jazz and blues and a very tiny percentage of hip-hop, okay? I think jazz is wonderful, but the rest of the other things she mentioned is absolute depravity. Now, this doesn't mean that Black population does not in any way contribute positively to the American society? Of course they do. Of course they do. The ones that contribute positively, though, are not of the same category with this woman that we are looking at here, okay? Black Americans are an integral part of the United States. So surely they offer one or two things positive to the American environment. But if you try to insinuate that the American society would crumble if the African American population were to self-evacuate, if you start weighing their positive contributions against the massive rot that they bring along, then the negative impact will far outweigh the positive impact. America will in fact become better. This country we are talking about was already successful before the
Sinners has already won many awards and will go on to win many more because it has a predominantly black cast, talks about slavery, dismisses Christianity, and most importantly, absolutely despises whitey.
Well, it's already broken the Oscars all-time nominations record, and I got a feeling it's going to get a lot of wins.
And that's such a black pill because if you removed all the propaganda that's in this movie, it's still a terrible film in its own right. But when you consider not only how bad of a film it is, but also the absolutely disgusting anti-white messaging of this movie, it's absolutely an abomination.
Watching this, even if I turned my brain off to all the disgusting nonsense in this film, the first hour is such a drag, and then the second hour is complete chaos with no logic or reasoning. It's amazing.
Pretty much, but ignore all that, because people will gaslight you into trying to make you believe that this film was a deep exploration of black identity in the face of oppression and cultural appropriation by the white devils who seek to use Christianity to erase black people's identity. And it paints whites as vultures and uses that same imagery many times throughout the movie to show that whitey seeks to exploit the vastly superior black culture just to profit from it. Through years of propaganda, they've convinced tons of people that through films like Sinners, that they need to not only acknowledge, but atone for the sin of being white.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're not worthy! We're scum!
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and video downloads. So you can watch cooking shows as you eat airplane food. Try 1 month free of charge.
But let's get straight into our reasoning for why we think this and not wait. And they plan to transform it into a juke joint.
Now, evil white people or your own
vampire, which quite complex to fully understand what is happening. But what we do see is Jedediah, who's Sammy's father, starts to give him a monologue about repenting, and interspersed all throughout it, we're shown these shots of Remick, who will be our primary antagonist and is a vampire, which quite clearly indicates that the church isn't much different than these blood-sucking vampires that we're going to get acquainted with later in this film.
Well, the subtext isn't exactly subtle. Like, whether it be evil white people or your own family full of God-fearing Christians, all they're trying to do is keep a brother down. That's it.
Following this, we're now in the present time, and Sammy is talking to his dad, and he equates being in the house of God with slavery.
I want to be free of all this for a day.
And his father wisely tells him,
you keep dancing with the devil. One day it's going to follow you home.
And what's crazy is, this comes after Jedediah makes a perfectly reasonable request to Sammy that he assist him in preparing his sermon for church tomorrow, rather than playing music for drunks in a club. But you can immediately tell by the tone of this scene that it's meant to paint Christianity as a burden that exists just to restrict individual freedom. We're then introduced to the Smokestack twins as they buy an old sawmill from a white man named Hogwood, and they plan to transform it into a juke joint. Now, Hogwood is an evil, terrible racist, and while they're discussing the details of the sale, he calls them boys, to which they immediately respond by threatening him, but then giving their money to him.
And if we see you or any one of your clan buddies cross our property line, we're going to kill them right where they stay.
In the next scene, the twins pick up Sammy, who we find out is their younger cousin. And as they're driving down the road, Sammy's daydreaming about being in Chicago where there's no Jim Crow laws.
All the black characters throughout the movie want freedom from the white man. And as we'll see throughout the film, their definition of freedom is opening up a den of iniquity and excluding whitey to engage in all manner of hedonism. So they're mad about Jim Crow law, but what do they plan to do? Separate entirely in their own little den of sin. Eventually through the scene, what we have is Smoke saying that Chicago isn't nothing but Mississippi with tall buildings instead of plantations. And then further, he says,
And that's why we came back home. Figure we might as well deal with the devil we know.
and this is how you will see the movie continually refer to white people. And sometimes they even get so explicit as to say white devil. And of course, one of the things you later see is that Hogwood, you know that evil racist from before? Well, it turns out he's late because white people are always late to everything.
Cracker showing up late already got us behind schedule.
Because of course, we have to simply invert the stereotypes. But at this point, they go their separate ways and split up. Now, we then follow Smoke into town. And what's funny is even in the black part of town, Smoke can't leave his truck unattended for 5 seconds without blacks trying to steal from it. I mean, blacks are so oppressed in this movie that the police don't even seem to care in the slightest that Smoke just shot 2 people in the street. Smoke then goes on to buy supplies from the Asian family that runs the general store in the segregated part of town. And when the Asian girl goes to get her mother to begin negotiations with Smoke, the subtitles that play throughout this are actually kind of hilarious. Now, according to the subtitles, and this is a value-free analysis, this isn't me adding anything, shooting each other is just what black folk do.
Wait, that's actually the subtitle?
Yes, that's what it says.
I think I watched it without. That's amazing.
Yes, that's exactly what it says. Well, it's sure is good to see that nothing's changed in about 100 years later. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
But they are who we thought they were.
But while Smoke is in town, Stack and Sammy are driving around to recruit others to help them at the juke that night. And the opening scene of them driving in the car, I kid you not, is Stack teaching Sammy how to muff dive.
And you'll see that constantly throughout this movie. This movie is degenerate. I needed a shower after watching it.
In case y'all don't know, there's a common stereotype that black men don't eat coochie. So again, this is another black stereotype that they immediately tear down, although they've just affirmed a white stereotype that doesn't even exist just minutes earlier. Stack then goes to recruit a musician named Delta Slim, and he uses Irish beer to convince a clearly struggling alcoholic to come play blues for him in their juke. And while he's talking to Slim, Sammy meets a woman named Perline, finds out that she's married, and instantly tries to smash.
I'm married, by the way.
Happily.
That's his first instinct.
Subtle.
We then introduced to Stack's former fling, Mary, who happens to be white, and she's extremely angry that Stack left her and didn't even come to her mother's funeral. And she goes off on him because of this. And I thought it was funny because after her outburst, Sammy remarks to Stack that
maybe she ain't white.
And it's just so fitting that he sees her being loud and making a huge scene in public as this inherently black quality.
I was in a doctor's office not too long ago, and you know what was happening? There was a fat black woman sitting in the reception area playing a gambling app on her phone at full blast.
And every single person watching this, whether you'll admit it or not, you know you see this all the time. Don't lie to yourself. And it's always full blast on the volume.
Well, and they're claiming ownership of it. This isn't like, oh, we're sorry, we'll turn it down. This is like, yeah, this is a black quality. That's what she's saying.
They're almost kind of daring you to say something. After this scene, we cut to Stack, Sammy, and Slim in the car. They pass by some prisoners, and Slim tells the prisoners, "Hold your heads." It turns out the reason that they're having to work the roads is because they were imprisoned for vagrancy.
Man, you remember whenever we actually used to enforce laws?
And it's funny you say that. I can't wait for people to say that these laws just disproportionately targeted blacks. I wonder why that is.
You mean the same way that the murder laws disproportionately target blacks?
Somehow that tiny percentage of young black men is just overly represented. It must be just bad luck.
Just the white man doing what he does.
Slim even goes on to explain that he was part of one of these groups, and that because they were good musicians, the white folks let them out of prison to play music instead of serving time. And not only that, they even got paid to do so and drank all the money away. That sounds like some serious privilege to me, but what do I know?
Well, and then by being blessed with this privilege from the white man to serve a lessened sentence because you're a skilled musician, He then draws the conclusion that
See, white folks say they like the blues just fine. They just don't like the people who make it.
And there's also repeated remarks throughout this whole film that Christianity falsely paints blues out to be the devil's music. But would you like to hear some song lyrics from Robert Johnson, arguably the most famous musician linked to Delta blues? This is a quote. This is an exact quote. He says, "Me and the devil walking side by side, gonna beat my woman until I get satisfied." That is a quote. That is a quote.
Truly black excellence, dude.
Delta Slim then goes on to mention that white people have no rhythm because only white stereotypes are true, not the black ones.
Speaking of having no rhythm, there's a scene later in the movie where in the juke, they stomp a guy's head in to the perfect rhythm of the blues song that's playing at the time. In perfect rhythm. Pale, pale moon, stomp, 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 pale, pale moon, stomp, stomp, stomp.
Yeah, I'm all too happy to be off rhythm if this is what you associate it with.
It's crazy, too, because that scene is played like it's this empowering thing.
Right? Hey, leave them alone so they can kill each other. What do you even say? But let's move a little further. They eventually go to recruit a fellow Type 2 named Cornbread to be their doorman. And then after that, Smoke visits his old flame Annie and recruits her to come serve food at his juke joint. Now, this woman Annie is into hoodoo magic, and it's revealed that they previously had a daughter that died, which will come into play later in the movie.
But finally, we get our first view of our main antagonist, Remick, and the scene is shot in such a way that he kind of drops out of the sky and quickly runs up onto the porch of the house that's in frame. Now, how did he survive in the sun for so long? When they zoom out this kind of wide shot, it looks like there's nothing around for miles, but this house, I mean, when he makes it to the porch, he's literally smoking. And of course, the couple that answers the door for him, there's a very, very blunt camera shot that shows their KKK robes in the background, in case we didn't know that every white person was evil. But soon after his arrival, these very righteous Native Americans come and try to warn this couple about this dangerous man that they've been chasing. It's kind of fitting because obviously the Native Americans were Whitey's first victim after all.
This just feeds into the classic noble savage trope that's been perpetuated in Hollywood for a long time. But moving right along, we then fast forward to a scene where the juke joint finally opens up. Unfortunately, we see Mary yet again, and she proves to be nothing more than a typical mulatto female race traitor.
And you say that because it's actually revealed she's an 8th black since she says that her grandfather was half black.
And it's funny, Mary herself comes out and says,
I didn't want to be white. I wanted to be with you.
I had no clue race was negotiable, and you could just ignore the other 7/8 of your heritage just to focus on that 1/8 that you like. And if this is the case, why did she even agree to marry a white man instead of being with Stack because that's all she wanted? Like, whenever they're discussing Mary's situation, it turns out that she is married to a white man, at which point she says,
Yeah, I didn't want no white man.
It's like, but you did. But it turns out you don't even love him. You just used him and you want to be with this guy Stack. This chick, Mary, literally chooses the bear. And she wants so badly to shed her whiteness, leave behind her wealthy white husband, and be with this career criminal and former pimp. Which is crazy. Like, the movie portrays every white character other than her as evil. And she's absolutely a warning that even the most well-intentioned race-mixed people will eventually come and corrupt black culture. And she's painted in a morally positive light since she hates her whiteness, but she still can't fully overcome it.
It is never enough. If whiteness exists in you, it will corrupt.
That is the message. Now, moving along even further, we then fast forward to a part where Sammy sings a song about his dad. Now, he sings this song called I Lied to You, which is about abandoning his religion to sing the blues. And in the chorus of the song, he uses the line, "Somebody take me in your arms tonight." Sammy simply wants to throw his religion away just to get some nookie. That is what the song is about. Abandoning your family and your religion to get laid. That is what he's after as a character.
Now, interspersed through him singing this song, there's a scene where Delta Slim explains to Sammy,
Blues wasn't forced on us like that religion. No, sir. We brought this with us from home. It's magic what we do.
And now we get to my favorite scene in the movie. This scene is tough, man. I not only burst out laughing when it happened, but I lost brain cells. And yet, this is the scene that all these film critics and people that just eat up the propaganda will tell you is amazing and transcendent.
Yeah, even the critical drinker who decries the message loved this scene because it displays how rich black culture is.
So there was a monologue, which was the first thing we actually hear and see on screen before the movie started, talking about griots, which are these ancient West Africans that can summon their ancestors with their music, but they can also summon dark spirits, we're told. So while Sammy is playing this song that we talked about, the magical nature of his song conjures up African tribesmen, but not only that, it summons DJs up on the stage, a black woman twerking, and like random modern day gangsters crip walking. I am not kidding with you. These are the visions we see that represent the rich black culture. And to add on to that, the scene then transitions to where we see the roof being on fire and the building burning down around them, which I'm sorry, but I couldn't help but think they just couldn't hear the smoke detector beeping because of all the obnoxiously loud hip hop that he summoned from the future. That's where my head went.
And as all this is happening, the vampires are outside watching this from afar.
And the way this shot is from behind the vampire's perspective, the obvious implication to the audience is that black culture, in the form of blues music in this case, is so magical and transcends space and time, but unfortunately, its uniqueness and its beauty also attracts vampires, aka whites, to come bleed it dry and to profit off of it. And again, on top of the vampire symbolism, this really also feels like an allegory for the, quote, exploited black artists by the music industry executives. I find that a pretty funny allegory when you consider who owns the majority of the record labels. And let me give you guys a hint. They don't consider themselves white.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that. It was a Jew.
I mean, the same could be said also for the slave ships. We ain't going to talk about that. But getting back to the movie, I can't help but wonder if this scene of the juke joint literally being on fire and burned down with vampires looking in is a not so subtle way of them saying that all of these sinners are going to hell for their choices. And you even have a line in there, this amazing line.
Witnessing our ritual, we heal our people, and we be free.
While they're twerking and hip-hop is playing.
Megan Thee Stallion teleporting in from the future and twerking is the cure for white oppression. That's the deepness of this film's subtext that you've heard all about. And speaking of deep and profound subtext, the next scene is Sammy going down on Perline, despite her just saying that she needs to wash up. And his reply was,
I just want to taste you.
She literally just told this man her cooch was stanky, and he just dives right in.
Disgusting.
We then cut to a conversation between the twins, and we find out pretty quickly that while they're experts at robbing and stealing, because that's where they got all the Irish beer and Italian wine to start this business and where they got the money for it, they are absolutely pitiful at infrastructure and maintenance.
It's art being true to life.
Think about this. The twins realize that they're going to be out of money in 2 months since a large portion of their customers are using plantation money to pay for food and drinks. They were smart enough to successfully rob the Italian and Irish mobs of Chicago of all their beer, wine, and money, but somehow didn't consider that their customer base not being able to use real money was a problem.
You can't make it up, dude. It's so funny.
Well, it's like what happens with every movie that uses this modern leftist lens. It cannot survive contact with reality. It just can't.
Right. The evil whites who were standing outside, you know, the vampires, they see the black people healing themselves with their culture and have come to crash the party. When the vampires ask to come in and enjoy the party and also play music, they do a little musical number called Pick Poor Robin Clean. And from what we've seen, you probably guessed it, that there is the most blunt subtext I have ever seen. It's very clear the implication here is that these vampires, again, aka whites, are here to pick clean the corpse of black culture, in this case the blues, and exploit it.
There's a line in the song they sing where he says, I picked his head, I picked his feet, I would have picked his body, but it wasn't fit to eat.
It has all the subtlety of a frying pan to the nuts. It's ridiculous. Now, this is further reinforced, like we said before, when you see vultures flying in the sky to drive home the point that these white people and all white people are simply culture vultures that are always lurking around. And they can't come in since they follow the standard vampire rules of needing to be invited in. So the vampires are denied entry specifically because they are white. And then one of them asks, well, how did Mary get in there? And Annie responds,
She here, because she family.
The vampires then ask for the ultimate liberal fantasy, which is for everyone to be colorblind so that they can all be family for one night. At which point, Smoke reaches for his gun.
Can't we just, for one night, just all be family?
Please take note, liberals. This is how they feel about you.
And keep in mind, they have no reason to believe these are vampires at this point. They just see that they're white, and that is enough to completely ostracize them, because in the eyes of this film, there's zero daylight between white people and vampires. After turning the white vampires away, Smoke is upstairs talking to Sammy, and he warns him that he hasn't met a happy musician, and that typically the life of a musician only satisfies for so long. But Sammy's young and defiant, and he disagrees. He said that he loves this life, and he wants to continue to pursue a music career. Smoke tells Sammy that if he's dead set on running away from the plantation and pursuing music, that he needs to go to this place called Mound Bayou that was founded by free slaves and is entirely black owned.
Now, we actually bothered to research Mound Bayou, and it further reinforces how fake the narrative around black owned communities.
I covered this a bit. I covered the Negro, the shithole town. I covered it. I covered it a bit. And they love it, these Tigges.
Is one of the things I saw, almost every available source treats it as a paradise of black excellence, yet these same sources claim that the reason it failed is because when desegregation began, all the blacks left and chose to live in white suburban areas instead. Now, I bothered to look into some old newspaper articles from about the early 1900s, suggesting that education was a massive issue even back then for Mound Bayou, and as time goes on, it only gets worse. I mean, even recently, the school was shut down there for a variety of reasons. This includes the questionable usage of funds. This includes bad food, according to a student, which, by the way, lunch was entirely free for every student in the Mound Bayou school.
Yeah, on the Mississippi taxpayers' dime, of course.
And that school had an F in accountability rating from the state of Mississippi. Whether in the 1900s or now, not much has changed. When you actually look into it, you see that this school is crap, and it always was.
The impending financial trouble of the twins motivates Mary to go check if the vampires can help out the Juke financially.
What about them crackers?
What about them?
I can go feel them out before they're too far gone.
And Mary once again cannot wait to betray her own race fast enough and sell them out to help the career criminal and former pimp who she is madly in love with, so that she can leave her evil white husband in the dust. That is all white people are to the makers of this film. They're just living, breathing wallets, because they claim that whites are the real vampires, but that is all white people are to the makers of this film. They're just living, breathing wallets, because they claim that whites are the real vampires, but in reality, who is it that eats up exorbitant amounts of taxpayer dollars?
And that's what's so offensive about this movie and the framing that it constantly engages in. It is an active inversion of reality. But getting back to the movie, after a failed attempt to take advantage of the vampire
taxpayer dollars,
and that's what's so offensive about this movie and the framing that it constantly engages in, it is an active inversion of reality. But getting
taxpayer dollars,
and that's what's so offensive about this movie and the framing that it constantly engages in, it is an active inversion of reality. But getting back to the movie, after a failed attempt to take advantage of the vampires that are outside, Mary eventually gets turned. But before that, the three vampires are outside playing an Irish folk song called Go Lassie Go. And this song, of course, is an Irish folk song about inviting a woman to walk through nature. And it's very wholesome and actually kind of a pretty song.
But as everything in this movie, if it's sung by a white person, it must have a dark nature about it. And of course, the lyrics match up perfectly with inviting Mary to assimilate and give up that last little remaining bit of black identity that she still has.
And for whatever reason, and this scene again is very hilarious, Mary realizes that they're vampires, And instead of walking back to the juke joint while pointing the gun at them, she turns her back on the vampires. And then Remick, he turns on creative mode in Minecraft and jumps on her. And it needs to be said, these special effects are terrible consistently and throughout this whole movie. They look awful.
But unbeknownst to the patrons inside the juke, Mary is now a vampire and she is invited back in by Cornbread. And it's in this scene that I hear quite possibly the cringiest line of dialogue I have heard in a film in my life. I can't make this up. She says to Stack, "You rob banks and trains, but can't steal this pussy for a night?" I can't, dude. What Redditor wrote this?
It's so bad, man. It's so bad.
Ryan Coogler, who directed this, is considered an elite director and writer. Heard in a film in my life. I can't make this up. She says to Stack, "You rob banks and trains, but can't steal this pussy for a night?" I can't.
What the fuck? Can't steal this. Oh man, I bet the Tiggas loved that line. They probably thought, "Oh, that's clever. That's clever and classy. That's classy and clever. What clever nigga wrote that line? It couldn't have been a Jew. It couldn't have been."
Dude, what Redditor wrote this?
It's so bad, man. It's so bad.
Ryan Coogler, who directed this, is considered an elite director and writer. This is the pass you're given when you're the right skin tone. Mary then uses her feminine wiles to seduce Stack and eventually bite him and turn him into a vampire. But it's interesting.
The Tiggas watching this would be saying, "I got to take my kids to see this movie. My kids, we need the kids to go see this great black movie with us." Oh my goodness. We got to take our kids go see this classic black movie and get loud in the movie theater and throw popcorn and spill our sodas all over the floor.
Interesting because when Smoke and Sammy break in while she's biting him, Smoke mag dumps both of his pistols into her, but it still doesn't kill her. And she says to them,
"We ain't gonna kill every last one of you,"
and then runs straight out of the juke. What's interesting here is that it's established she's bulletproof and wants to kill everyone else, yet doesn't bite anyone else and runs out of the juke. Mary being the one that turns Stack really feels like a message that even the most well-intentioned whites that on the surface level are allies are still susceptible to the pull of systemic racism and will eventually bring you down with them. Cornbread then tells Slim he needs to take a pee break and waddles on out into the tree line and, of course, gets jumped by the vampires and turned. And one thing we've seen consistently with the vampires up to this point is that they're extremely polite in their demeanor, and Cornbread adopts this after he turns.
Being kind to one another and being polite. Now we is one people.
And again, they're not subtle at all with this. He's clearly adopting the mannerisms of whites after being infected by their culture. Isn't it great that the evil of Whitey is having good manners? That's the deep infection that he's wrought with.
It also reinforces the things we were saying before about being loud and obnoxious being an integral part of being black. This is intentional. They know what they're doing. They're
being loud and obnoxious. It's true, of course. And they know it. They know it.
He's clearly adopting the mannerisms of whites after being infected by their culture. Isn't it great that the evil of Whitey is having good manners?
I'd love to know what other channels people watch that cover this. Do you see this covered by truther channels or panelverse channels? You don't.
The deep infection that he's wrought with.
It also reinforces the things we were saying before about being loud and obnoxious being an integral part of being black. This is intentional. They know what they're doing. They're daring you to say something about it.
And when Cornbread comes back from his bathroom break, he asks to be let back in, but Annie instantly realizes that he's a vampire and stops him from coming in. Cornbread gives a big speech about being kind and polite and being all united as one people. And once again, it really feels like a representation that the whiteness has infected him and his black identity is being eroded from the inside out.
Let's go ahead and use several quotes to reinforce this. Annie says to Cornbread,
Admit to it.
Admit to what?
That you dead. That one of them white folks out there killed you and you a hate now.
Then Cornbread looks at her and says,
Well, it be your own peoples. Now, I thought you was better than that, but you just like the white man.
which again shows that Whitey is not to be trusted because he is a race traitor. The worst part is he's kind of right.
Modern day whites in America cannot wait to erase themselves fast enough.
Yes.
They cannot wait. And a lot of it is years and years of this type of propaganda being pumped into the heads of our grandparents and parents who just accepted it blindly and just took it at face value, that multiculturalism is the greatest good we can achieve.
Now, eventually, they go back inside and shut the door. Then, as it would happen, Stack, who the entire cast thought was dead, has now been turned. He pleads to be let out of the room that he's locked in, but to no avail. Eventually, he breaks the door down on top of Sammy. Now, Annie, perceiving that this would happen, takes a jar of pickled garlic and splashes it in his face, and he runs out.
We then cut to outside the juke, where Remick now has an army of vampires from all the guests that the twins had sent home earlier. They're all in a circle, and they're singing an Irish folk song called The Rocky Road to Dublin. The song's lyrics show the difficulties faced by the Irish.
Of course, it's Irish. Hollywood takes it upon itself to vilify the Irish, not just white people, but vilify the Irish even more. Of course. It makes perfect sense. Now, I know some people would say, they're shaking their head saying it makes no sense. It makes perfect sense. They're vilifying you, your ancestors, and your descendants, your children, your grandchildren. They're vilifying you as much as they can. They're pushing as much as they can to have people believe that you're just vampires. You're monsters. They should exterminate you. And I've been showing this is what's going on. And I get called a racist and a race baiter all over YouTube for showing the truth. And I'm not crying about that. Call me whatever you want, but I'm going to keep showing the truth. And a lot of you humans can't fucking take the truth. You can't face it. You can't face it. The truth is, you've been propagandized your whole life. So have your parents, and in many cases, grandparents. Going way back, before even the boomers. And they drank the Kool-Aid. And they think they're bad for being white. They have white guilt just for being a white person. And Hollywood has demonized you. Including in Matt McKinley's favorite movie, Humpty Dumpty's favorite movie, Dances with Wolves, vilified white people. And people just applaud and think it's wonderful.
They're all in a circle, and they're singing an Irish folk song called The Rocky Road to Dublin. The song's lyrics show the difficulties faced by the Irish due to famine and British colonization, and they're dancing an Irish jig while singing, which represents this defiance against the British laws that had previously banned traditional Irish cultural practices. Making Remick, who is the first vampire that we see Irish, was such a clear decision to show that while Remick's people were also oppressed by the whites, which resulted in a loss of his culture, he's now engaging in the same behavior that previously oppressed him. Because even though he and the Irish were victims of colonial oppression, that deep-seated hatred that burns in every white man's heart is just too strong for him to empathize with the blacks and not force their assimilation.
Now, as Remick shows up, he promises that he's going to provide everyone a way out. And he says,
This world already left you for dead. Won't let you build. Won't let you fellowship. We will do just that. Together. Forever.
Now keep in mind, this is the main antagonist saying this. This is an evil vampire. And he's offering them assimilation. Which means, from the perspective of the writer of the movie, assimilation and coexisting with the white race is literally painted as embracing evil and making a deal with the devil. This is how thick we're laying it on with this movie.
And you can try and make the argument all you want. Well, the vampires don't necessarily represent whites. They beat you over the head with the fact that the vampires are very clearly culture vultures and represent systemic oppression. It's not subtle.
Now, the vampires, who were all white at the beginning, continue to warn against white men. I mean, Remick reveals that he wants Sammy because he's trapped here and can't see his ancestors, but Sammy can summon them with his music. He reveals to them that the guy that they bought the sawmill from is the Grand Dragon of the KKK, and that he plans to come kill them in the morning. But he says that if they join Remick and his gang as vampires...
Now that we got numbers, we'll probably go to that old bigot and rectify him, too.
I love the insinuation that bigotry is a bridge too far even for Satan. He's like, so funny. I'm down for child sacrifice, but saying the N-word, that's a no-go.
That's incredible.
Remick offers the people inside the Juke unity in the form of a hive mind because it's revealed all the vampires can see each other's memories. And again, this is very obviously symbolic of black culture being erased and them being forced to assimilate. Stack even pleads with Smoke to become a vampire because he tells him,
"We was never gonna be free. We've been running around everywhere looking for freedom. You know damn well you was never gonna find it."
Did you ever consider, Stack, that maybe that's because you won't stop engaging in criminal activities? And just in case that the bluntness of this scene missed us, Grace goes out of her way to call Remick
that white devil.
Speaking of Grace, this woman has the ultimate retard moment of the entire movie and invites all of the vampires in because they threatened her daughter.
I also want to say, she quite literally bites the hand of the black man who tries to keep her from doing this, to be able to scream, "Come on in!"
And of course, the one Asian woman who is still left and alive is the weak link while all the blacks stand in solidarity. Meaning this, you can trust no one but your own race to look after your interest. Assimilation is not an option in the mind of the writers. It's a deal with the devil, and it's tantamount to erasure.
The scene of the vampires rushing into the Juke after her invite is also just comedy, man. From the cartoonish, fake-looking blood squirting everywhere, to the laughably bad choreography, it's very hard to take this scene seriously. Also, the vampires completely overwhelm them, and right as they're about to finish the last remaining few off, Smoke keeps his promise and kills Annie before she can become a vampire. And for some reason, all the other vampires just stop attacking and leave the barn, despite there only being 4 human members in the Juke left alive and them having a massive numbers advantage. And to make it even better, they immediately come right back in 2 seconds later after leaving the barn.
Now, eventually, we see Sammy get caught by Remick in an attempt to flee, and he's so scared that he begins to recite the Lord's Prayer. You know, this evil thing that was forced on him by his father, that's what he's doing. Now, all the vampires know this because Christianity was forced upon them by the greatest evil of all, white Christian men. Then Remick begins forcibly and repeatedly dunking Sammy under the water, symbolizing the Christian tradition of baptism, at which point, Smoke pulls an Arya Stark and teleports through a massive crowd of vampires to stab Remick in the back and drive a stake through his heart.
Now, the only argument that you could possibly make for how Smoke got past this massive crowd of vampires is that they were stunned because just before this, Sammy bashed Remick over the top of the head with the guitar, and it had a silver piece in it for some reason that hurt him, and they felt his pain. But even if we accepted that, Smoke moves silently through waist-high water, and after stabbing Remick, the sun then instantly rises and burns all the vampires away. In fact, the way they shoot it, you can still see the moon fairly high up in the sky, so that the transition just happens almost instantly. If you're going to use this film as this vehicle to talk about cultural appropriation and whites exploiting black culture, you could at least make the story make sense to push your message. But they couldn't even be bothered to do that.
No, nonsense. Hating whitey has to take front and center. And to further illustrate that point, Smoke then stays behind after losing everything to finish off the KKK. So Smoke stays back at the Juke instead of escaping just to kill the over-the-top racist evil people. And he single-handedly takes them all out by himself because, of course, the evil white racists are all incompetent. Now, luckily, the racists have stormtrooper aim and can't hit him even whenever he is stationary, slowly digging up the Tommy gun. But one guy eventually nicks him in the gut. And as he's dying from the bullet wound, he sees Annie and his daughter dressed in white. You know the destination you go to whenever you're a faithful Christian, for whatever reason they believe in that. That part of Christianity isn't evil. We all like that bit. But before he can hold his daughter and be reunited with his baby mama, he has to finish Whitey off for good. Then we cut back to Sammy going back to the church, but for whatever reason, he goes back and doesn't repent, which begs why he even went back there.
And the thing that really stuck out to me as he walks through the church doors is everyone in the church is dressed in white from head to toe. And even the church itself is white. And because what the movie's been telling us all throughout it, I think there's a good case to be made that this represents that the black members of this congregation have embraced their place on the plantation as well as embraced Christianity and have assimilated and accepted the erasure of their identity. If they had only rejected God and chose to be sinners, they could be free from the shackles of oppression and embrace the important aspects of their culture like blues and twerking. That's what real freedom looks like. Now there's a post-credit scene that is set 60 years in the future, and Sammy is now an old man playing music in Chicago. He gets visited by Stack and Mary, who offer him the chance to become a vampire. And if you'll remember, Annie said previously,
But they live on, even if the one that made them is killed. They gotta be killed, one by one.
And this is just more ammunition to say the vampires in this film are systemic racism, because as we see, it persists through the years and can only ever be stopped by killing anyone who won't conform to the New World Order one by one. And honestly, this is pretty relevant to modern day America, where in the past few years we've seen cities burned to the ground in the name of progress, while white supremacy is the real threat to democracy. But don't pay attention to the fact that the founders of BLM all took the money and ran.
It's also kind of funny considering that the movie tells us over and over again that if blacks could just escape whites, that their culture would flourish. Yet almost every real-world example of blacks being completely independent of whites ends in disaster.
Just look at South Africa. In the 2000s, 1,300 Zimbabwe farmers had their lands violently seized, and this was often carried out by state-backed militias. Fast forward to 2020, the Zimbabwe government agreed to compensate 4,000 white farmers, and they committed $3.5 billion over the next 10 years to doing so. And wouldn't you know it, they have consistently failed to meet the stipulated payment deadlines that they set for this.
Now, it's kind of funny when you think about what they said they would do and what they actually did. Is you see that they violently seized Whitey's land, then realized they couldn't maintain it, and had to bribe them to come back to avoid starving, but still didn't hold up their end of the deal. And you have the same scenario in Liberia. I mean, instead of creating a bastion of black excellence, what did they do? Almost as soon as the freed slaves landed, they forced the indigenous Africans to work the fields and tax them heavily.
This is what black excellence looks like when they're free of the white man's oppression. And meanwhile, there's plenty of white groups living off the grid, such as the Amish, that became self-sufficient through community without needing a bunch of government assistance. So despite the film's best efforts to show that white oppression is the only reason blacks can't succeed, we have a lot of real-world data to show us that's not the case.
But going back to the film, older Sammy then says despite his immense trauma, which results in having seizures like once a week, he says that day was the best day of his life. And Stack, who is now a vampire, agrees and says,
Just for a few hours, it was free.
So again, what does freedom mean to these people? Abandoning religion, specifically Christianity, is the only way to truly be free. And you'll be labeled as a sinner by the white Christians, but it'll be worth it in the end. Like, what a horrific message to teach to anyone, which just goes to show what we've been telling you the whole time, that to the people who wrote this movie, freedom is the highest virtue, but freedom means nothing more than engaging in degeneracy. That's it. And the message of the movie is that if black people were to gain their freedom, as they see it, they would segregate and engage in as much hedonism as they possibly could. The movie also has a second post-credit scene where you get a flashback to Sammy inside the church singing This Little Light of Mine. Now, the issue I have is that he twisted this song to mean something other than the original intent of the song. The purpose of the song is a call to let the light of Christ be seen in you and to glorify God with your good deeds, as stated in Matthew 5:16, not to let your own light shine through shameless self-affirmation. So finally, to wrap all this up, This film repeatedly tells us that white devils hold the black population hostage and that their oppressive religion brands them as sinners for even daring to be free.
The twins survived World War I and were able to free themselves from their abusive father. They were able to free themselves of Christianity, and they were able to free themselves of the plantation. And what did they do with this freedom? They robbed the mob, pimped out hoes, and opened a club where sharecroppers could come together to freely cheat on their spouses while getting blackout drunk.
And that's not an exaggeration. That is what happens in the movie. We've been shown time and time again that there is no amount of begging, pleading, or even groveling, and there never will be enough to satisfy those who would hold slavery over the head of the white man. If blacks really cared about improving their lot in America, they'd get their own house in order instead of demanding entrance into yours.
But accountability's racist, dude. White people created that.
But many of them don't do this because the point never was about the righting of past wrongs. It's about gaining dominance over perceived enemies. And if people don't stop accepting blatant propaganda like this film, we're not going to have ourselves a country for much longer. And the country that will come to replace it will be totally unrecognizable.
Watermelon felons. Watermelon felons. The usual suspects. The usual suspects. Get you some fried chicken. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. Watermelons and Kool-Aid. It's a beautiful day in the darky hood. A beautiful day in the darky hood. Won't you be my, won't you be my, won't you be my Tigger, 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 Tigger.
Nigga song. Nigga song. Nigga song. We in the jungle. This be all darky hood. We the original people. We the original people.
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
Umina ko ikonde makakasa. Baya akari jama. Ay damo tafa boko baya ko akulupuko. Sa. Le tai ai ai tai khate ta tai khabo ale baya ko mina ko ikonde makakasa. Baya akari jama. Umina ko ikonde makakasa. Baya akari jama. Ay damo tafa boko baya ko akulupuko. Sa. Le tai
Tigger sounds. Tigger sounds.
You feel me? Talk to sounds. Nigga sound. Nigga sound. What be a man? Nigga sound. We in the jungle. Hey. Cool. Just be a darky hooder. We in the jungle. We the original people. We're the original people.
Ooga booga. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Jump. Shit. Shit. We in the doggy hood. In the doggy hood. Feeling good. Yo, 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 my niggas, yo. We in the darky hood. Hey, we feeling good. We feeling good. You feel me? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You know? Sucker, sucker. We feeling good. In the darky hood. My niggas. Your boy, your boy. Ooga booga. slow defeat.
Drop the daggers! Drop the daggers! Yo-yo niggas! It's drop the Take a time! Take a time! Yeah, boy. You feel me? Take out the nose! Take out the nose! What you don't know will do. Moon, voodoo, black eyes, black ghoul. Tickers and hoes. Raven
gate
is narrow.
The narrow gate
Won't open for all.
big or small, wretched and wicked,
Kind and good.
spirits are judged.
There is a reckoning
Of spirits,
Justice will be swift. The gate is narrow.
the gate is narrow.
The gate is narrow.
My ravens and crows will be there to witness
The end of this matrix.
ravens and crows.
Ravens and crows. The gate is narrow. The gate is narrow. This hell realm will be sealed forever and ever.
Evil demons belong here. Evil demons will burn here.
Burn! 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 Forever and ever! Burn!
explain.
If you can see the pain and the suffering, if you can feel for others here, if you don't care for truth, that's on you. That's on you. Shh. 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 You belong here.
Our home is
your home. don't stay here. Stay in hell. You aren't my kind. Hell is your home. Hell is your home. Hell is your home.
It's a realm of atrocities, and you love it. You love it! You love the cruelty. You love the torture.
Don't lie.
You love the lies. You love the lies! Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hell realm.
Wicked world. Wicked evil. Demonic world. You love it. You love the evil, atrocities. You love this wicked, evil,
hell realm
of demons. You love the sickness, hell realm.
Hell realm.
Hell realm. The underworld. The upside down world.
You love it. Higher than heaven in your mind.
Every breath is a lie.
Every word is a crime.
A spiritual crime. You love the atrocities.
You love the demons.